was telling you, dude. I mean, the thing is, I know, but Louisville's good. Louisville's pretty good. No, I don't think anyone ever would have questioned that throw down there like that. No, man, the people in the bunker are definitely not making fun of you for that at all. No, I promise you that would never happen. Hey, man, I gotta go. I got the stream going. Okay, man. See you, man. Bye. Hey, what's going on, you guys? It's JG. That's me. I am the publisher / Commodore at auburnsports.com, and we have a dandy evening in store for all of us. I am currently watching the Alabama-Florida game, as you probably are as well, and it's a little tighter than some people expected. I backed out of this game middle of the second quarter to get ready for the show, and Alabama was ahead 21-9. I was like, I don't know, Florida's playing pretty hard. Sure enough, there we go. Leif is in the house. Leif, I got something special for you, bro. Because my first beverages of the night, I don't think I could commit to going to this full time, but my first beverage of the night, since it's the whiteout at Penn State, I'm going to go with the White Dog from Buffalo Trace. That was, I would not have this without Leif's intervention or intercession. I had just a sip of this a long time ago. It is better than I thought it would be. But anyway, it's a whiteout, so we're going to drink some White Dog to start things out. And Leif, I love you, bro. Also, the Stag Junior we're going to hit tonight. I think it's a big game, so we need a big bourbon. That's one man's opinion. That is 131 proof. What have I done to myself? I forgot to look at that. Yikes. Oh, my God. We're going to have to be very careful with how much I'm going to have to be very careful with how much I drink. And also, here ahead of time, I'll tell you that the administrative assistant is not here tonight. She is down in Mobile for Parents Weekend at the University of South Alabama, leaving me to myself and our outstanding, awesome folks who are part of the Brain Drain community. Guys, I know you wouldn't let me get too drunk or stupid tonight. I know that you're looking out for me at all times. I know it because you do it every single week. Got a super chat coming through, our first one of the night, from Mr. Crocosile, who was on fire this week, had a great week on the bunker. Says, War Damn Eagle, Mr. Tate, get you some. Appreciate you, bro. Also got one coming through. Wow, look at this. War Eagles 02 jumps in. Appreciate you, bro. And Stoop Up as well. My man. It was awesome hearing from you the other day. Eating steak, drinking bourbon, ready to drain the brain and bring it the victory home. And the white face mask. Yeah, I'm pretty fired up about that. I mean, when Jake Crane was saying that was a possibility, I was like, okay. It's a possibility, and sure enough, he was right about that. Also, super chat coming through from Sam H., one of our outstanding super chatters and brain drainers. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you so much. I'll be Laker in the house as well. Let's see. Eric E., you guys know him as, well, Eric would probably say he is the real Easterwood. He's not the Easterwood you know from the bunker, however. That's his bro. He says, Brad called me at 11 o'clock from State College last night and said, Eric, I'm blackout and we are getting arrested. I'm so proud. God, I wish that was true. I feel like his wife would party, though. I've met her once. Anyway, Auburn Dad for Life says, JG, once I win a chip glass-blowing drink with you. Yes, last week I thought you were definitely in competition for that bad boy. This is the official Commodore version of the glasses we give away each week. Last week's winner, as determined by the administrative assistant, was Mr. D. Lucky from Madison, Alabama. That's 2 in a row they've gone to Madison, so I would love it if it didn't go to Madison again. But, yeah, I think Easterwood got one, and then D. Lucky as well, so we are fired up about that. Crystal's back in the house. Glad to have you back, Crystal. Awesome to see you again. Another one of our outstanding studs from the show, War Eagle 0008, says, War Damn Eagle fam, let's get this dub. I am predicting a dub. Everywhere I went this week on radios and podcasts, I was calling for a dub here. I think Auburn's going to be good. I think Bo Nix is tired of the criticism of him sucking on the road. He's heard it. He's felt it. He's known it. He's a junior now. He's got a lot of snaps under his belt, a lot of time and practice at Auburn. And I think this is going to be the game when he actually performs on the road against a legitimate opponent. So this is going to be fun to watch. Jimmy H. jumps in as well. 4 roses on his super chat. War Eagle. I guess that means that's what you're drinking. And if so, great choice, my man. I do love me some Four Roses. I used to have I used to have an emergency fund over here, our emergency stash, but I moved it recently. All right, so what are we looking at here with the Florida-Alabama game? I was kind of focusing on you guys. Thank you for all the super chats, guys. We're going to go through these once we get up on the page because nobody's going to get left out of this. Okay, so Florida's driving about midfield. That old boy, number 5, he's been running for his life all damn day. But he's been fighting, and he can run the football. I went over to our Bama friends that live over here, went to watch the game with them, and wore a Florida baseball jersey over there. I had to. I used to like Florida a long, long time ago. I'm talking like 30 years ago. All right, let's get on to our – I want to show you guys something. We have partnered. You guys may have noticed this on the website, that all of our content items have a Kick COVID clickable banner above them. We are partnered with ADPH for the next, I think, 2.5 weeks, as part of their Kick COVID-19 push. If you get vaccinated, I think it's within a week of the vaccination event they're going to have at Auburn for the next weekend's game. So if you get vaccinated like this coming week or the week after that, they will give you, if you show proof of your vaccination, they will give you a gift card for $75. And I don't want anyone to interpret this as a political thing on my part. I'm going to show you guys the PSA that they did with the Auburn kids, which I don't know if you guys have seen this. I think it's wonderful. They've got 4 kids, Smoke. No, they have 5. Smoke, Owen, Zacoby, Anders, and Bo are all part of this campaign as well. So I'm going to show you this cool video, and then we'll get right on with the work at hand. All right, here we go.
There are many ways to stay safe throughout this pandemic, but I feel like the best way to stay safe and to keep getting the stadium full and to keep coming to games and having the best crowd in college football is to get vaccinated.
Visit kickcovid19.com for more information on my campaign.
All participants will get a $75 gift card to the Auburn bookstore.
I got my vaccine. If you feel comfortable, you should get yours too. Let's kick COVID together. War Eagle.
All right, good stuff there. I like seeing that. And, again, I think Zacoby said it best. If you're comfortable with it, do it. Let's get this thing handled. So that's where I'm standing on that. And I kind of want to support the kids, guys. I know that I'm a journalist and I'm not supposed to show support or whatever, and I'm not officially, but I'm standing behind what those kids are doing, and hell, all of them, really. There's a great era for that kind of stuff. All right, so here's our game screen. And as far as depth chart, we probably need to get in with Christian. He is at the game. I told him I would give him a little bit of leeway because it's kind of loud in the press box. He was going to go to a slightly quieter area. Also, I checked with Auburn's outstanding sports information director, Kirk Sampson, and he says that the Clemson-Georgia Tech game, which was delayed forever, is going to have no effect, in theory, is not going to have any effect on the kickoff time for this Auburn-Penn State game. So I think it's official for these SIDs talking languages I don't understand, but he said that no slide game ahead and delay. I'll trust him on that. All right, so so Florida's gonna have like one play here, I guess. That's what we're looking at, and I have just given Christian heads up that we're gonna be calling him shortly. So that's what we're looking at, and see what he can get in there for show. I know I want to go back through these super chats real quick because I appreciate all of them, and you guys are all absolute studs. And Crystal, you too. I know you're probably not actually a stud, but you know what I mean. Crocodile kicked us off. Come here, Crocodile. There you are. With the word amigo, Mr. Tate, get you some. Appreciate you, Crocodile. War Eagles 02, no message offered, no message needed. Guy's an absolute legend. Been here a long time, supporting the channel and doing what we do at auburnsports.com. Stu Pup, my main man, had a tough few weeks, but he's still here and he's still doing his thing. He's eating steak, drinking bourbon. He's ready to drain that brain. That's what I love to hear about him. That's why he's a legend. Sam H., my man, just gives a let's go. I like that. It's firm. Gets right to the point. All right, the Florida quarterback just got taken down for technically a loss, and that's a wrap, 31-29. A little closer than a lot of people thought, though, right? I would say so. War Eagle 0008. This is Ward Am Eagle fan. Let's get this dub. Jimmy H. jumped in as well, as I mentioned earlier. 4 Roses. I know that man. He knows his bourbon. He knows what time it is. Auburn dad for life. Jumping in as well. Looks like the front of it when we do the post-game drain. I do the, that's like our main thing right there is that little area, except I changed it to say the drain. It says, Joe JG, I need one of these drinking glasses because I needed to get drunk to deal with media/Penn State fans this week. It wasn't too bad, was it? Will Collier had posted on the bunker early in the week that if you were looking for like legitimate, non-weird coverage of Penn State, you needed to read stuff by Dave Jones out of the Harrisburg paper. And he just happens to be a mentor of mine. And I know he's fully legitimate. I mean, he's like 60 years old, and he's been doing this a long time, and he's a cool guy. I actually met him when Auburn played Penn State in the bowl game like forever ago. Didn't they play him twice? Like way back in the day? But anyway, I played basketball with him and a lot of the Penn State guys back in the day and got to know him, and he's great. All right, Christian, I think, said he's ready. All right, he's going thumbs up on that bad boy. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the Skype line fired up, and we're going to get on the horn to State College and see what he has to say. He's probably going to go through some of the things that he has seen. He's been at the stadium for like 2.5 hours. What a legend. I don't have him entered in here yet. How about that? It's about time, Jay. So I've got to dial his number manually. All right, there he is. Call number. Yeah. All right, let's get it, guys.
Hello.
Is this the assassin?
This is.
What up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Having fun up here.
Yeah, your thoughts about just Penn State in general so far?
It's honestly very similar to Auburn. Little kind of small college town. The campus is way bigger than Auburn's, obviously, but the one big difference for me were the bars. The bars are very different here. There's like 15 of them, and they're all pretty small. Meanwhile, Auburn, it's just got a Sky Bar and then 17, 16. So the bars were the big difference for me.
Did you go trolling for, action last night?
I did a little bit last night. Honestly, the bar scene started pretty early. I was out at around noon. And I was out until, I guess it was probably 10 or so, and then I started working my way back towards the hotel. But I was out for a solid 10 hours yesterday.
Attaboy. Did you make some new friends?
I did, yeah.
Hey,
made several of them.
All right. I like where this is going. We'll cut it off there. Tell me kind of what you've seen personnel-wise on the field and not on the field.
Yeah, personnel-wise, the two main guys, Sean Shivers, we knew that. He's not here, and Jalen Simpson also not here. So those are two main guys that you would expect to get some snaps, but they're not here. Ro Torrance, who didn't play last week, he is here. So with Jalen being out, he could fill that void a little bit at corner, along with, you would expect Drayshawn Miller to slot up a little bit.
Word. That's good. And Tavares, good to go?
He is, yes. I did see him earlier.
Yeah. So you got your two slot guys with him and JJ are ready to go?
Yeah, Javarius is also good. I forgot to mention him. He's good, and he was fielding punts and warm-ups. He looked really good out there.
Nice. He should be really fast, Listen,
yeah.
You were taking some heat on the bunker because apparently when you were on the Penn State show, you were calling Penn State, and then when you were on ours, you were saying you thought Auburn would win. Are you playing to each fan base, or what are you doing here?
No, so on the Penn State one, I wanted to have a little more credibility, and I think my credibility would have been shot a little bit more if they see the 21-year-old that's a student at Auburn saying that he thinks Auburn's going to win by 10. So I think my credibility would have gotten shot a little bit, and they wouldn't have believed what I was saying, which I think it was quality information that I was saying. Now on ours, the bunker knows, they know what I bring, and so I'm going to go with my actual prediction, and that was Auburn to win 31-21.
All right, very good. That's a very good answer, Assassin. It's the kind of answer I would expect from you.
Yeah, I gotta keep up. Can't let people think that I'm an idiot out here.
All right, the big question everybody wants to know is Bo Nix going to finally have a big game on the road against a good opponent? Do you think that's going to happen tonight?
Yeah, so I was asked about this yesterday, actually, and they said, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the most likely that this is his best road performance, what would you say? And I think it's going to be about a 7. I think there's a better chance that this is his best road performance than it's not, especially in a big game. I mean, we've seen some of the issues that he's had in previous years be worked out of his game so far. Granted, it's Akron and Alabama State, but he's playing less backyard football. He's not throwing off his back foot quite as much. He's going through some actual progressions. I think this coaching staff has done a really good job so far of working out some of those kinks out of his game. And, you know, he's going to have some issues here with the crowd and whatnot, but I personally expect this to be probably his best performance in a road game in a big atmosphere.
Word. And yeah, it's a pretty big one. Can you tell yet? I mean, they try to portray themselves as like the toughest place to play in the world. I mean, can you tell yet if it is actually intimidating, or is it just kind of like normal?
You know, I don't think it's going to be too much worse than the Swamp or LSU or whatnot. I mean, there's a fair amount of Auburn fans here, to be honest, but the student section is definitely very loud. The student section's massive, but I mean, some of these other sections still haven't even filled out yet, and we're like 30 minutes to game time? I don't have my watch on me or anything, but we're not too far away, and they haven't filled out yet. So I don't think it'll cause some issues, but I don't think it's something that Auburn has never seen before.
Word. And just the stadium in general, can you give like a review of, you know, like the surrounding area? Is it a nice stadium? Is it clean? Is it cool? I mean, tell me about it.
Yeah, no, it's a nice stadium. It's definitely an older stadium. This press box is definitely a lot older. Around the stadium, they've got the basketball arena right next to it. They've got the soccer field, baseball field all around it. So honestly, there's not a lot of tailgating right next to the stadium. That was the biggest difference for me compared to Auburn. You know, you've got the white tents right next to the stadium. Here, the tailgating was not particularly close, so it wasn't a crazy scene outside the stadium before the game, at least for me.
Yeah. All right, it's getting louder for you. We appreciate you jumping on with us, Assassin.
Yeah, happy to. You guys enjoy the rest of the game, or the game, not the rest.
All right, brother. Behave yourself.
All right.
See it.
All right, I will.
There he goes, Christian. Sounds like he might. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I think he might have had some success last night. Did you guys feel that way too? He's like, I made some friends. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You ain't hurt. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see if I missed anything up here. Ravine says, is JG asking if the assassin went looking for the filth? What? I would never. I do that. I would never do that. Never. Okay, maybe I would. I feel like a stranger asked if Dawson is dressed. Yeah, I don't know. You probably heard that. You might have asked that question before I asked him, but he said that Tavares is good to go. So, and Tavares, if you guys remember, had a great camp. Like they were as fired up about him as any of the freshmen, you know. And then he got a little banged up, or a little not available, and hadn't played yet. But tonight we'll see. I mean, you wouldn't think the 2 weeks necessarily will put him back, but we'll just see if he pops up. But again, had a great camp. I mean, they're fired up as can be about that guy. Mamadou says Alan Green could learn from Christian's political approach. Yes. That's very clever, and I actually think that there's a lot of truth behind that, too. Damon says, sounds like playing both sides of the fence to me, which is actually just affirming what Mama Dad said. It's okay to do that sometimes. Probably not okay to do that when it's your wife involved or your husband, but in other cases, you can do it. Although, if she puts you in a bad spot and says, do I look fat in this, you know what to do about it. You back out of those questions, right? Because you say yes or no, you're in trouble. Obviously, if you say yes, you're dead. And if you say no, then you're acknowledging that at some point in the past she did look fat in something, and you're supposed to say, I don't even know what it would look like if you were fat. Terrence says, I wish JGT was my pimp. I mean boss. Woo! Getting ready. I love it. Jacob Lott says, you ain't hurt. He remembers. That's that old Will Muschamp, right? Boom! That's what I'm talking about. Let's see, A-Taxman says, did y'all see that ridiculous play on the punt in the Mississippi State-Memphis game? I did not. I wish that I had. I took MSU in that game. It felt pretty good at halftime, and apparently They've run into some trouble in the second half. This Georgia Tech Clemson game's intriguing. I think a lot of people in the bunker have kind of concluded that Clemson ain't exactly what they normally are. And I think Georgia Tech is improving, but I think Clemson has come down a little bit. In fact, I think Alabama's come down a little bit. They're still really good. And I'm still going to pick them in every game until they prove to me that they're not going to win the game, except the Iron Bowl, if they get that far. I feel like a stranger says, yeah, you asked the question right as yeah, my bad. I got you. Assassin met single Amish women in his area last night. Is that even true? It is true. Oh, here we go. Judge says yes. Hey now. AU Kevin is saying Clemson game is in the third quarter on ABC. Yeah, the information I have received from inside the Auburn flotilla at Penn State, i.e. Kirk Sampson, is that this game has no effect on the kickoff of the Auburn Penn State game. So put your chin strap on. There was the greatest video ever was when he was mic'd up, or no, it was a parabolic mic had caught him during a timeout on the East Coast feed for ESPN, which does not have commercials. So like when we all see commercials, they just stay on the field doing their usual shit. They had a parabolic mic that was on Muschamp during the Florida game at Auburn. I think that's 2011 because McCaleb was still there. There was actually a play where McCaleb had like fumbled a ball and then they had gotten it back. I think D. Bates might have gotten it back. And Muschamp was incensed. He was just as sure as he could be that Florida had gotten the ball back. And the mics caught him, and he was going nuts. And having known Will a long time, it was just beautiful. He was like, "You guys ain't got no guts, man. Be a man. Throw the effing flag." It was, oh my God. I can't believe I didn't archive it. And now it's gone from the internets. Sucks. Let's see. Mama Doodat says radio broadcast is being video streamed on Facebook, which means we get to watch not Andy take pics out of a cracked window. Oh, man. Anonymous. Uh-oh. Yes. My man in Atlanta. He says, I'm not going to say your name, bro. You know who you are, though. He says, Assen got some buggy style with the Amish chicks. Churned that butt. We weren't even going there, man. I don't know why you let your head go in the gutter like that. My goodness. Hayden says Alabama looks extremely beatable. I tend to agree. And Grindworks is in the house. Buckling in for a long night, brother. He says, how you doing, JGT? I feel great. I feel great about the game. I feel great about the show. I feel great about you. Yeah. And I got some new sound clips tonight. We're going to figure out when I can use them. Sometimes you guys are great at knowing which ones to pull. Like, you guys will be like, maybe good, maybe shit, JG. I'm like, yeah, it's perfect. My man, Corey G., who won the Harsin hat. The Media Hates Harsin hat. My man, glad to see you here, bro. Oh, yeah, new clips. Those of you who like Chappelle's Show are going to recognize these bad boys. You ready for these? Here we go.
Well. The most diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi.
I don't know who we're going to play that for, but I guess it's y'all. And here's another one. This is what I'll do when they score. If Penn State scores.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
My man. That's from the Player Haters Ball on Chappelle's Show. One of my favorite sketches. Jay Lee's one of his favorites, too. Corey Green knows that one. He knows it from the Player Haters Ball. Watching it today, I hadn't seen it in a minute. Literally crying. Like, it's when he goes, Buck Nasty. There's nothing to say about that jacket that hadn't been said about Afghanistan. It's been bombed and depleted. My man. AU Kevin says, JG said it will start on ABC. I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm just saying the game is not going to be delayed. I don't know what the plan is, honestly, on this. I really hope we can figure it out, though. Put some water in Buck Nasty's mama's dish. That's how he finishes it. Buck Nasty. Hate. D Lucky's in the house, too. All right, Chris, thank you. This is number 19, by the way. It says Clemson and the Rec are going to ESPN Los Dos. Very good. Yeah, I mean, they're ABC or ESPN, however you want to look at it. They're all in on this Auburn Penn State game. So, Power Man in the house, my man. I don't know if you saw yeah. Anyway, we were doing it earlier. We're doing our thing. Yes. I want to thank Power Man for reasons that only he knows. For just being an absolute stud. Your car's extended warranty. Mine. Says, JG, need to get the book The Life. I'm not familiar with that one. I will write that down, though. Oh, no, I left the cap off this pen. Oh. Those diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi. That is The Life. All right, I will look that up, bro. Chip says, nice clips, Frosty. Hey, no, you like him too, huh? I like that. By the way, Chip, I tell you guys every week, you guys know that, those of you who are brain drainers consistently, but he made all of these. This is the one that I get, the Brain Drain Commodore. It's got the Auburn Sports logo on the bottom. The ones I'm giving away tonight, well, the one I'm giving away tonight is, actually, I can't get to it at the moment, but it looks a lot like this. It says Swoogan, where it says Commodore here, it says Swoogan, and then it's numbered. I think D Lucky, who just got his yesterday, I think he was 003. So we'll probably be giving away for tonight. Corey Green says Dolphin Teeth, which is also from the Player Haters Ball when they're making fun of Buffy. He says, ironically, he's my yoga instructor. iCopo7 says, what up, JG? Thanks for driving us on game day, bro. Of course. Appreciate you, bro. Crystal says, if I'm stuck watching Georgia Tech, I will be pissed off. I will be on whatever it is, I don't want to be on that. So hopefully they get it straightened out, bro. Let's see what else we got here. Daniel M., my man, what's up? What can I say about the suit that hasn't already been said about Afghanistan? Buck Nasty. I just love what he did. You guys know what I'm talking about. Jason S. says Auburn by 2 touchdowns. I would take it, certainly. I think it's gonna be a little tighter than that, but I definitely think it's gonna be a good one, yo. Mobile Lum in the house says, hey JG, rocking the tips tonight. I rock them every day, and you should know these. I didn't just frost the tips, yo. It's well, I probably need to get colored again, but it's I go down to the root, yo. You should know that. As I sip on my soda, which I'm pretty sure somebody spit in. You guys know them all. That particular sketch, man, it has so many classic lines, and I don't think, you watch they do the on Defector or whatever. No, it was Deadspin before that. They did like the 64 sketch bracket, and like they were doing all, Clayton Bigsby is brilliant, but I didn't feel like Player Haters Ball got enough love on that. Let's see. Terrence Dubbs says first order of business is to determine how much of a delay JGT is on. It's usually about 20 or 30 seconds. But sometimes you guys are behind too, so we can coexist. 30 seconds behind it. Does that make sense? Let's see. Pregaming. Okay. There's my answer to that one. Let's say ship this glass is awesome. So D Lucky, he got his glass. I know I confirmed it with him yesterday. I think it was. My man Brian H in the house, who's been very supportive of what I've been doing since before I even knew how to do a live stream. He's one of the first guys that I talked to about it, and the guy's an absolute genius when it comes to these kinds of things. Although I think you just started streaming yourself. Well, I mean on Ecamm. But Blake R in the house. My man jumping in with a super chat. So JGT War Eagle, let's get to blacking out the whiteout. I love it, man. Oh, there it is. So we got 15 minutes officially to kick off. So someone mentioned earlier it was going to be 7:45. It looks exactly like, well, whatever, 7:43 or something. And they got a good, dude out in front of the band. I know there's a phrase for that. And Chris is going to be mad at me for not knowing. Bart says game will start on time on ABC. Absolutely. You're absolutely right about that. Ravine wants to know how the white face mask will fare tonight. That is so badass, dude. I'm so stoked about that. Auburn very, very rarely, and this is something that I really like about Auburn, very rarely changes the uniform in any way. I mean, I think the last time there was any significant change was for that 07 throwback game that they did for the they played Vandy, and it was like I'm trying to think. I guess it was a shout-out to the 57 national title team. Does that make sense? I think that's what it was. And anyway, all they did was go to the gray face mask. And I think they made some changes, maybe some subtle changes to the maybe the numbers or something. But now, going white face masks, that's badass. And they look really awesome. I was going to try to pull it up here just in case you guys hadn't seen it. I bet you all had. But yeah, this picture's going to be huge, isn't it? No, it's not too bad. That is what it's going to look like tonight. That photo is from Todd Van Emst, Auburn's outstanding, studly, handsome, and skilled team photographer who, used to be a coworker of mine for years. But I would still say that about him. Also, the Pat Sullivan helmets. Good call. I forgot about that when they put the number on the side as a reference to my main man. Pat Sullivan, Coach Sullivan, who is a really, really cool dude. I was a Cub reporter at the Montgomery Advertiser back in '98 when Auburn was going to be searching for a coach. They had already decided on Tommy Tuberville, but I didn't know that. And so I started calling these people that I thought would be candidates for that job. Pat Sullivan, number 7, was the coach, I believe, at UAB at the time. And this is before cell phones were ubiquitous as they are now. Called the house. And he answered. And I was so starstruck because, it's Pat Sullivan. And he was really cool, man. Because, when you cold call people back in the day, most of the time it would not go all that well. So when you meet someone nice like that, it was really, really cool. He didn't know me at all. So he's just good people, period. Let's see. Ammo Tiger, my man. So let's go Stormtroopers. I think it's going to be awesome. And I love the idea of them going in the whiteout and then Auburn coming in the Stormtrooper whites with the white helmet. It's just, if it works out, it's going to be one of the most classic twists. You know what I mean? It's going to be, remember that time? If they end up laying an egg, which I don't think will happen, but if they do, then you'd be like, eh. Seems like Georgia does this every now and then where they do some quirky, kitschy, change their uniform and then they get stomped. But, whatever. Ammo Tiger, you're the man. Appreciate you, bro. I like that. Yeah. It looks like a big old vessel right there. Super chat coming through from my man, 49 minutes to midnight, $6.90. Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. Let's see. My man says Vandy for homecoming in 07. I believe it was 07. Yeah. Let's see. Frank says it was a gray face mask and a slightly smaller AU logo. Remember there was all that fussing about, was it 2-3 years ago? They were making those changes to the AU logo for no reason. They were going to fatten it up a little bit because Leith didn't like the holes, which you can't even see on this logo that I've got up here, but whatever. It's funny. Cleveland Brown, we need to talk about this just a little bit. I don't want to drone on it, but UCF. Gus kind of gussed up last night, didn't he, guys? Well, from my perspective, he did. They had the ball. The game was tied, as I recall, or maybe Louisville was just up a little bit. I can't remember. No, it was tied. And then they got an interception, and they were at the Louisville, 30-ish, 35-ish, and you're like, their tailback had been running the ball really well. Just run the ball. And the first thing he does is throws a pass. Gets kick-sixed. They lose the game, and their quarterback got hurt on one of those like crazy lateral plays at the very end of the game that they're trying to score on. I mean, it's horrible. Christelle says, Lord, I pray to thee that the Auburn O-line is awake for this game. All game. Amen. There's Bo Nix. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't want to dwell on it. But, hey, there's Sean White handing the ball off. He is the son of Patrick Nix. I don't know if you guys know this. And his dad played quarterback at Auburn in the 90s. He wore number 10, too. And he's a coach. Chris says, Gus can't hurt us anymore. That's all I've got to say about that. I thought I might have had a sound clip for that one, but I didn't. I also was going to do a sound clip tonight because I anticipate Tank Bigsby having at least 2 long runs for touchdowns. I was going to play Here You Go Again by Dolly Parton because I thought it would just be a perfectly poetic song to play when he's running away from the Penn State defense. But I decided that copyright would get me on that one, so we're not going to do it. Maybe I'll just sing it to you guys, which probably is going to make you guys want somebody else to score or them just score from one punch out, but whatever. Let's see. Charlie B says straight from TWR. Let's go. That's what I like to hear, man. How was the show over there? I bet it was good. I'm going to have some White Dog before we start this bad boy, by the way. This is, I don't think I can drink this all night, but this is the White Dog that I'm drinking. This is essentially the stuff from Buffalo Trace. This is what they put into the barrels and then age them for a period of time. So this is unaged Buffalo Trace. Mash Bill 1. I don't exactly know what Mash Bill 1 turns into. It could be Buffalo Trace. It could be Blanton's. It could be Elmer T. Lee. I really don't know. So this is unaged bourbon. And the reason I'm drinking it is because it's the White Dog on the whiteout. See? It's clever. I also want to give a big shout out to Leif B., who made it possible for me to have this tonight because he sent it to me. Guy's a stud. Anonymous notes that Bo's dad got crushed by PSU.
Well, well, well. The most diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi.
You're a hater. Although your statement is 100% accurate. It was a weird game, though, right? It was like in a swamp, and they were trying to throw the ball, and he couldn't throw very well. And whatever. SSim008 says, Wardam Eagle, feed the tank again and again. I can't get enough of that. That is absolutely what needs to happen. And, man, I don't know if I'm supposed to do that. I don't know if you guys use Stat Broadcast. I use Stat Broadcast to keep an eye out for the game, and they blocked it with a password. It would be inappropriate for me to tell you guys what the password is. I don't know for those of you who use Stat Broadcast. So I'm just going to post the opponent in the chat, and maybe you could try that. I don't know. Just give it a shot. Apparently, Penn State has won the toss, and they have deferred to the second half. So the Auburn Tigers will be receiving, and Penn State will defend the north goal, for whatever that means. Goose Flat Waterfowler says that 95 game was played in a monsoon. Man, I was still in Kentucky and had no connection to Auburn or anything, and I watched that game, and I was like, why are they playing this game? I mean, it was like the most torrential downpour you'd ever see in a football game. I mean, you guys are Auburn fans. You guys remember. Well, those of you who are old enough. But it was just like it looked like it was in a hurricane. Like, no doubt. Chris says that game was played in 3 feet of water in the sombrero. Yeah, so that was the Outback Bowl, right? The old sombrero where the Bucks used to play when they were horrible. And on the replays where they were showing the other day, I mean, it's like literally like puddles, like, 20-foot puddles of water. I don't even know if you'd see that anymore, like these days. Even the game when Auburn played, was it West Virginia? Maybe 10 years ago, and that rain came. It was like a monsoon, like for real. And it was really wet out there, but it still didn't look like that, Joey also notes that bowl game when when Patrick Nix got beat up, the team had a tough day. It was an 11 a.m. kickoff. Another example of Auburn struggling at 11 a.m., right? Let's see. Terrence Williams says, which former coach is hated more, Malzahn or Bowden? That's a great question. These days, I feel like Bowden we're so far removed from it That was 23 years ago. It's just kind of like a vestige of the old days, you know. It's almost like, hey, man, John Heisman coached here too. That interception they just showed, the replay of the Oklahoma interception. Holy cow, man. I don't know as though you see a better interception in your lifetime. Like, you might see some that are that good, but. Yeah, Frank says West Virginia 09. So, God, that's been 11 years, 12 years ago. Good golly, Miss Molly. My man, Castle. I know that's not what you're aiming for there, but that's just how I think in my head. JJT, I'm in Central America and don't have my Kentucky straight bourbon. Hard times won't keep our Tigers down. Oh, man. I hope you're having fun. I mean, God, it hits hard as hell, man. It has no 125 proof. Guys, seriously, I got to be careful tonight. I got a 125 proof White Dog, and I've got a 130 proof Stag Junior. I got to be real careful. I got to make good decisions. I don't have administrative assistant with me tonight. All right, so here's the deal. We're getting sort of close to kickoff here. I just want to say we're going to have fun tonight here on the stream. You're going to have fun. We're going to watch Auburn play well. And then after the game, we're going to drink and we're going to savor the good things that happen in the ball game. We want everybody to come out of this game healthy and happy to be alive another day on this planet. I don't want Penn State kids to get hurt. War Eagle 008. Am I missing you, bro? Oh, my gosh. Well, hold on. I got you, brother. I'm sorry. They are coming through, War Eagle 008. I'm sorry. You know I'd never miss you. Says you missed my last one. I called it out. I thought I did. No, I did. I called it. I swear I did. Oh, no, I didn't. So War Eagle 008 really wants to take a shot. Let's wear him out. I love it. I love that attitude. Stadium looks really nice. And the whiteout's pretty cool looking. I mean, just to look at it. But, I mean, this concept of, like, oh, that's a lot worse than LSU. Like, what? All right, well, that's another super chat from War Eagle. What an absolute legend to just keep super chatting. All right. I'm only going to do this like half shot, bro, but this is to you. It's White Dog. It's 125 proof, and it's got nothing to – I mean, it's just burning. It doesn't taste like bourbon at all. It tastes like a bad tequila or something. Horrible. Oh, good golly. CJ Ellis jumps in. My man was with us last week as well. He's with us most weeks, I think. Had to bow out a little bit early last week, but, I mean, dude, they were, you know how it went. Got family over, so I want to be around. Have a good show, JG. War Damn Eagle, everybody, let's go. How legendary is that? He's not even going to be on the show, and he's like, I'm going to stop by and super chat. I mean, what? What an absolute legend. Good golly. That's like Stoop Up level or Why Not AU. I know Why Not AU. Hold on, 49 minutes to midnight. I got you, bro. He says, ever had any up, dog? What's up, dog? Got him. You got me on that one. Yeah, I know that things were going well. If you guys remember last week or 2 weeks ago and last week that Why Not AU was telling everybody about his tailgate at Penn State. Hell, he came on the bunker and like put the GPS coordinates on it. It was like, come on, come all. We got our business. Dude, people went, and he was there, just exactly as you would expect. And his spread was awesome. He had the four. I know he had Four Roses. I know he had the Woodford Reserve. I know he had Russell's Reserve 10-year on there. It seemed like there was something else that was really good there, but he did. That was a hell of a spread. Cass says, "Holy cow, Stack Junior! This is gonna be the best drain ever, guys. Seriously, I went late last night too. I'm here for you guys." Trent says, "First live watch along. Let's go." I'm talking about. Terrence says Auburn is so big time. Even our fans need a pregame pep talk. Thanks, JGT. I'm here, bud. I'm here doing what I can do. A Taxman says, did Tubbs start the arm in arm out of the tunnel thing? That's the first one that I remember. But he seems like an odd person to actually start that, like, for real, like in the world. You know? Leif says, I feel like I've now contributed to the delinquency of a rival's publisher. Haven't you contributed to Neil's delinquency too? I don't know, Leif, man. I mean, I'm really glad to have it, and I thought it was a clever thing to do tonight. But, man, that stuff is rough. People who sit there and just knock this stuff out, man, I have respect for them. They're ahead of me. Super chat coming through from Chaz. My man, what up? Chaz Music says, let's go. Him and BP right there. BP, obviously stud. Oh, I forgot his name. Is it like, I forgot that guy's name. God, it's been that long, huh? Does he go by Tolliver? I knew a girl in high school named Tolliver. She had that last name. She called it Tolliver. I always thought it was weird. It should be Taliaferro or something like that. Late B says you've been away from Kentucky for too long. Oh, you know what? You're probably right about that, though, bro. I'm losing my touch, man. I'm losing my touch. Life with Maine in the house. What's up, bro? This is War Eagle, LFG, Eagle, 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 Eagle. That's what I love, man. Hey, enjoyed you being on with us last week, too, bro. Glad to see you back. Melee says, anyone ever tried that mellow corn liquor? Looks dank. Yeah, I just didn't like the looks of it at all. All right. I mean, I kind of like the layout of it, but it looks cheap. All right, I'm switching this over to first quarter, and we're going to get this thing going, yo. And see what happens. The Auburn Tigers about to get things going. Tavares says he's been waiting on this game for 7 months. I remember like the first time I looked at it was when spring practice started. I started like, I'll take a look at the schedule, you know, because some people walk around and they have the schedule in their head all the time. I'm not one of those people. And I was like, Penn State. That's a game right there, you know. I told you guys earlier that Penn State had won the toss and elected to defer, and what do I get? It was misreported. Auburn won the toss and deferred to the second half. You can't rely on me for anything, can you? Let's see if we got anything weird going on here. That's good pursuit by number 99, Tadarian Moultrie. Stopped for a loss. Looks like Kaufman got the start tonight as well. I really like him. He's so active. If he was a FIFA player, we would say he has a high work rate. Let's see. Corey says he'll be back at half. We'll miss you, bro. Come on back. Your car's extended warranty, says Derek Mason, will calm this crowd by halftime. I think he's an absolute stud. And I agree. This defense doesn't get enough credit. All right, so you got Kaufman in the back and Smoke in the back. So Darius is going to take this one off. Now, that's a quick throw out wide. Auburn really had it defended well. They got 2 or 3 yards out of it, but they were all over it. Let's see. Wizard Dragon says he likes the white face mask. I do too. Sharp, man. All right, so 3rd and long to start with. Auburn not getting a ton of push on that. Tadarian is just absolutely stonewalled here. Dude. There's Darius 9. Pass rush kind of failed on that one, man. TD just got locked up on 79 and just never really moved. You got to do something, right? And they were able to get the first down on that. They tried to follow that up with a run through the 3 gap and got crushed. I still have ASU offense. What am I doing? All right, so they are now 1 of 1 on 3rd down. I'm going to go ahead and add that. Frank G says, damn it, you're ahead of me. All right, I'll be careful. Be careful. I'm watching this live on ABC tonight. I'll just delay what I say a little bit. I don't like it either, D-Lucky. He says he doesn't like a three-man rush. They just got neutralized. It was two double teams, and then you had TD got locked up on their left tackle. You guys probably just saw that they had a missed tackle by Owen. That let them get some good yardage there on a play that they really had licked. Yeah, you got your usuals. I mean, Derek Hall, Marcus Harris, Colby Wooden. You got Chandler Wooten on a block right there. They're going to take a shot downfield, and yeah, that didn't happen. Really like those white masks, though, man. That's really cool. Kind of reminds me that UK had those masks. They went all white in like 96 or 97 when the Mummy first got there. That was a big change for them. I just love that it's a white out and Auburn's in all white. It's a great psychological ploy. I love it. Thought they were going to get to him. That's some really good scrambling there to stop them short of the first down. By the defensive backfield there. McCreary got crossed up, but Zacoby did not. I'm with Travis. Penn State's looking at a 4th and I guess 1. Marquise Burks is fired up, though. They were trying to sneak there, and they just got nothing. Now you guys are ahead of me, which is fine. Well, so I was telling you guys earlier that administrative assistant left. She's not here. Oh, that's first down Auburn. She made me a charcuterie before she left, but it's wrapped up like Dexter. We'll see what happens. Auburn takes over at the 46. Uh-oh. Daddy coming home. Daddy's coming. We're going to get that Dolly Parton queued up. You know, I'm telling you, man, I don't think I can stop it. I think I got to play it if he goes in for a 30-yarder. I'll just have to deal with the people with copyright violations getting on my case about it, whatever. So Auburn's down to the 38 now. Tank was trying to bounce one out and got caught from behind. I don't know. He was trying to go through the 1 or the 3 gap and just didn't have it. He was trying to bounce that to the right. Oh, you guys are ahead of me. You're teasing me. So I've got 2nd and 10 right now at the 38. Oh, flag's coming in. That was going to be a seam throw to Shed. And I thought I'd like to see it again. That is a throw that you would never see with Gus. Oh, yeah, that's definitely. Can't do that. Can't do that. Joey Porter is one of their best defensive players, number 9. Certainly in the back. The best player in the back. The defensive end, number 17, is probably their best player overall. All right, so Auburn's now down to the 28. They got a 1st and 10. PSU is now correct. 1 of 2. Thank you for updating me on that, Chris. Appreciate that. I can't update the offensive numbers in live time like that, so I'm going to hold off on that. Look at Brody Arias. He's like grown so much, man. I remember talking to him at the game when Auburn was practicing in the they were practicing at Tulane back in, I think it was 16. He came by as like a high school player. Oh, he's wide open. That ball was poorly thrown, and he just crushed somebody's camera. Rest in peace, zoom lens. So he's throwing for Demetrius, and it just wasn't a great. I thought he had it, but the throw wasn't anywhere near. There's that defensive end, number 17. He's a real problem. Wizard Dragon's getting spoiled, yo. Sorry, man. I'm getting spoiled too, believe it or not. Are they going to try a quick screen there to Tank with Shanker blocking out front? He didn't really have much of a chance. There was just too much attention over to that area. So with them being at like the 30, they're at the 28, aren't they? They're going to kick this. Number 40 feels like he's accomplished something by letting the Auburn offense get 40 yards on him. Honors going to try to put Auburn ahead here. Right down the middle. Right where you want it to be. Throw another shrimp on the barbie, yo. R. Parham says, dude was open. B. Parham, my bad. Yeah, he was. If you're talking about Demetrius, he was definitely open on that vertical route. Absolutely. And it was just kind of a poor throw. I know he had a safety over top. There was a safety over top of those two vert routes. So if you don't put the pass, he needs to put the pass outside, away from that safety. And he kind of threw it inside, but way too deep. I mean, what you really don't want to see from Bo are the really bad throws where they get picked off, right? Because that's when we all go crazy. If he's going to miss Demetrius, at least he's going to miss it in an area where they're not going to get it, right? So that's good. I mean, that's a positive. I'm trying to be positive here, guys. Third down, let's see. I want to check and see. Auburn is now 0 of 1. They are 1 of 2, as Chris mentioned earlier. Let me see. Look at some of these other numbers put together. Penn State is now 4 carries for 4 yards. It's probably not what they're looking for to start with, but they're not necessarily going to freak out about that. Tank had that big long run, 18-yarder. He's 2 for 18 now. Two carries for 18, and Mr. Nix, he's 1 of 2 for 1. That little screen that he threw to Tank got 1 yard. Let's see. So far, it's kind of about what you would want. I mean, the defense has been taught. TAUT, right? I didn't mean that they were learning things. I meant they were tight. I'd probably have to look that up. Christopher Copeland says if Troxel doesn't get smoked, Bo makes that throw to D-Rob. Definitely had pressure coming from his backside there. I don't know. Avery in the house says, hey, Jay, popping in to say hi before Ole Miss kicks off. Hey, what's up, Avery? Glad to have you over here on the channel, if it is just for a short while. We're still glad to have you. Avery, of course, is one of the great posters over at rebelgrove.com, along with Leif B. and others. And I've also met Avery and her husband, Neil. Good people. Melee says, white dog up. Hey, seriously, Melee, if you have something, I mean, for me, like the white dog shot will be a punishment. So if you want to set something up where it's like if something bad happens, I got to take a shot of white dog or whatever, I'll do it. To a certain extent. Now, remember, it's 125 proof. Your car's extended warranty. This is oddly specific. What a lick! That's a lick right there, man. Knocked that old boy right out, didn't he? Sorry. I got a little excited there. Your car's extended warranty says listening to Herb Street is like the aftermath of a colonoscopy except on your ears. Wow. Okay. All right. Jim Bob says, when in doubt, go with a W, call it tot, or even add a few extra tout. This Auburn defense is rabid, guys. I mean, well, easy there, Smoke. We don't need to have the throat cutting. Come on now, be nice. Be friendly. You beat them with class, as Romello Height, number 37, is in the game now. They are playing some seriously cutthroat, no pun intended, defense right now. They are bringing it. I don't think that's a fumble, but whatever. Eku Leota got submarined right there, which was actually a really sweet idea by that tackle because the play was coming right to him. But there was just too much. The ball was dropped, but he wasn't going anywhere. They were swarming. I was on a podcast the other day talking about Derek Mason's defense and the difference that I see between it and what Kevin Steele did. Not that Kevin Steele, I described him as an outstanding defense coordinator. I thought he was really, really good. But I just feel like this defense, it just seems quicker to the ball, and I don't think it is. It just seems that way. It just seems like they all run to the ball like with their hairs on fire or something. They're still trying. Oh, Eku Leota. Oh, he let him go. It was 3rd and 11, and Auburn pressured him really good. They went ahead and had a 4 or 5-man rush. Eku had his hand on him, had his paw. You guys know I love saying that. Got his paw on him. They rushed 4. And should have had him down for a loss, but let him go. Papo, of course, he almost got that ball out, too. He kind of grabbed him on the forearm, and it was rolling out, but he grabbed it with his other hand. Papo, of course, flowed to the ball very quickly and finished that off. So they're looking at a 4th and 5, and they're going to punt this bad boy from their own 25, and we'll see what happens. That defense is absolutely salty. All right, so Demetrius is kind of running sideways, but he's getting a little bit of depth, too. He probably turned that into an extra 10 yards, 12 yards. So Auburn's going to take over on about the 40? Sound about right? Nope, I said 40. I was close. It's 25. There's a flag on the play. There's almost always a block in the back on stuff like that. Powerman wants to know if they benched Moultrie. Yeah, it was something on the kick return team there. My guess is it looked really bad. If you remember that on the first 3rd down, when they rushed 3. Oh, man, that's just a good football play, isn't it? That was a hell of a lick, though. I mean, that was a hell of a lick. Woo. You said Chaz, so it was a blindside is what the call was, but you could see he was ahead of him and then had to turn to kind of hit him. To me, almost by definition, that's not a blindside block, but whatever. I'm not an expert on this stuff. Uncle says hairline of the century goes to JG War Eagle. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for noticing the locks there, bro. Power Man about Moultrie. So they had a 3-man rush on that first third down of Penn State's first possession, and he got completely stalemated on a one-on-one block with the right tackle, and he didn't do anything. I mean, he just kind of was like, he wasn't really moving his legs, and he wasn't trying any moves, and he just kind of stalemated, and I think they just got pissed off about that. That would frustrate me a lot. If you're losing a battle like that, do something. You can't just sit there. My man, Warek, you may know him on the bunker as Warek. That's how I say it anyway. Super chat coming through, LFG Biatches. He's not calling you that. He is saying that we are all part of his crew, which he calls the Biatches. That's what he's trying to say. It's not an offensive thing. Auburn Dad for Life says, should review it. Thank you, Warek. I know you. Appreciate you. Stephen L says, I haven't been this hyped for a while. D Lucky probably has the right call here. He says, block wasn't needed. He was past him. First of all, you're right. Second of all, Derek teaches them to hit hard, hit legally, but hit hard, and it's kind of hard to pull back sometimes. Anonymous wants to know if Christian is still on the horn. He is not. He's still waiting. So I'll leave that there like that. Nobody. Thank you for that, bro. Chaz says it's in a term of endearment. Of course. That's exactly what Warwick meant by that. I don't think that's a penalty they can review. I think if it had been called targeting, they would have. Crystal says if somebody, hey, look, it's Pat Nix. I don't know if you guys know this, but that's Bo Nix's dad. He played at Auburn. I was at this game, the 2003 game. I think Reggie Torber said after the game, he was like, yeah, Larry Johnson's pretty good. He'd probably be a pretty good linebacker for us. I was like, what? What? That's Reggie Torber, though. He's one of the greats. So that looked like a little sweep with a read on it, which is something I have not seen before. I guess the booth crew is kind of wondering about that call a little bit, which I am a little bit too, but Blake says, oh, wow, JGT, I didn't know. Thanks for the education. That's what I'm here for, Blake. Look at a little pitch to Tank. I like that. Have we seen a pitch? Is that the first pitch of the year? I don't remember pitches. I personally like pitches. When I played back in the 80s, we did pitches. Jim Bob says, I came for the Auburn commentary and got bonus snack ASMR. Administrative assistant must have killed it in the kitchen again. Yeah, I'll cut it out. My bad. Actually, I went ahead and finished that off. That's fair. That's fair. 3rd and 6. Got doubles formation with someone in the backfield here. I can't tell. Oh, it's Tank. He honed in a little bit on Demetrius there, but he got the ball in. He got the ball in there. He really zipped that bad boy in there, and I bet that was very close to getting tipped. That's a great catch by Demetrius because that ball got on him really fast. Looked like Bo was kind of grabbing his shoulder, but I don't know. It might have just been his shoulder pad. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. That's the second or third quick screen we've seen out to the boundary. And I guess they think they can catch Penn State sleeping over there, but it hadn't happened yet. They got 1 yard out of the first one that I can remember, and then the second one is a -1 or 2. I'm not sure what they're seeing there. Melee says pitches get stitches. Yeah, Coach Miles liked those pitches back in the day, I remember. Crystal said this is going to be a defensive game. It looks that way right now, doesn't it? Uh-oh. We got a false start on Mr. Ham. I'll put the ham on 5, hold the mayo. Hey, no. They're going to say the whiteout got to him. I don't think so. You guys know he overcame cancer, right? I don't think he's real worried about a stadium. He's confronted his own mortality at the age of 17. He's not super worried about y'all yelling in his face. Rob D says wideouts need to block better. All right. All right, so I got a 2nd and 16 is where I'm looking at. Bo throws a pass that's literally to the sun. I mean, that was the highest arced pass I think I've ever seen him throw. It was thrown for Shed Jackson in single coverage. Ball was reasonably on target, honestly, but the defender was in great position, so it just wasn't a real good situation. And again, I think that's a ball you need to try to throw outside. And he threw it inside. So we got a 3rd and 16. Ambitious Engineer says, WTF, was that Bo SMH? It's fair. It's fair. He must have thought that for an instant he thought that Shed was going to get open on a flat-footed defender there, but it just didn't happen. That's a pretty smart play there. So Bo has to run and scramble. He fakes the pass even though he's way past the marker to throw. He knows he's not going to throw it, but the defense still kind of reacted to him, and he got a couple extra yards out of it. I mean, it's not a huge difference. Doesn't convert a first down or anything, but it's still smart. Got that dude to jump. Super chat coming through from Chaz Music. Says setting up the long throw off that screen look. Smarts. That's why I like the people on the brain drain, bro. We got the smartest people around. Love it. Oscar Chapman. He's ready to punt. Not the longest punt you ever seen, but had great hang time, so the coverage was terrific and got him to about the 12. Something like that. Penn State really hadn't pissed a drop offensively to this point. Let me go ahead and get these stats updated. Oh, hold on. We got a super chat coming through from, I don't have it yet. There it is. From Cattywampus. My man. Offense tired, stayed on the field too long. That's funny. I guess it's kind of the goal, isn't it? 3rd downs. We've got 1 of 3 for both clubs at this point. Thanks, Cattywampus. You're the man. Appreciate you. Both teams are now 1 of 3 on 3rd down. Both faced a little more pressure maybe than I was expecting. Or maybe my expectations were messed up. I don't know. Auburn, Tank is now 3 for 20. Yeah. And Mr. Nix is now 3 of 5 for 16. Somebody's mentioned earlier, it might have been Anonymous, that the play calling's been weird. And it has been a little weird. I want to give proper credit to that. It was Frank. My bad. Sorry, Frank. And I agree. It has been a little strange. The quick passes to the perimeter into the boundary are kind of weird. Like, it seems like you only do that when you feel like there's you don't just randomly start doing that. You're doing that because you think there's something there, and it's just not there, so they got to change that. Your Car's Extended Warranty says obvious PSU's plan is to make Bo beat them with his arm. I don't know yet. The running game hasn't really failed. I mean, it's not failing. Yeah, it's not failing. I just think they're still feeling it out, guys. I mean, we're still talking about the first quarter. Daniel P says it's weird doing it to the into the boundary. Yeah, again, you don't just randomly do that. You do that because there's a reason. And we just haven't seen the reason. Penn State's rushing, by the way, I got to update that, is 6 carries for 9 yards. That's not getting too far. Terrence says Tank only has 3 carries. That needs to change. I agree. And Tavares just keep pounding. I agree completely. I don't see any reason for Tank not to have 5 or 6 carries at this point. But, again, it's still real early. You know, you're still talking about, sample size here. Auburn's only run, 10 plays, 12 plays? Total plays, 11 for Auburn so far. So, it's still very early. They're going to run at least 60 in this game. So, you could look at it. Here's a stat that's small sample size. Auburn's got 6 minutes of possession. Penn State's just in the 3-minute section. So you think, oh, wow, big advantage. Well, it's 2 drives to 1. That's the stuff you can't let happen. But number 17 is an absolute stud, I'm telling you. I'm not going to try to pronounce his last name. I know he's from Silver Spring, Maryland, just a little bit north of Washington, D.C. Yeah, you can tell Bose did something to his shoulder there. Nothing like super bad, but. All right, there's a good run from Penn State right there. He got through the first level uninhibited, and then the linebackers are a little bit slow getting to him. I'm not sure why. And then Smoke was the one that rolled down to hit him real good. They're letting Smoke roll up a bunch, so he's essentially playing like another linebacker. Oh, he lost that ball. Oh, they got it back, though. Wonder who got that ball out. Was it Chandler? Chandler or Derek Hall? It's Marquise Burks. Right as Derek Hall was about to hit him. Oh, and it landed like right back in his lap. How about that? 2nd and 5. They're going with a spread formation here. Auburn rushing 4. They're going to try a quick pass to the boundary, and they're going to get some yards out of that. Probably 10 to 12 yards. Look at old boy wearing the stunner shades. What is this, 98? JB, my man, I thought of you when I said that. He is definitely from Silver Spring, though. Not one of the schools that I've heard you all talk about, though. But he played at Temple, and then he transferred in. What's up, bro? I haven't seen you in a minute. Oh, they got to put 2 guys in motion. Oh, there's some confusion on that. He's having to tell the tight end where to stand. I like that. Oh, James Franklin had to call timeout on that when he's pissed. He wants ass. What's wrong with you? Are you an idiot? The kind of stuff that Jimbo Fisher does, who was backup quarterback at Colorado on the road. So dumb. Can't stand that. Anonymous says Fumbalaya. Got to give Clemson credit. They fought hard for that touchdown right there. Good golly. Tavares says their whole team is from Maryland. Is that good or bad? There's some good players from Maryland. I'm trying to think Auburn recruited or tried to get some. Where they were working to get that couple defensive linemen, or defensive guys, I should say, from good counsel. Didn't get either one of them. It happens. It happens sometimes. All right, I'm looking at a 1st and 10 here late in the first quarter. Little play action. And they've got a tight end wide ass open over the middle of the field. Donovan Coffin makes the stop, but not before the guy picks up 15 to 20 yards. All right, so I think the mistake there, I think Smoke's got a collision him. It's not Smoke's guy per se, but he's got a collision him. Now they've just hit a seam route, and Penn State's down inside the 5. S. Sim says Diggs. Yeah, Diggs is one of the guys from there, but he wasn't the guy I was thinking of. It seemed like he was a defensive lineman and a linebacker, but he was definitely Trayvon Diggs, or was it Stephon? I can't remember. One of them was from it that way. Must have been Stephon. Boy, two seam routes there, or routes that started inside. Cass says, let's pick on Smoke Monday. Yeah. Ob, what's the number to call? We're not taking calls right now, Obware. We're just kind of rolling. That wideout is, oh gosh. All right, they just hit a touchdown.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Sorry, guys. Thank you. I just hit mute there for a second. My bad. I was doing it for Jim Bob. I was doing it for you, buddy. Let's see, Calvinist Auburn man. I like that. Good name. Because hopefully we settle down soon. Hell, they've been playing fine. But, yeah. All right. Stag Junior, guys. We're going to do some Stag Junior here. Little 133 proof. Hopefully that'll change it up a little bit. Ed D, my man, what's up, bro? It's just time to play, man. All right. Give the ball to Jarquez. He gets about 4.5. Straightforward inside zone run there. They used to call that Indy. Mesh concept. Is the touchdown again. Did a nice job, the quarterback did, of moving away from pressure and getting the throw out. All right, we got a 2nd and 5. Oh, nice little juke there from Jarquez. On a screenplay, a little swing screen. Gets the first down. 2 nice plays right there from Jarquez. Jim Bob, appreciate you, bro. So that's good. That's a first down, guys. Let's see. Chaz says, is Shivers active? No, he's not. Well, I mean, they don't really do active and inactive in college, but he's not there. He's not in Penn State. All right, so Auburn's got a first down now at the 35 after 2 plays to Jarquez. 1 run and 1 pass. Both were 5 yards each. Just giving a little change of pace there. I don't think anything's wrong with Tank. That might have been Tank right there. It was. He got about 4 yards. Be More Business 20 says Penn State fan here. I don't think Penn State will win this game. Well, they don't appreciate your lack of optimism, bro or gal. Anyway, we're glad to have you on the stream, though. You're certainly welcome here. All right, so what we're looking at is 2nd and 6. By the way, if you see down there at the bottom right, it says The Wonder Years. The reboot of The Wonder Years is coming on soon. That is actually set in Montgomery. They did not film it in Montgomery, but they set it in Montgomery. I think that's pretty cool. And as I understand it, one of the primary writers for that show is a Montgomery kid who went to Lamp. So to make sure we're getting some authenticity in the Montgomery angle there. I'm pretty fired up about it. All right, we got a 3rd and 2 coming up here. Look at that old dude wearing that old ass leather helmet. I like that. All right, Auburn motions into a doubles formation. I don't know. I didn't feel like that was Bo doing that. Now, Bo says he sees something that's wrong here. I couldn't really tell what the deal was there. You could tell he was delaying for some reason, but I wasn't sure what it was. I still don't understand what it was. This whole whiteout thing has just gotten a little bit out of hand. My man, Sam, what's up, bro? Just hanging out with Uncle Jay as the Ole Miss student section is helping Noah finish off the arc. Yeah, and I heard it's raining big time up there. Sam's my guy on Twitter, too. We definitely have horse racing in common, bro. Although you get a lot more action than I do. I wish I was still involved with it. All right, so that's going to be the end of the first. Crawdaddy said that mask was hilarious. They've had a few that were really funny, man. All right, so we'll move on to the second quarter here. I'm not going to update these stats. I updated them after the last drive. I'm not going to update them in. Well, hell, why not? I don't usually do it. 4 of 6 for 21 for Mr. Nix. You know, I can't really fault him too much to this point. I mean, he missed a throw to Demetrius that could have been a touchdown, but it would have been a tough throw. Auburn, as a team, has rushed 9 times for 40 yards. Tank is at 5 for 28. And let's see what the third down tallies are. Both are 1 for 3 still, so we'll keep those the same. All right. Let's see. Keith says big play needed to shut the crowd up. I'm in favor of that. Your car's extended warranty says Zach and Mason need to smoke a new one during break. I am completely with Warwick on this. He says we okay, y'all. I agree. It's fine. Everything's going fine right now. Yeah, I never thought Auburn was going to go into Penn State and just whoop their ass like start to finish. Defense is playing well. There's some adjustments that need to be made on those seam routes, but Derek will get it fixed. The offense is the thing that we need to be watching more carefully. Because the defense is going to be okay. B. Morris says, good luck, Auburn fans. Back to the man cave. Just needed to follow while I was pooping. All right. Well, I hope it went well. Peace. God, that Stag Jr. is so hot. I'm not going to be drinking a lot tonight, man. Jeez Louise. And right on cue, Nacho wants to know what I'm drinking. First of all, I started off by drinking this White Dog because it's they're having the white out, so I thought it would be cool to drink this. It's 125 proof that I was drinking like straight gasoline. And then I've got the Stag Junior, which is good, but it's 133 proof, dude. It's killing me. I'm going to die. AUK. Hey, Kev. Says drop them kids off. I love the community feel here. You guys are always cheering for each other, and that's what I love about you. You guys are not a bunch of player haters like Buck Nasty. Buck Nasty. All these shows, man. Crystal says water break time, Jay. Is it? And I need some water. Thank you, Crystal. Appreciate you looking out for me. T-Roy says, geez, JG, we playing Ole Miss tonight? Hydrate. Yes, I'm definitely going to stay hydrated. My lowest is 125 proof here. I'm not going to touch that anymore. That's just too much. All right. We're back on this 3rd and 2 that we had before. They're blitzing very, very heavily, and he gets the ball off to John Samuel for a good solid gain, probably 9 yards, only needed 2, something like that. One of those passes inside that you rarely saw from Gus. All right, so first down, Auburn Tigers on the plus side of the 50 now, the 47. End around to Demetrius Robertson did not work out very well. AU Taxman says Stag Jr. is great, but you can't drink it neat. Put it on some ice. I don't have any. Oh, shit. I'll tell you what. I will put, well, yeah, let me just put just a little bit of water in that bad boy, okay? I actually put a lot in there, so I got to put a lot of Stag Jr. in here to dilute that. 2nd and 12 is what I've got on my screen. Oh, I thought that was going to get picked. Oh, they say he was bobbling it as he went out of bounds. I thought that ball was going to get picked. It actually made it through to Shed, but he bobbled it out of bounds. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think he was bobbling that. Ambitious Engineer says, please stop going side to side, run downhill. That's starting to become a little bit of a theme here. I don't think that Tank's having any trouble. I'm confused about why they're trying to get so pass happy. I mean, at 3rd and 12, you got to do it, but great adjustment by Kobe Hudson. Wow, what a play, man. That's the kind of explosive play that shuts that crowd up, man. I don't know if that was done on purpose, but we'll pretend like it was. That was definitely not done on purpose, but it'll work. He was running a go route, and Bo threw the ball way behind him, and he just kind of stopped, and he put his eyes up, adjusted his route, caught it, and then probably got another 15 yards yak on that bad boy. That's awesome. Great play. All right, remember what I was just saying about Tank having no trouble? Well, that was a 1-yard run there, maybe. That was a really nice play. I like that. Charlie says if we can't threaten them vertically, we're going to have a hard time getting them out of the box. Right now, they're just not respecting Bo or our receiver. So there you go. You got that long throw right there that maybe might depopulate the box a little bit. We'll see. Probably takes more than one. But I think they can replicate that. I do. We're looking at a 2nd and 9 now. They're firmly in the red zone at the 12. This is an interesting formation here. Oh, an aggressive run from Tank Bigsby. He's got a 3rd and maybe 3 feet, 2 feet. That's good stuff there. All right, so we got officially 3rd and 1. It's the same formation they ran last play, it just flipped. Somebody, Daddy is home. Daddy just brought the mail home, and I'll give you a surprise. There was a big package. It was a very, very big package. Oh, look at number 13's like, that doesn't happen. We don't ever see players that good. That's not fair. He's too big. Wow, what a drive, man. What's that, 10 or 11 plays? 75 yards, something like that? Right down the throat, man. Yeah, 11 plays, 75 yards, and 456 is the official tally on that drive, capped off by a 4-yard run from Mr. Bigsby. SSim008 is fired up about that. Says, feed the tank. Feed. Yummy. Thank SSim. You're always here for us, and I appreciate you. I'm all about it. Let's see. We're going to bump these numbers up. Tank is now 8 for 41 and a touch. And Mr. Nix is now 7 of 10 for 65. And I wonder what Auburn's third down numbers are. I wonder. Auburn is now 3 of 6 on third down. Penn State's still at 1 of 3. You'll take 3 of 6. Hell yeah, you'll take 3 of 6. Of course you will. All right, and bump that up to 10. All right, that is a great response, man. So Penn State surprised Auburn a little bit there on their last possession. Had 2 really good pass plays, and then the third one was the touchdown play. It wasn't quite as good, but it was enough to win, enough to win the play. After a great series, Auburn's defense had been really, really good to that point, so they got hit a little bit on these seam routes. Coming out of, one of them was out of bunch, another one was out of a stack. So you got to kind of worry about, you got to start thinking about how you're going to adjust that particular defensive strategy. I'll put up the one that I had from before. I don't think that she sent the other one. I'll check right now, though. No, she never sent that other one that you promised me. But that's okay. No big deal. Let me move it over here. There we go. Get that kick COVID. I told you guys about that earlier in the show. The kick COVID push that they're going to be doing a vaccination drive at Auburn for the game next weekend against Georgia State. And if you are vaccinated, I think it's this coming week or even the week after that, and you provide proof, they will give you a gift card worth $75 to the Auburn. I think it's the Auburn bookstore. I think it is. I should know the specifics on that, but anyway, it's a good deal. And we showed a PSA that 5 Auburn players are involved with that particular effort with the Alabama Department of Public Health. And we showed that commercial earlier. I might show it again at halftime. Mobile Alum says, JG, you're going to have Hunter on at halftime. Yeah, of course. I always figure that I will. But let me make sure that he's 100% good on that. We love having Coach Hunter on. He always has some really good insights about the specific strategy and stuff. Good lick. Auburn's special teams has been good tonight, too. The coverage teams have been tremendous. AU Taxman says on the bunker, somebody had a, quote, "this game is over" post already. We've already had one. All right, Coach Hunter is in for sure, so we got him coming at halftime. Be curious to see what he thinks about that pass defense, just kind of the philosophy on that. And we'll see if that comes into play on this drive as well. Hell, we still got 12 minutes to go till halftime. How about that? Feels like this game's been going a while. They have gotten a little penetration there through the A and B gaps, a little more than I would have expected. There's another run up the middle. All right, so Auburn's committing like 6 to the run here. Which, isn't that much. They're still going single with 2 high safeties. That pass is not going to anybody. discernible. Oh, miscommunication there. 2nd and 10. Auburn will take that. That's a dub on that one. James Franklin says, I'll handle this. Calling an intentional grounding on that one. Interesting. That puts them in a big hole there. Hell, that's the kind of play right there where you can kind of flip things, right? That's going to put them way behind the chains. If you have another negative play, then you put them into a spot where they punt and you have good field position. You can kind of flip this game around a little bit. Cool idea for TD. Did you see him peel off into coverage? That was pretty cool. Got some of the yardage back on a little play action screen there. But still floated the ball really fast. I like that about this defense. Rob D says they need to pressure more up front. I agree. I'd like to see a little bit more there. Just here lately, they've been going too high safeties. They've been dedicating a lot back. All right, so they're going to be punting here. They got a 4th and 11, something like that. The returner's standing on about the 25. Cass is fired up. Says, come on, Auburn. He knows there's a big point in the game right here. They can flip this. I mean, they're leading, but they got some momentum right now. They're going to have at least decent field position after this punt, you would think. You know, just get a modest return out of this, get up to the 35 or something like that. You're in business. All right, no modest return on that one. Instead, it was a terrific punt. Demetrius really didn't have much of a choice there. I guess he could have fair caught that. But the coverage guys are up on him pretty good. So they're going to take over, what was that, about the 15? Let's see what that is. Their stats are behind. Dadgummit. Anyway, defense playing pretty good tonight. They had that hiccup there on Penn State's 3rd drive, but the 4th drive there really wasn't much. So I'll take an out-of-context statement. Serena Williams in a Wonder Woman costume, thumbs up. Thumbs up. I wish we could see more of her. All right, Crystal says, okay, Auburn, march it back down the field, boys. This is a great time to see some control of this game. I mean, Auburn's absolutely in the game, but I think this is a chance where you start really kind of punching them in the balls. Or perhaps kicking them in the balls if you'd like to do that. S. Sim says, could have honey badgered it. When Tavares says she's got talent, I'm imagining it's about Serena. Yeah. But it probably wasn't. Tavares also is ready for some Hunter. The tailback, of course. Ball on the 9. Thank you, Chris. A little deeper than I thought. Yeah, I'm just kind of eyeballing it here from TV, you know. Yeah, so 1st and 10 at the 9, 11:24 to go in the second quarter. Auburn's actually behind in total yards, believe it or not, 141 to 118. Auburn has been flagged for 2 penalties for 20 yards. They have been flagged for two penalties for 10 yards. Auburn currently has 53 rushing yards. Penn State has 36. I guess I should go ahead and put that on there. 11 for 36 for Penn State. That ain't much, really. And they also failed on a 3rd down there. Oh, no, they didn't. They had to have. We're going to go ahead and just freewheel it and say it's 1 of 4. I mean, they punted. Stupup says he's looking for a play action on first down to get it moving. Good idea. Frank says percentage chance that the assassin is in the Penn State student section hooking up. Come on, man. I doubt it. I doubt it. That was the music that they play in Donkey Kong when he gets up there and rescues the princess. I thought it was a perfect moment. But I'm pretty sure he's in the press box earning his pay. You know. Blake also is thinking it's time for some Jarquez action. Mouse wants to know, is it okay to switch from scotch to beer? I'm almost out of scotch. Let's see. Scotch. Let's see. Beer than liquor, never sicker. Liquor than beer, never fear. Well, then you should never fear. I like the confidence that Harsin exudes all the time, you know? D. Lucky's got a call up his sleeve. He says, let's run the 94-yard touchdown play. Reminds me of the underpants gnomes from South Park. Step 1 is steal underpants. Step 3 is profit. Hey, guys, what's step 2? Hey. Anyway, while I was jabbering about the underpants gnomes, Bo Nix completed another long pass to John Samuel for about 20 yards there. He is now up to 8 of 11 for 88. And they're moving. Let's see. Crystal, I think, was looking out for me here. It just says, I feel sorry for your head tomorrow if you do. Jarquez with a nice, he put his foot down in the dirt, changed directions, and got a few extra yards out of that. Nice job. That's an 8-yard run on first down. Tasty. Tasty. Auburn's running the ball now a little bit. If they get running, man, it's over. I mean, they're going to win this game, no doubt about it. If they're going to run for 5 yards a carry, it's over. It's already over. Penn State's not going to be able to do that. Little quick screen to Shed. Not a huge play, but it's going to be a first down. Auburn out to the 44 or so. Jared says PSU punted on a third down. Well, thank you for bringing that to my attention, sir. I guess if I think about it, I knew something was weird about that, but that just zoomed over my head. I can't believe that I missed that. All right, so I'm looking at a 1st and 10 right now. Auburn on the minus 43. Melee wants to know if this Bo Nix is related to the Patrick Nix from before. We didn't know. All right, so they did like a play-action end-around for Demetrius, and he ran like 75 yards to go 0. I think that's a 2nd and 9. Maybe a 2nd and 10. I don't know. Thanks, Jimmy H. Explaining the punt earlier. No loss of down on that weird penalty. Gotcha, bro. That one kind of went over me a little bit. Goose Flat is like me. He's wondering. He's a little skeptical about these screens, but he says, I'm telling you, we're doing these screens to wear them down. For some reason, they must be setting something up. If they are, I like the long play. That's good. I'm a fan of the long play. That was a late hit, if you want to know my opinion, by number 12 right there. Good on Brandon Council for not reacting to it. It's going to be a 3rd and long, like a 3rd and 8, something like that. PJ Mustafer. Another kid from Maryland. How about that? All right, looks like a doubles, but it's a spread out doubles. Looks like they were going with 4 verts. There were definitely verts on the inside there. And I thought number 85 was in decent position, but the pass just wasn't in a spot where he was going to make a play on that. I have to look at the replay to kind of determine what was going on, but I thought it was pressuring it was pressuring Penn State's defense. They were worried about it. We got J.J. Pegee sighting there on the punt protect team. Great punt. Gets them down to the 8. Penn State's going to start -8. Just where you like them. Again, you get a negative play on them right now, and all of a sudden they're in a bad spot. All right. Not a great possession there for Auburn, but you kind of like some of the things you're seeing. If you are like me and you think they're setting up something with those screens, then you think it's an investment right there. Ravine said he liked that play. It just didn't work out. Unfortunately, I tell you what, I'll go back here and take a look at that pass again. I'm interested in that because it looked like he had some room there. I mean, I know we're not dealing with Tom Brady here, but you got to make some of these throws. You know, honestly, that just looks like a pass to me watching the replay, that if he throws it on the other side of the hash, you know, you throw it away from the defender, he's going to get that. And it's going to be a 40-yard gain. So it's kind of like what happened with Kobe, except Kobe made the adjustment and came back to the ball, and then 85 didn't that time. Damon says 9 in the box on second down. Can't consistently run into that. I agree with you on that. I agree with you. Terrence says they flipped the field at least. That's true. Field possession-wise, Auburn's they're in a good spot right now. You'd like to see one negative play, get them backed up to the goal line. Now you can do some real nasty stuff to them. And Rob D. correctly says a turnover here would be sweet. Of course it would be. We love turnovers when it's not Auburn giving it up. Those are our favorite. 49 minutes to midnight says we're playing conservatively. I agree, but you know, I think on the road at this point in the game, it's prudent. Let me go ahead and update some of these numbers. Tank is 8 for 41. I haven't put Jarquez on there. I tell you what, I'll go ahead and put Jarquez on there since he's almost splitting time now. 3 carries for 13. No, I'm not yet. I'm not convinced yet. I'm going to leave PSU's rushing on there. Bo is 10 of 14 for 93. And everything. Let's see. I need to update Penn State's rushing numbers. 11 carries for 36. So still the same. Warwick says as long as we're within a touchdown going into the fourth quarter, we Gucci. AU Taxman already calling a shot here on Gals We Adore, looking for Jen Garner. They were freaking me out. I was like, they did that play again? All right, so they're on the 9. Penn State is. This looks like a running formation to me. Yeah, they're going to run that ball at the middle. A modest gain, something like that. You know, Franklin's pissed about this. So I got these SEC officials, and anyway, 2nd and 5. They threw it short there, and it's going to be 3rd and 1. Owen Papo again flowing to the ball very quickly. He's pretty good at that. Crystal says Auburn looking to strip that ball. They've been trying, man. They've been trying. They will get it. Well, they've gotten it out once. They might have gotten it out twice, now I think about it. No actual turnovers created, but they're getting there. Stoop Up says, I'm a part-time chain guy for a local high school. How do you miss the down? What are we reviewing here? There's no way that was a first down. At no point was it anywhere near the first down marker. He's a full yard short. And Crystal thinks he's 2 yards short. I don't get this one at all. I think Harson's like, what the hell y'all doing? It's very strange. God, they're still reviewing this? Mama Dudette says this is the worst spot I've ever seen. I cannot understand how in the world we're even fighting about this. He's at least a yard short. I mean, there's no doubt. All right, so they got it right. All right, so they're saying 3rd and 1. Tight splits on the offensive line makes me think it's going to be a run. Auburn's got a lot of dudes up there on the line. Now they're backing out. That's a good run. They ran to the weak side there. They didn't get much, but they got a first down. Auburn's defense played a hell of a game. I mean, they had those busts on a PSU's 3rd possession, but, man, since then, they've been tight. Tight. I mean, they're fighting for everything, bro. Pass rush could be better, though. Oh, what a catch. That was a great catch, man. I bet 5 to 7% of the wideouts in college football can catch that ball. That's awesome. All right, Penn State's now up to the 45. I absolutely hate those runs right there. Auburn does them sometimes. It's when they give the ball to the tailback and he's not moving at all, creating some, like, I could go either direction, but he's standing still and the defense is coming at him. I don't like that play, but they ended up getting 3 or 4 out of it. Yeah, 2nd and 7. Auburn in kind of an unusual defensive look here. They're showing 2 deep safeties, but I think it's just 1. They're trying a little fake play, a little trick play here. They made it work, but it wasn't a huge gainer. Probably 12 yards. Stereotypical Auburn fan says this zone D isn't working. Auburn's playing some man concepts right now, though. This didn't matter to the play right there, but they were running a bunch set to the short side here, and Auburn jammed. They hadn't been doing that earlier. They jammed that front guy. This replay is not what I'm talking about. They've changed their philosophy on what they're doing with the bunch sets. The ball actually went to the other side of the field away from the bunch, but in that case, Auburn is trying to wreck those bunches, which I think is the right move. You got to jam up front, I think. They're bunching right now. Let's see what they do. Auburn's not going to jam this bunch. I think that's a mistake. Damon says no pass rush at all. That's what I'm seeing too, man. It's a problem right now. Tavares says the same thing. It's 3rd and short, 3rd and 3-ish, something like that. Looks like Auburn's going man against a 3-by-1 with one deep safety. Eku Leota got a decent pass rush there, but it was a quick throwing play, and he got it out to the inside receiver there on that 3-by side. They're kind of tempo in Auburn right now a little bit. Not the frequency of the plays, but just kind of the way the passes are coming out. It's coming out quickly, which is normally what you would see against the team that's pass rushing really well, which Auburn is not, but it's also just they're hooking them, and they're not closing in on the routes all that quickly. I don't know what the deal was there. We got confused or something. There's Zach Etheridge. Do you see him? Clifford, let's see. Yeah, Anonymous was asking about Clifford's stats. I got him. I can pull him up here real quick. He is currently 13 of 16 for 138, one touchdown. He has a passer rating of 174. Bo is 10 of 14 for 93, passer rating of 127. Penn State up to 219 yards. 3 of 5 on 3rd down. Ravine says we needed this timeout. Penn State is in rhythm. I agree. They're just kind of doing that quick stuff. Auburn's just half a step slow. Although Ambitious Engineer is right. It says we're getting zero pressure. That's correct. D. Lucky says need a turnover right here. They have gotten the ball on the ground twice, but neither one of them was a turnover. Got to keep punching and stripping. Melee says timeout to change to blue face masks. Get back to the old ways, man. Crystal says this is not the same defense as last week. Need to freaking wake them up and fast. I don't know, man. I mean, Penn State's a big step up in competition. I felt like the tackling has been pretty good. But it's definitely slid a little bit here in the last couple 3 drives. AU Taxman, thank you for recommending a little bit of water in this stag. That really helps. Actually, you said ice, but I can't do ice. But I can do a little bit of water. Yeah, man, it was, whew. It got me pretty good. All right. Went ahead and refreshed on the Stag Junior. Put a little water in that bad boy. Let's see. Auburn Dad for Life says we're going to need a lot of adjustments at half. Melee says love the charcuterie crutch. Crush. So big ups to my wife for doing the charcuterie. Unfortunately, it didn't travel well. Like the sandwiches got hard and crusty. Which is unfortunate. War Eagle says, where is administrative assistant? She's at Parents Weekend at South Alabama this weekend. So I'm going solo here. Crystal has been nice enough to remind me when to drink. Thank you for reminding me. Tony Fair in the house. He's playing this down. 1st and 10. Let's see what he can do. Number 90. A play action pass. They got about 6 yards out of that. I just feel like their execution has been good here lately. They've kind of tightened up their execution a little bit. Auburn's defense has been fine. They've been tackling well. In general, they've been marking people well, but execution's a little bit better. I've got a 2nd and 4 at the 7. Tried a little run up the middle, and Zacoby was not having it. Tony Fair also in there. 3rd and 2. This is a pretty big play right here. You hold him here, you hold him to a field goal. You probably consider that a win, considering the situation. My man, Eric E. in the house. Some would say the real Easterwood. Others would say maybe the young one. So shout out to Brad E. at Happy Valley. Been to every SEC campus. Proud of him. They got the first down. Little run off left tackle. Auburn had dudes in the area, but just didn't quite get him down. He's down to maybe 3 feet for a touchdown. They're going to have a 1st and goal from the 1. They got a negative play there thanks to Colby Wooden on 1st down. So it's going to be 2nd and goal from, the 2 maybe. Boy, Colby beat that boy, didn't he? Ooh. Shot a gap. Slanted inside. All right. We got a 2nd and goal from the 2. Tony Fair still in the game. Oh, he's wide open. That play is so hard to defend just in general. You see that in the NFL too.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Yeah, that's what we play when Penn State scores. 13-10, and they've got a PAT coming. Auburn's defense, a little wobbly right now. Not necessarily in the run game as much, but passing game, yes. Absolutely did he miss that PAT? Oh, he hit it. Absolutely outstanding catch by number 5. Save that drive. And you got to give the quarterback credit, man. He's showing a lot of poise. Yeah, that play is really hard to defend. All right, let's bump them up to 14. I mean, they did hit their PAT, so we got to give them credit for that. Thanks, Eric E. Appreciate you, bro. Glad to hear your bros out there seeing all these great places. Hey, that's a violent act. Don't do that. $17 carries for 54 yards for Penn State now. It's a little bit better. And on 3rd down, they are now 4-6, which I know Derek's not going to be happy about that. He said I thought we were going to be playing more zone. They've been switching it up a little bit, but I've been seeing mostly man the second quarter. All right, so touchback. Ambitious says we're playing zone. Are you watching the game? That's all we're playing. I mean, they're mixing it up. But no, Coffin was definitely playing some man earlier. This is definitely a zone team by trade. That's a good question about that Penn State thing. Who was the Penn State quarterback the last time they beat an SEC team? I'm just not sure I would know that. Oh, you taxman says the bunker already is down on Derek Mason. I don't really feel like 14 points at this point is a big deal. I mean, they're losing. I get it, but. Oh. Holy shit. And that's the most gifted pick six you've ever seen in your life, and it didn't happen. That's some old school Bo right there. He's just eyeballing Shanker the whole way. And number 12 just reading it. Third and 4, they're going to pass it. But as a punt fake on a little double move there, and he's got Shed. I mean, he's not going to go for a touchdown, but it's going to be a 25-yard gain. The throw's a little bit ahead of him. It's not a perfect throw, but it's a catchable throw. And Shed was falling down and got his hands on it and glanced off and didn't do anything. So now Penn State's going to get the ball back with 55 seconds left in the second quarter. Well, there's going to be less when they return it, but they're going to have a chance to actually, put a drive together here. They're going to fair catch that at the 21. Oh, man. Stupid says Shed is not a starting caliber outside wide receiver. Man, I get it, man. Hey, you Taxman, you're right, dude. I think you're right. He says we're very close to having a Gainesville, Columbia Bo Nix. He just seems to kind of be waning a little bit, right? It's been a while since he's made a really good play. I mean, the play to Kobe Hudson to me was really Kobe making the play, Leif says it hit him in the hands. You got to make that. I thought that was a catchable ball. I really did. It wasn't perfect, but it was catchable. Now the defense is back out here having to kind of worry about this a little bit. Penn State's going to take some shots. Now the quarterback's running. He's got a good 15 to 20 yards, probably 20. We talked earlier, late first quarter, that Auburn had a chance there to kind of flip the game around a little bit. Penn State's looking at an opportunity right here to kind of flip this around a little bit, sneak at least get a field goal out of this. They got a 1st and 10 to the 41 now, 39 seconds to go in the second quarter, and they got a real chance to do something here. Little dump-off pass there, but they still get 12 out of it. So now they're over the 50, I believe. Clock stopped while they moved the chains, but it's back running again. Oh, yeah, so they're on the 40. They're plus 48 now, 47. Oh, man, somebody green-dogged and absolutely knocked the hell out of that guy. All right, so Auburn just intercepted the ball at about the 2. Roger McCreary got that. That quarterback absolutely got his ass handed to him. I don't know who was green-dogging there, but somebody lit him up. It was a Kobe. So Zacoby's got some kind of a coverage on number 10. And when he sees 10, I take it back. He's on. I got confused. I'm sorry. I was looking at Owen. Kind of a glancing blow, though, right? He's hurting, though. A Penn State quarterback is not happy after that. He's going to have a while to kind of shake that off, though. Because, Auburn's going to finish this out and he's going to go to halftime, so he's going to get some treatment or whatever. That's going to wrap up the first half right there. I don't know how I feel about that. I like it. SM008 says, first test for this coaching staff, halftime magic. I like it. I like that positivity. Malcolm Johnson, I don't reckon he's played today yet. Kind of tightening up on the rotations a little bit. I get it, Bo. Crystal says, yeah, I believe that quarterback will be needing some icy hot at halftime. Yeah, he didn't look very happy about that. I bet James Franklin's still pissed off about that missed down. Hey, we got a super chat coming through from our man Hornatius, who we may mock often as the worst poster ever, but we still love him. It says, sup, beaches. See, the guy loves beaches. He loves the sand between his toes. He loves the sound of the waves. Frank says, a tad more than a little disappointed overall. I could get that. Ravine says, Treep. Ah, got him. Frank said, I thought we would come out with a little more fire. They did come out with a little more fire. I just think that they didn't sustain it. And I thought the defense lost a little bit there in the second quarter. They got hit on those pass plays, and it just seemed to kind of spook them a little bit, Stoop Up jumping in again, my man. Says, not sure if I'm satisfied or if I'm good. I know you're not satisfied, but are you good? Let's see what 49 minutes to midnight was saying. Three-man rush again. Wide receivers need to step it up, or we need to make a change. Risk no reward, says Nix is being Nix. Fair criticism. Penn State quarterback looks good. He has been poised. He's been the more poised quarterback today for sure. Persona removed says, I want Auburn to win this game. Tarnish Penn State. They have definitely not been tarnished at all in the last 15 years. I agree. Duel says Tank needs to get more carries. 8 ain't enough for Tank. Yeah, let's go back and take a look at Tank there. 8 for 41. Jacob also kind of beside himself on that one. Daniel P says that half went pretty poorly, but we're in good shape still. Only down 4. Your Cards Extended Ward, he says Roadbow is still Roadbow. So much for the silencing the criticism so far. We're halfway through. I'm with Wizard Dragon. He says Auburn isn't playing bad, but they need to do better. Yeah. Anonymous X says your Jay Jacobs sounds like Bill Clinton. That's the thing. They sound the same. Hey, brother. I want you to know I've been thinking about this, JG. I think we need to go to 12. 12 what? 12 cotton candy machines. That's how we do the fan experience and make it better. What does Dr. Goose think about that? Well, he wants to make sure that the Eagle fly is good. ICOP07 says no pass rush, man. Chippin says fortunate to be down 4. Stephen says run the damn ball second half. I don't think you're wrong. So Clemson has to get like a goal line stand basically to beat Georgia Tech at home. Yeah, they're not quite where they were. How's the South Carolina game going? I haven't had a chance to keep up with. Oh, going about the way I figured it would. You got him. 26-6. That's not bad. I mean, you expect Georgia to win that game. They're not boat racing him or anything. Okay, let's go ahead and get Coach Hunter on the horn. We love getting Coach Hunter on the horn to talk about what's going on, what he's seen. course, Coach Hunter is a football coach here in the state of Alabama. You sucker. Apparently I don't have him in my system either. What an idiot. You're an idiot, JG, an idiot, I say. So let me type his phone number in here. All right. Got it? Here we go. Crystal, thank you for reminding me. I need some water.
JG.
Coach Hunter, what up, bro?
Hey, man.
What do you think about this so far?
Hey, I mean, it's kind of what you expected. You know, relatively low-scoring game. A lot of adjustments being forced, you know, to be made at halftime because there's so many unknown variables for each side of the ball so far. I think effort's been good on both sides. I think Auburn's made a few more coverage and communication mistakes than Penn State has, and that's probably the difference in the ball game so far.
Yeah, what happened there in the second quarter? It seemed like they started getting some vertical routes that were open. What was the difference there?
They started doing some kind of compound spacing when they hit the tight end up the seam for the big play that turned into the TD drive. Down there, they went with the stack set to the boundary, and the cornerback and Smoke lined up with outside leverage, and both jumped on the receiver that broke outside, and the tight end releasing the inside up the seam uncovered. Definite miscommunication. I think, you know, and I mentioned this in the Know the Enemy, that the safeties are the coverage liabilities for Auburn, and they have been for several years, going back to, you know, when it was Sherwood and Thomas. They're just not super fluid guys, coverage guys in those positions, and they've hit Smoke on that a few times tonight.
Yeah. And there's not really any way to change that. I mean, Smoke is who he is, and we know what he is. And
he is.
If they're going to ISO on him, he's going to lose some of those, right?
He is. I think, you know, personally, I'd like to see a higher frequency of man-to-man coverage and more pressure. I think Mason has played excessively cautious in this first half to make sure they don't do anything that gets them out of the game. And, you know, if that's the scheme, you go in, it's a 4-point game at half on the road, you know, you could say it's worked to a degree, but they haven't done enough to rattle Clifton, who historically has been turnover prone under pressure. So I'm really surprised that we haven't seen more, you know, 5- and 6-man pressures and cover 0 and cover 1 behind it.
Yeah, why is he being so conservative with the blitzes? I mean, I don't know if they blitz very much at all. I mean, they green dogged that last lick on the quarterback, but that wasn't really a blitz.
Yeah, and depending on how he shakes off, that might wind up being the play of the game. But
yeah, he didn't look happy.
I think it's because Jurkic is throwing so many formations at them right now that he doesn't want to get caught with somebody uncovered when they're shifting to empty and going compressed boundary spread field, you know, all these different things, that if you stay in zone, you've at least got somebody back there if the dam breaks. You know, you get caught out of place or running across the field trying to get to your guy in 0 or in 1, it's done as soon as the ball snaps.
Yeah. And you're not seeing much man, right? I mean, they're a zone team.
No,
and
not
zone.
much at all. I mean, there's been a little bit of man under, you know, but still keeping safeties over the top. But for the most part, it's been a 3-man line, you know, and off-zone coverage.
And you think, can they make an adjustment there? I mean, this is kind of their DNA now.
I mean, they can. It's 100% something that's in the playbook. You know, I think there's a whole lot of feeling things out right now. I think the fact that this is the first road game where this staff has had to communicate in a situation like this, you know, as far as Mason being able to communicate to the coaches on the sideline being able to get it on the field in this loud environment at this tempo, because they haven't seen an offense that moves at this tempo just yet. So I think they're erring on the side of caution right now. I think you're about to get into that area where you can't err on the side of caution anymore. We got to start making calls to win a ball game.
Word. On the offensive side of the ball, I know they've been stacking the box. You know, Tank doesn't have the biggest numbers you would expect at this point. 8 carries for 41. Do you see opportunities for more run game punishment, or you think they're just kind of doing what they got to do here?
I think there can be some more run game stuff. I think it's going to have to come from motion sets, like using the tight ends, quickly trading them across the formation. so that you get the will linebacker having to become the Mike having to play the will on the backside of the cutback, weak safety having to come down and be the Sam, etc. And attack more CD gap than attack AB gap like they've been trying to do, with some outside zone and some stretch. And, use receiver spacing outside of that to keep the corner and the safety farther removed from the line of scrimmage, which that's all stuff that I know they see from the box for sure. I will say this. I think there's been, and I may be looking too far into something, but looking at Harson's demeanor after certain play calls, I think there's been some displeasure with some things that have been called on his end.
On the offensive side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there have been a few offensive calls that he's not been on board with.
All right. Yeah, I was seeing him. He doesn't say much, but he usually just kind of has that look on his face, like.
When he pulls the headset off or when he covers up the microphone, you can kind of tell, he's not happy about something.
Well, they were doing some weird.
Every time he's done that, it's been kind of a clunky, disjointed play call, and like the little motion check down to Robinson and the motion to unbalance empty to the field, trying to run quarterback power back to the boundary when the defense didn't move, that kind of stuff. But I think Bobo's trying to throw a lot out there to see how Penn State aligns, Take notes, come back to it. Hey, if they align this way, this is going to be open, and almost reverse engineer your play script from the first half.
Interesting, yeah. It's reverse engineering. That's exactly what it is. Assuming that they make some progress in the second half, that they actually get some clues that are worth kind of exploring,
Yeah. You want to see, man, there's a chance to flip the ball game right there at the end if Shed keeps his feet. That's a 30-yard completion, and you're in field goal range.
Yes.
And that was one you hated to see go incomplete. I commend Nix. He has not been quick to vacate the pocket. He has stepped in there, taking some shots and throwing some balls over the middle. Again, and Penn State's played really good defense. They're not giving them a whole lot. So it's going to be, who answers the bell the second half in terms of adjustments.
Do you think they're going to win this game?
I think they're in position to.
All right.
I think they're in position to. I think they're going to have to change some of the things that they're doing. Like I said, they're going to be more aggressive on defense, get Penn State behind the sticks, and force Clifford to be a playmaker on his own, not allow him to have 3rd and 4, where now you've got to defend him as the runner and the passer.
Yeah.
And, get him in some 3rd and 8+, make him have to throw downfield under pressure. Got to do a little, I don't know, man. There's been a lot of 3-man front on defense that's been weak, and you've seen, and they're not getting blown out of their gaps, they're not getting displaced, but you get what that flow zone where the offensive line is all just stepping, shooting, and moving one direction, and it just widens the backside gap. And a lot of times, I think on 3 different occasions, it's been Chandler Wooten when they go with the 3-3 look. That back, and he's not squeezing that backside gap, and their bigger runs have come from that.
Yeah, I've seen that.
A couple of key 3rd and short runs.
Yeah.
So I'd be interested to see if they go to a little more 4-man look. But the second half too, especially on 1st and 2nd down. From
your perspective, though, Bo has been at least okay, right?
I mean, I think he's playing football well enough to win. If you put him in position to win, I think he's playing well enough to win.
All right, very good. Coach Hunter, you're an absolute stud. We appreciate you taking some time with us. We love your Know the Enemy too.
Yeah, man. Hope we can talk festively when this thing's over.
That'd be great. All right, bro. Behave yourself.
See ya.
See ya.
All right.
There he is, Hunter. My man. Hunter 48 from the bunker. He does our Know the Enemy pieces on Friday mornings. And the dude knows football. For sure. Was saying that need to make some adjustments specifically in that 3-3 stack that they were doing a little bit with. Chandler Wooten needs to squeeze down a little bit tighter on those backside gaps. Penn State has been running some of those. They run those weak side runs, and it seems like it's kind of a 2-on-1 deal where Auburn's in the minority there, and they just kind of get knocked off. All right, let me take a second here, and we will move over here to we'll just do a little quick commercial here from our friends at the Alabama Department of Public Health. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's a spot they've been doing with the Auburn players. I think it's really cool. Take a look.
There are many ways to stay safe throughout this pandemic, but I feel like the best way to stay safe and to keep getting the stadium full and to keep coming to games and having the best crowd in college football is to get vaccinated.
Visit kickcovid19.com for more information on my campaign.
All participants will get a $75 gift card to the Auburn bookstore.
I got my vaccine. If you feel comfortable, you should get yours too. Let's kick COVID together. War Eagle.
All right, good stuff there. Good stuff. I like the message from Zacoby. So if you're comfortable, let's get the vaccine. Again, the Kick COVID push from ADPH. They're going to have a vaccination station, so to speak, at the game this coming weekend against Georgia State at home. If you get vaccinated, I believe it's this week and the next week, or if you get vaccinated at the event there at the stadium, ADPH will give you a $75 voucher, gift card to use the AU bookstore for all your swag and whatnot. So if you guys are thinking about it, just kind of keep that in mind. The Kick COVID campaign. All right, 49 minutes to midnight. Says Shed is not a number one wide receiver. You know, I was thinking that, and then he had a good couple games, but now that it's a pressure situation, I agree. He hasn't been great. Adam S. says he is fully vaxxed and fully jacked. Let's go, folks. Hey, now. I like that. Good for you, man. Risk No Reward says get the running backs in space. Yeah, they'd love to get that. And Hornacia says Hunter sounded worried. You better be worried if Hunter finds you face-to-face, Hornacious, because he'll whoop your booty. Bro. Trent says you are loaded. No, I'm not. Crystal, am I loaded? I've been drinking responsibly. I'm actually really not loaded. I've had a little bit of the Stag Junior, though, but I've been careful with it. It's too, it's 130 proof is what I've been drinking, and so I've been drinking it very slowly. Got to be careful with stuff like that. Let's see. CJL says, JG, how do you think the run game is going? I think it's been okay. I mean, they've been stacking up. They've been putting a lot of people in the box, and it's kind of forcing Bo to throw the football. You don't run against 9-man stacks. You don't run them against 8-man stacks all that often. If you've got 5 or 6 blockers and they've got 8, that's not a good situation to run the football, but I think they're going to be fine. Obware says take some calls. We don't usually take calls at halftime because they end up picking up here real quick. But actually, I tell you what, we'll get B-Matt on the horn, though. I wouldn't mind to hear what he's thinking about. I would imagine that he's not out of breath just yet. What? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get B-Matt's phone up here, and I'm having trouble, believe it or not. There we go. Hornacia says, take a double shot, nerd. No, not after Trent was giving me trouble about that, bro. I can't take a double shot of Stag. It would kill me.
Hello.
What's up, B-Matt? Word.
What you doing?
Why aren't you out of breath yet?
I am walking right now inside. I got to get my steps.
Oh, of course. That's important.
I promise to be out of breath when you call post game.
Everybody's dying to hear you breathing, respirating heavily.
I'm gonna do like 100 jumping jacks, so I probably won't even be able to speak. I'm gonna be out of breath.
What are your thoughts on the game so far, man?
Well, I think Auburn is fortunate that it's only 14-10 in some ways, because I think Penn State is controlling the line of scrimmage fairly well. It's not, totally uneven, but they're getting a better pass rush. And Auburn's not getting any pass rush. And I don't like the defense the way they're playing right now. That zone, they don't look comfortable in it, right?
Correct.
So I think they're going to have to play more man, and they're going to have to come after that quarterback, because he is a quarterback that when he's pressured, he makes mistakes. So right now he's completing I think 80% of his passes. We did get a hit. Zacoby got a hit on him late, so we'll see how that affects him. And his ability in the second half, that was, I don't want to wish injury on anybody, but that could be a game-changing play right there. So that was good.
Yeah, Clifford is he's 16 of 20 for 168 right now.
Yeah, That's 80%. Yeah, on the dot. You can't let a guy do that to you. I mean, come on, man. So you got to do better than that. Offensively, Auburn's not getting a huge push up front, but they got to find some way to scheme it up and get Tank loose a little bit more. Bo Nix has had a pretty good game, other than the one pass that should have been a pick six, but that should have been a pick six, right?
Yes.
So you just don't want. You don't want to make this a Bo Nix versus Sean Clifford game because Auburn's probably going to lose that game. They're already behind in that game.
He's a junior, dude. Bo shouldn't be losing these. God.
Well, this guy's a senior, right, or a junior? Isn't he?
Well, I mean, Bo's a junior. He's played 1 million games.
Yeah. Sure, but he's on the road, and this guy's playing at home, and this guy's not getting pressured, and Bo's getting a little pressure, right?
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'm
not saying you're wrong.
You look at Bo. He did have that bad pass for sure. There was one pass where Shedrick Jackson just stumbled for no reason, right? That could have been another big gain for him.
Yep.
Auburn could have scored again. So, it's those chances are there. But if you don't start running the ball better, eventually Penn State is going to start getting, more pressures, more sacks, and Bo's going to make mistakes. I mean, that's the recipe for any defense going up against any quarterback. It's not just about Bo, really. So Auburn's got to find a way to run the ball. Jarquez Hunter's had some success, maybe some more carries from him, but, find something that's going to work against this Penn State defense, which is really fast and really athletic. And, their defensive line is at least not getting pushed back, right? They're mostly, holding their own against Auburn's offensive line, which makes it tough for those guys to run the ball right now. So you're going to have to find a way to get some push.
All right, brother, we're about to get this game started back, so you hunker down and do your thing, okay?
Yeah. Give me like 15 minutes before post game, and I'll be good and fleshed.
All right, very good. See you, bro.
All right, man.
Bye.
Later.
All right, there he is, Brian Matthews. Jesse says, if AU loses tonight, I'm going to have a JG Ole Miss 2019 kind of night. I don't know what that means. All right, so here we go. Clint, you're lucky I don't ban you for that. He says Auburn should have kept Gus. What? ICOP07 says, will 30 points win this game? I think so, yeah. Also, there was a super chat I missed just because I was on the horn. And it was something that I don't think I feel comfortable doing. 49 minutes to midnight says, shot for luck. I do feel like I owe it to you, though, bro. You and Hornatius. Hornatius super chatted just before you. AU Taxman, thank you for giving me the idea on the water, bro. I can't really handle that one right there straight. 133 proof is too much. All right, so here we go. Auburn had a penalty. Well, Penn State was penalized, I should say, on that. Well, no, never mind. They're on the 30. Trying a little trickery. Kobe Hudson was going to throw that ball. Oh, Jesus. They were running like a reverse pass, and Kobe Hudson just dropped the ball. Like, nobody touched him. It just seemed like he was changing hands to kind of tuck it and run, and the ball just fell out. And so now Penn State's got a 1st and 10 at the 20 plus. So they're 20 yards from. Ay. Looks like Auburn's going to get a negative play on this first play, though. Had great outside leverage on to that side he was trying to run the ball to. He tried to cut it back inside, and Auburn was just flowing to him. So that's a negative play. That's good. Marcus Harris was the one that screwed that play up. I mean, like, in a good way. He detonated that play by beating his man and getting into the puller couldn't get across because Marcus Harris knocked him on his ass. Now they're trying a little RPO action down the seam, and they got that completed to Dotson for a 15-yard gain. Boy, that's a costly mistake, fellas. Man, that's bad. Looked like a little sweeper, an outside zone. Second and goal at like the 2. Man, that is a really, really costly drop there. A fumble. Nobody touched him. Nobody was even that close to touching him. Keith says the defense looks bad. Dude, it's really hard to deal with it when you start off at the -20. Jeez. That really hurts it. They're running some kind of a wildcat look there. And they just got that touchdown. Man, what a weird turn of events.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Whew, man. That was a swift turnaround there. You know, the crazy thing, Kobe's had the best play in this game. The adjustment on that long throw earlier. If he doesn't make it, that's a 40-yard pass left on the table. But fumbling that ball deep in enemy territory is a absolute backbreaker. 21-10. 13:06 to go in the third. Man, that one hurts. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Man, that's bad. A man with no name says we have 2 NFL running backs. Why are we playing cutesy BS? That's fair criticism at this point, if you don't know my opinion. Frank G says, yo, anyone know where Gus is right now? Rich A says, gut punch. I agree with that. 49 minutes to midnight says, just wow. Joshua R says, game over. Come on, man. You got to do better than that. Travis J says, Kobe played quarterback in high school. Boneheaded play. Yeah, it was tough. War Eagle 0008 says, we're going to be okay. Keith M says, keep your head up, Kobe. That's the right attitude. I like that. Kobe Hudson's going to be a really good player for Auburn. You don't quit on him now. Maybe you quit on him tonight, but you don't quit on him forever. Man, that's an absolute killer right there. Man, that just almost takes you out of the game right there. Like, not for real, but it's just, oh, God, you got to dig out of it now. Auburn 3 of 8, them 4 of 6 on third. Bo is now 11 of 17 for 99. Very lucky to not have given up a pick six. Right there at the end of the first half. I mean, yikes. And Tank still at 8 carries for 41 yards, guys. Penn State rushing. They're now 21 for 77. Dang. A man with no name says, JG, thanks for the coverage. You bet, bro. I'm here. I'm all about it, man. I just try to keep it straight and be honest and try to tell you guys, try to give you something maybe a little bit different than what you hear on the broadcast. The guys that do the the shows, Herb Street, are really, really good, but a lot of times the things they say are just kind of, not Auburn directly related, So I try to give you guys full Auburn commentary about personnel changes and whatnot. Try to give you some backstories. Melee says white face mask to blame. Hold on, man. They can still turn this thing around. 14 MRH is with me. Says still a lot of game left. We have to score a touchdown on this drive. Disappointed in defense. I'm not. I mean, that's just me. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying you put them at the 20 like that. It's an untenable situation. It's just horrendous. Let's see. Hornatius has a long statement here. Just because you blow your load early doesn't mean you have a load in reserve to blow it out. Hey, man, didn't Socrates say that? I think I read that, or it might have been in the Odyssey. I can't remember. Thanks, Hornatius. Appreciate you, bro. All right, let's see. Auburn's going to take over again. 49 minutes to midnight says that really impacts my view of Harsin. Aye. Hold on, guys. Hold on now. All right, there we go. There's a good run from Jarquez. It's a first down run, 10 yards. I couldn't tell exactly what that machination was from 10,000 feet, as Chiz would say. Looks like Jarquez's shoes untied or something. There's Bradley Bedell, tight ends coach. Oh, man, that was almost a really good play. Tank on like kind of a little read play there. Got tripped up from behind. Only got 3 or 4 out of that. 2nd and 6-ish. At least Tank's out there. D. Lucky says, I don't mind aggressive play calls, just poor execution. Talking about, the Kobe Hudson thing. Yeah, I don't know where that play was going. It didn't unfold the way it was designed. But he was probably, if he doesn't fumble that, he's going to get some yards just carrying it. There's Kobe making a play right there. Good for him. That's right. You give the ball back to him and let him make a play. Get himself back together. First down throw right there. Your car's extended warranty says Auburn will win this game. If Auburn is going to win this game, they got to put their foot down soon. And this could be the drive to do it right here. Tank, I don't know. Little read play, maybe 2 yards. Jesse says, I witnessed Auburn come back from 24 down in Tuscaloosa 11 years ago, so I'll never give up hope on these guys. It's the right attitude, Jesse. Good for you, bro. All right, so we've got Auburn 2nd and 8 at the minus 48. Making slow and steady progress. Demetrius Robertson in motion. Bo Nix is going to keep that ball and get about 5. So you're looking at a 3rd and 2 plus 47, something like that. D. Lucky likes what Jesse had to say, too. Damn right, this game definitely ain't over. Raiders place Marcus Mariota on IR. He had 1 play. Hit the Pike button. What? 5K, bro. 3rd and 2. Let's see what they do. They're going by a 3-by-1 with an attached tight end. Rolling pocket. Quick throw to Jonathan Mincy. Just kidding. That's Javarius Johnson. For the first down. He's got it by about a yard. Good quick play. I like that. You just want to convert there and move forward. Auburn's now at the plus 43. First and 10. Let's see what they think about it on first down here. They motion into a 3-by-1. Little weak side run. I like that. They motion into 3-by-1 and then run into the weak side and get about 9 yards out of that to Tank. Broham, nice. Redirected that defensive end out. Excellent technique. Good block by Brahms, too. Anonymous like that Mincy reference, huh? I love me some Jonathan Mincy. 2nd and 1. A lot of latitude here. They're just going to go with a straight read. Well, it probably wasn't even a read. Straight up handoff, inside zone. 3 yards, first down. Auburn's now down to probably plus 35, 30, something like that. Yeah, 30. This has been a good drive so far. It's been kind of a grind, but they've got it where it counts. It's like the Millennium Falcon, It ain't pretty, but you got it where it counts, kid. I was watching Empire Strikes Back the other day. Forgot how hot Leia was in Empire Strikes Back. You always think about her in the third movie, but the second one, she looked good too. Oh, he just trucked that boy. But he had somebody to help him real fast too. Why are you standing over Tank, dude? He's going to kill you. He trucked number 9, but number 1 was, I give him credit though. He was hanging on. Boo! Lee Mail 7 says the Penn State defensive line is legit, though. Yeah, they've been playing good football tonight. I got to agree with you. They're not pushovers. It's just that Auburn's offensive line, to me, it's okay. I think they've been playing okay, honestly. The offensive line has done what I think they need to do. All right, so that throw right there to Malcolm Johnson Jr. I take it back to Jarquez. That was a check down by Bo with some pressure in his face. I don't think that's a play that he makes consistently last year. This year he makes the right play. It's going to be 3rd and 2. But I think that was a calm reaction by Bo there. That's good. That's good. It's progress. It's a winning football play right there. Oh, we got 3rd and 1 at plus 21. Jarquez spins through the hole and gets an extra 2 or 3 out of that. So now they've got a 1st and 10 at probably plus 18 now. So, Jesse, I understand where you're coming from on this. Jesse said something earlier, and I like Jesse. He's good. I'm glad he's here. I wish the offensive line would start knocking people off their rear ends because it seems like Tank and Hunter want to run over some folks, but damn, it's hard when you can't get a good push up front. Look, man, we got to be realistic about this offensive line. They're not the kind that are going to overpower a good team. I think the best you can hope for with this bunch is that they're getting some draws up front, And so I think if you're going out there saying they need to knock people on their ass all day long, it's just not going to happen. That's not the guys they have. You're just looking for competence up front. That's it. You're looking for competence. C-O-M-P-T. C-O-M-P-E-T. You know what I mean. All right, we got a 2nd and 6 here. Plus 16. 2nd and 7. There's some room right there for Tank. They close it up pretty quickly. He's down to a 3rd and 2 again. Again, it's manageable 3rd downs the whole way through on this drive. It's been great. Crystal says ground and pound. It's Tigers. Yeah, that's what they're doing right here. They're grounding and they're pounding, and they are making progress. People in this chat, pretty smart. You guys were calling for it all 2nd quarter, and now this quarter too. Lee Mail 7 says it's time for some play action to the tight end, to which Keith says no. Just keep it straight. I like it. Got a 2 tight end set to the right there. Good effort by Tank just to outpower those guys to the edge. That's another 1st down. You got a 1st and goal at like the 8-ish, something like that. Maybe 7. This is definitely ground and pound football, and I've been impressed. I feel like they've been... Oh, he's all the way to the 6 or the 5. Never mind. Under center. I formation. That's a fucking response right there, is it not? And why was Penn State pointing to what were they trying to say? What were they trying to point out there? I don't know. They were whining about something. And whatever. That is a great response, you guys. Yeah, he's in. He's in. He's in. No doubt about it. Kind of a low PAT attempt, but it works. It's still a point. 17-21 now. That's a great way to come back from that mistake by Kobe Hudson. I don't know if you guys could tell. Was something going on with Tank there? I mean, he looked he didn't celebrate that touchdown wildly like you would normally expect him to. And then I saw people talking to him there on the sideline. I didn't know what was going on. Hornatius, I like this. He's turned a little bit more positive. He says, we gonna win, fam. Jesse Williams said, let's see who you're complimenting here. I want to make sure I get this. I agree with you, JG. AU doesn't have those guys right now, but maybe we'll get some of them in the coming years. You'd hope so. My cousin played for AU 0206. Joe Cope, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, Joe Cope was a bad man. I liked him a lot. He's tough. Super, super tough. Got a couple super chats coming through. One from SSim008. My man Tank needs 30-plus touches. We need to update the stats because Tank is absolutely balling up. Appreciate you, SSim. We also got a super chat coming through from my man J Dub, who I was hanging out with earlier today. It says, Word Amigo, Tank is the man. He loves Tank. Of course he does. I'll give you this one for you, J Dub, for you.
Well, well, well. The most diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi.
My man. Appreciate you, J-Dub. And also S-Sim. Appreciate y'all. They're saying crackback block. What? Tank needs to be refueled. Hey, now. Let me go ahead and get these numbers updated. Tank is now at 16 carries for 79 and 2 touchdowns. God dang it, I forgot the numbers again. 16 for 79, excuse me. Yeah, boy, heavy dose on that. He had 8 carries on that drive. Well, that's pretty solid. And then Bo Nix is now 14 of 20 for 115. You know, he hasn't had the game that I thought he was going to have yet, and he's very fortunate to have a pick six not go the other way and get dropped. But just trying to drive this thing home with one headlight, guys. Duel. Just want to know if Tank is hurt. Yeah, I have questions myself. Maladou loves Joe Cope. Hell yeah, man. One of the toughest dudes, pound for pound, that ever played at Auburn that I've known. Just absolutely would fight you tooth and nail every game. I love that about Joe Cope. $49 minutes to midnight. My bad, bro. I'm going to go back and look. Golly, I'm sorry if I missed that, man. You know I hate doing that. Yeah, I can't find it, bro. I'm sorry, man. You know I love you. Oh, there was this one. I thought I put that up. Shot for luck. On the 11-11, yeah. That's 49 minutes to midnight right there. I love you, bro. Thank you. And my man Trent is in here, who thought I was loaded earlier, but I'm not. I'm sober, bro. Well, I'm not 100%, but pretty much. Anyway, thank you for that, Trent. Appreciate you jumping in. With a War Damn Eagle as well. Solo Tigers is nice. Jacob Dillon reference, yes. Just trying to drive it home in what headlight? It ain't perfect, it ain't pretty, but you're just trying to get home, you know? We've all been there. All right, so 17-21. They're still getting too much on those little runs right there. You feel like, I mean, he's not getting ahead of steam, but he's just kind of whittling and wiggling and springing and getting a couple more yards. It's like a Trey Mason type deal here. That's that John Lovett kid from Baylor, yeah. He's their third tailback. Just bringing in from fresh legs. There's a little quick screen to the boundary. Works for them. As we see on the sideline, Drayshawn Miller's out there. Well, he's not playing, but he's on the sideline. It's good to know he's out there, like with the team. They haven't seen him play hardly at all, if at all. They go 3 receivers into the boundary. That's kind of an interesting idea. That's not a hold. TD Moultrie, hold. Anyone? No? Guess they call that a good block. It's a good throw. Yeah, you guys saw the same thing I did. Tavares and Travis. So did Keith. They get missed sometimes, guys. Oh! That guy's lucky he's not dead right there. Nehemiah was up in his business. That shit has to hurt. They're going with a stack look here. It's a double stack, and Auburn was having trouble with stacks earlier. The Hunter made it seem like it was just kind of more of a mental error than it was like a philosophical problem, but they're going to jam that front guy in the stack up top. Oh, all over that one. Smoke Monday doing what he does. Playing downhill, he will hit you. He's just like Daniel Thomas was a few years ago. You don't want him playing back, but if he's playing forward, he's good. Good play. And a missed block also. But look at Colby Wooden. I love that when you cheer on your teammates like that. 3rd and 6. Let's see what they do here. Still looking at a 4-man rush with a wide 9 up top. That ain't much pass rush, guys. Ooh, they kept him short, though. Nice supporting work by Zacoby right there to keep him short. Also, kudos to Chandler, man. Wrapping up and holding. 4th and 1. It's a big play here. Steve says 0 holding calls so far. Ay. We've seen a few holds, haven't we? Just haven't seen them called. Oh, they're gonna fake punt it, but they're not gonna get it. Look, big man's not gonna get there. He can't go forever. Boy, they completely stifled that dude. They spotted it short. Right here, man. How can you sit there and do the first down thing when it's very clearly way short? What are you doing? I don't get it. At some point, this play just has to stop. He has no more progress, and you're just dicking around. I don't know. I just it's a tough spot. It's a tough situation for the referees, I think, in that situation. I mean, Nehemiah Pritchett can't pull that guy backward. He's probably got 100 pounds on him. But if that spot holds, dude, that's a wrap. Man, that's a big, big spot right there. And I agree with it. That's a big play right there, guys. That's a big, big play. Big dude's like, I got a first down. Yeah, after like 10 seconds. You don't get to just stay out there forever. That's a big play, man. Well, Franklin could challenge it all he wants, but I just don't think that's something you can win. There's not going to be any video evidence to overcome it. So Auburn takes over at -43 here. And this is where you need that drive, you know what I mean? If you can get points out of this drive, you really hit him hard in the face. The first run is a misdirection. And Tank, no gain on that. Cass says he thought that the ball was spotted properly. I agree. Completely agree. Auburn's going doubles again. 2nd and 10. A little bit behind the chains here. It's 50-50 ball to Shed Jackson, and he doesn't come down with it. I mean, no penalty on that, in my opinion. And you just got to catch the ball. Hey, number 9 got his hand on the ball, though. Knocked it off. Good defensive play. Tavares, I didn't really mind that throw, the one you're talking about. He gave his gave his receiver a chance to compete for that ball. All right, so Bo scrambles on 3rd and 10, and I think he got the first down. This Penn State coach is not happy, but I just remembered something. Zacchaeus Etheridge coached at Penn State. I forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. Crocodile says need more Javarius Johnson, the slot receiver, number 6. I think he has 1 catch so far. And a Power Man says can't hide the quarterback all of the second half. Jarquez, look at that. Spun away from what would have been a loss. Turns it into a 3-yard gain. Nice play, man. He's a creative player. He's a fighter and he's creative. I like that about him. That's what the special ones have, man. Oh, my daughter just sent me a picture of her and her mom at Parents' Weekend. Oh, that's great. I love that stuff. Okay. 2nd and 7. The Penn State crowd is rocking. Little read play to Jarquez. Another really creative, tough run, man. Woo! I would say that they listen to y'all at halftime. They're running the football right now, ground and pound, like Crystal likes to say. I like it. It seems like they're getting progress on the ground pretty much every time. At least if you think about them, two carries at a time, they're generally getting something. So you're looking at a first down plus 25 now. Oh, I love this. Season 61 points per game. Only 17 tonight. Yeah, they played Akron every night. They're looking for a intentional grounding on that. Bo was in trouble from the very outset of that pass play, and he just kind of threw the ball away. They're going to call that grounding, aren't they? Yeah. No foul. James Franklin mad again. Yeah, 2 guys had run-throughs here. Yeah, they really want anybody to pick that guy up, They circled Troxel, but I don't necessarily think that was on him. All right, 2nd and 10. They're still at plus 35. I would not trust Anders from this range. There's Javarius for you. Who was calling for Javarius earlier? Good stuff. Keith M says Hunter missed that block. All right, very good. Looks like Shed might have gotten shaken up on the sideline there. He's near the pylon somehow. Not exactly sure what happened there. I didn't have a chance to see it. He looks pretty unhappy. Great play by Javarius, though, there. He still probably got an extra 3 or 4 yards just from being creative and fighting hard there. 3rd and 1, just a few seconds left in the quarter. Oh, Tank got hit right there at the line of scrimmage. So you're going to be looking at a 4th and 1 to end the 3rd quarter. Okay, you go field goal here, right? Because at that point, then you're within 1, and that's a good thing to have in your back pocket instead of still being down 4 if you don't get it, right? Are we right here? All right. Just trying to think out loud here. D. Lucky thinks they ought to go for that. I like the gambling idea. Dad of 3 girls says should not have let the quarter run out. Let me update some of these numbers. Bo Nix is now 15 of 23 for 124. And let's see, Tank is now 18 for 79. For what it's worth, Jarquez is 8 carries for 39. So Auburn now, well, that includes, let's see, Tank and Jarquez together are 26 carries for 118. Averaging about 4.7 yards per carry. I'll go ahead and update Tank for 18 of 79. Oh, he hadn't been on this play. 18 for 79. Yeah, he got that last carry there. Got stuffed. Wasn't really his fault. Auburn on third down currently is 7 of 13. They're 4 of 7. All right, we're updated on that. Oh, I haven't updated Penn State rushing yet. Penn State rushing is 23 for 83. All right. Let's see, 49 minutes to midnight says if you think you're the better team, you go for it. Stefan says, let's see how big Harson's kahunas are here. I like that. Crystal says water break. Thank you. I'm on it. I've been able to eat those, so I'm good. Appreciate that, though. Thanks for looking out for me, Crystal. TJ says I would go for it only if I have a surefire play. That's probably a good idea. JJ Piggy's sneak is what your car's extended warranty is pulling for here. Power Man, I made that point earlier when BMAT was on the horn. He says we don't trust our junior quarterback. You're right. You're right, and that's a problem. I mean, he's played like 25 games or whatever. He's a junior. Like, come on. That's a problem. It's just kind of like that little anchor on your boat that just keeps dragging. You know what I mean? Scotty P says, want to win a big game on the road? Let it all hang out. That's how you get to be someone, man. You go let your balls hang out there. Famous words by Jerry Cantrell. Key says shaky on offense, kick the field goal. I have to say that all things considered, I would be on that. I'd be on team field goal for this. You got to feel real good that Anders can hit that. Looks like they're going to go for the field goal. You feel like Anders will be money from there. He's pretty good from this distance. It's not a gimme, though. It's still 40-something yard, 44 yards? Oh, he hit it. It looked weird from my perspective because of the parallax, but he did hit that. All right, cool. All right. So we'll put another shrimp on the Barbie here. Another 3 spot, as the kids say, and get it up to 20-21. Showdown in Happy Valley. Valley. Crystal says she's going to now be the official water girl. Usually administrative assistant is on my toes about that, but without her here tonight, it's a little different, but I thank you. I appreciate you stepping in. Sam says, okay, WTF, what's bothering you? Which part are you which part are you effing? D Lucky says, hey, brother, I know you're not satisfied, but are you good? D Lucky says, yes, indeed, he is good, just not satisfied. I'm with Keith. He said we had to kick it there. I completely agree. You got to get that because now if you do find yourself late in the game and it's still 20-21, I mean, a field goal wins you the game. Whereas if you go for it there and you don't get it, you're still 4 out. And a 4. Oh, yes. Thank you, Jim Bob. I'm going to go ahead and update that since we are now in the fourth quarter. Some would say that this is nut cutting time. Other people would say you got to be tough as goat nuts in the fourth quarter. Mama Dudette says, is this game time past Denton's bedtime? Hey, now. Hey, in Denton's defense, and not that he needs to be defended, but he asked earlier, he's like, what time do you want me to come over? And I was like, later. I never know what time. Like, I guess, once the game ends, we'll have him over there. War Eagle 008 says he's not satisfied, but he is good. Terrence says, does Auburn have a sack in this game? Let me see. I don't remember one, but let me pull up the stats here and see. Sacks. 0 for Auburn, 0 for Penn State. By the way, total yards are in Penn State's favor, 316 to 254. Penalties, Auburn had those 2 kind of early and have not had any penalties since then. First downs, Penn State's ahead, 18 to 16. Not much difference there. Total plays, Auburn 56, Penn State 50. So you can't blame the defense for being out there too much. Really, the numbers are very similar for these two teams. Auburn's actually ahead in time of possession, 25.5 to 19.5. And each team has created 1 turnover. Auburn has 5 tackles for loss. Interesting. I didn't realize there was that many. So there you go. A quick little reset of the stats presented by AuburnSports.com. Paul King says we need to stop. Agree completely. TJ Kidd puts up the 4. I guess you mean Tank's going to be the one to win this. Blake R says, where's Denton? We usually have Denton on after the game. So like during game, I don't really have a spot for him here right now at the moment, but we're going to have him after the game tonight. For show. War Eagle 0008 says, glad Denton is in bed. He's not in bed. I don't know where he is, but I don't think he's in bed. Denton's 19, man. He should be able to stay up really, really late. He should have that stamina that we all had at 19. You know what I'm saying? JG, at 19, I was definitely up. We had 2 o'clock curfews on the weekend at my undergrad, and I used every minute of those. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about. Sometimes we do our best work like between 12:30 and 1:30. All right, here we go. Penn State going to take that ball. They're still going over this third down thing where they got the down wrong. That is pretty crazy, though, honestly. Anthony R says, is B-Matt at the game? I don't know. He's not at the game. Christian's at the game. Christian is at the game. And Caleb's at the game, too, although I would only use Caleb like if we needed something very specific. See, that's another play right there. So the first down run right there. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's a 2 or 3 yard run, but I felt like Auburn was in position to make a tackle for loss on that. Instead, they get 2. I mean, again, not a big deal. They're going, looks like a 3-by-1 with a tight end there. He's going to probably go in motion. No, he did go in motion. Oh, now they're going to switch sides. Boy, great coverage by Pritchett there on a they did a play action with a split zone run, which I haven't seen them do yet. Was Dotson hurt? Number 5? He was favoring that left shoulder a little bit. Nah, maybe not. Just coming out for a breather. All right, they're back on a 1st and 10 right now. Minus 36. Looks like they're loading up on a run here. You got 3 tight ends set. Auburn still had that handled pretty well. I'm telling you, man, the guy who's not gotten any love in this game from a statistical perspective is a Marcus Harris, number 50. I'm telling you, the guy's doing work. I mean, he's absolutely busting his ass. He's been so good at just plugging the gaps. And he's a sophomore, man. Like, he's still got a lot of growth ahead of him. He's going to be awesome. I mean, absolute worst case scenario is Dontavius Russell, and I think he has a chance to be better than that. He's playing nose right now. See, that's another play right there. There's been too many plays like that where Auburn's got them kind of where they want them, and then they get away. All right, that's another explosive play. They're up to, plus 43? They ran a slip screen there. Or a jailbreak screen, however you want to look at it. I knew it when I saw that blitz or the pass rusher running free right off the bat. It would be, who's that, Romello over there? That was Jacoby. First and goal from the 3 now. See, that's another play. Like, Auburn's got him, you know? And he ends up getting, there's a flag down. I wonder what that's going to be on. Man. Targeting on Jacoby. Well, they were having a bunker, like a bunker poller. Who was going to be the first player to get a targeting penalty? I think by the letter of the law, that's going to be a targeting penalty. I have a hard time blaming Jacoby for it, but I say that about a lot of these situations. He's just doing what he can to try to stop that kid from getting in. I think he's trying to lead with his shoulder. I mean, I think he's trying to shoulder him. But bottom line is, when you're aiming your shoulder down there, your head's coming with it. You can't separate them. So that's probably going to be targeting, though. And the crazy thing is, he did exactly what he wanted to do, right? He wanted to stop that kid right where he was, and he did. I don't know. Lee Mail says, I don't know about that call. I'm with you. These are calls I'm glad I don't have to make. It's just tough, man. And Lee Mail says if he doesn't get down there, it's a TD. I mean, I can't blame Jacoby for that at all. I mean, I don't know how else can he get the job done right there? He's got to launch. I don't think that's a dangerous play. But I think by the rule of the law, he's leading with his helmet, and he hit helmet. Chip says it's not a foul, but it's a foul. I think that's probably what we just got to deal with there. It really stinks because Jacoby's just such an important. Yeah. It's tough, man. You can see how much it affects Jacoby there. Jacoby is such an emotional person. He's just an emotional player. It just absolutely kills him, man. All right. Next man up. It's going to have to be probably, I would think, Steiner. Unless you're going to move Chandler inside and not you stay with 2 linebackers. I mean, in goal line, it doesn't matter, but good stop there. Tony Fair up there causing some trouble. Wesley Steiner was in there on that snap. There you go. Romello Height was in there as well. Marquise Burks was in there as well. Marcus Harris in there as well. Look at this. Tony Fair's ready, man. He said no. He, of course, is the grad transfer from UAB. Second and goal. Let's see what they got. They got all the good players up front right now. I love this. Is the number 1 staff. No, sir. Romello Height was like, no, sir. And Marcus Harris was like, I got you, bro. and finish that off. 3rd and goal now from about the 4 or the 5. This is big, guys. If they can hold him out here to a field goal, this is massive. Number 44 just got confused. You can't stop like that. This is a huge play right here. Absolutely huge. I like Romello trying to get that ball stripped out too. You got a ball carrier there who's not, real familiar with the ball in his hands. That's a great idea to try to strip that. All right. 3rd and goal from the 3.5. They can't run this ball in. Hornatius says cover the fat guy. Oh, your car's extended warranty. Now listen, man, you've been good today, but you say thank goodness smoke is gone after this year. POS always blowing coverages. Come on, bro. He's not a POS. He's not a great cover guy. You're right about that. But, my thing about it is this. We know what he is. He's really good at what he does, right? He's kind of a box safety. He's a playing down guy. He's a lot like Daniel Thomas. You don't want Daniel Thomas going backwards. You want him playing forwards. Same thing with Smoke. He needs to be doing that instead of chasing guys down the field. He's not a trail technique cover guy. No. Really bad idea. This one's to Hornatius right here. Hornatius, this for you, bro. Yeah. And also 49 minutes to midnight. Got you guys, bro. Ambitious Engineer says, I don't know how to play football anymore. It is. It's confusing. I know what you're talking about, man. I understand the frustration. I don't think So Ambitious Engineer says targeting is awful. I kind of get that too. It's a source of a lot of frustration. I'm good with it philosophically because concussions are really bad. They got to do something about concussions in football, but I just don't think legislatively they know how to distinguish between, this hit and this hit. Like, I don't know. So I'm with you. What's Jacoby supposed to do? Let him in? If they get a stop here, okay, on this 3rd down and they have to kick a field goal, like, he's the only reason they don't have a touchdown. He made a potentially game-saving play, and there was no other way to do it. So, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Let's see. Cass's DL's got to take charge. I like this group they got in there right now, though. If you got Tony Fair rested, plus Marcus Harris, plus Marquise Burks, plus Colby Wooden, plus Romello Height. That's a good group there. I don't think anyone's going to run in on them. My man Nick, the pipe layer, says targeting should be treated like a flagrant in basketball, level 1 and level 2. That seems like fair. You just kind of end up in a situation where maybe there's some disagreement about which one it is. And it kind of leaves it to interpretation the way that face mask used to be like that, where you had a 5-yarder and a 15-yarder. And it was hard to kind of distinguish between the two. But I appreciate you trying to come up with some kind of way to fix the problem. Leave it to my man. Plus, if they had let you have your drum in the game today, Nick, y'all would have won that game. TJ said he took one for the team. He kind of did, man, particularly if they can get a hold here. You're still looking at a 3rd and goal from the 4, I think. What a game, man. This is a fun game. All right, here we go. 3rd and goal. This is a nut-cutting time right here, fellas. They cannot run against this front. They cannot run against this front. Looks like single coverage down to the bottom. I'm more worried about the guy at the top myself. He's the guy who's like the one-on-one. Man, I'm nervous right here. They're going to... I told you they couldn't run against it, and they did. I don't understand. Wesley Steiner was like on his ass like 3 yards into the end zone, and I don't know why. There might be a very good reason for that. I don't know what it is. Wesley Steiner's 32, and I don't know. He was kind of pushing out toward the ball, but That was a well-designed play. I mean, you got to give him credit for that.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
That's my sound bite for when these goobers score. All right, 28-20, guys. Chip says no way that play should work. I like the way that they kind of had that machination going out wide and created that gap through play calling. But you still feel like Auburn should be able to adjust that a little bit better. Tommy says, yeah, you guys have been doing a very good job defending him tonight, but Noah Cain is a beast. Yes, Noah Cain is indeed a beast. He's a good player. He's been a good player. He is currently a good player, and he will be a good player. Jacob J says ejection cost us. I don't know if Zub Kobe would have fixed that, but he might have. He says if you pinch it, it doesn't get there. All right, tough situation. I wonder what they say that the Auburn's win percentage is now at this point. Let me check it on here. My Yahoo app will show me what the win percentage is here. They've got it as Penn State 82% right now. Auburn has not had has not been considered leading for that win percentage since the second quarter. And the lowest they have been is 84%, which is just right after Kobe fumbled, and they ran it down there and scored. So the only option you have now, I like that Hornation says we gonna win. The only option you have now is you've got to come back right here. You have to have points on this drive right here. This drive right here. Your defense is without Zacoby, who's a crucial piece of the defensive puzzle. I like Wesley Steiner. He's a sophomore now. He played a good number of snaps in the 2 games before this. He probably has in his career 150 snaps, 130 snaps to his. Probably not many, is it? Probably 100. That's if they're going with the 3 linebacker set. Lee Mail says ball game. We're only down 8. And we scored the last 2 drives. No, nobody's saying this game's over. I'm not, anyway. I haven't seen anybody in the chat say that either. I just think that now's the go time. You've got to build some kind of a retort right now. Solo says Zacoby absolutely would have gotten a stop there, or at least would have made the RB force a missed tackle. I mean, he's a very active player. He's a very active player. Crucial part of what they do. All right, 10:48 to go. Auburn about to take possession. This ball is almost certainly going to go out of the stadium. This guy's done, well, not that far, but this guy's done a good job of getting the touchbacks. So Auburn takes over now. The last possession was really notable for the way they just grounded and pounded this bad boy. They still have time to do that on this possession right here. We'll just kind of see. The weakest link says this one's over. You've seen enough. 11 minutes to go. No chance. All right, bro. We'll see. I'm interested. Let's see what kind of constitution Bo Nix has here. That might be an offside on 59. They didn't call it. Fair enough. There's a nice little ad-lib throw by Sir Bo Nix to John Samuel. About 16 yards, 18 yards maybe. Hey, they'll take that pass blocking right there all day long. Terrence asking about Robertson. Let's see how many catches he has right now. Robertson has 4 catches for 14 yards. Shanker has 4 for 55 now. Illegal substitution. 1st and 15. Was that a legit penalty? I didn't really see it. I mean, I did not see it. Two-by-one set with John Samuel attached to the backside, but he's run blocking. And they give the ball to Tank on the weak side there, and he gets, 3. Local Fatty says, I think I have COVID right now. I took some Oxy to try and fix it. I don't know if that's going to get it, brother. But you let us know how it goes. Jesse says, Bo has improved this year, guys. Knock on wood. And Frank says, why is Nick's throwing off the back foot? So there's different ways to look at it, right? 2-by-2 with John Samuel standing up. He's not going to be open. But Demetrius, we got to catch that one, bro. It was going to be a tough catch. That would have been a tough catch to go up, get it, get hit. But he really didn't have a chance. He didn't get it, period. You got to have that one. 3rd and 12, guys. 3-by-1. Gonna have a little offsides action on that one. Dad of 3 girls says you got to catch that. I think I agree with you on that. It was going to be a painful catch, but I think you got to make that one. Nick says, local fatty should try some up dog instead of Oxy. Same formation. That was a completable play there. The throw was just it was on the right trajectory. It was just short. It was about 3 yards short. Doesn't look good, fam. Right as I say that, Crystal says she feels a migraine coming on. Man, kind of fell open quickly. Love the Cat says Hudson was open. I agree. That was a completable play there. Pass just wasn't where he needed it just to compete for the play. Dotson refields that punt and went backward. I thought he was going to get killed, and he's actually turned this into a plus. Wesley Steiner was absolutely certain that he had knocked that ball out, but he didn't. John Carlos says, Nix is a 4-year starter. I feel like he's been around forever and never really improved. He's just been okay in this game. He hadn't been terrible. He hadn't been great. And he's just too many opportunities like that one right there, that throw to Kobe, that he's got to hit it. 16 of 26 for 140 is where he's at right now. And Tank is at 19 for 82, which is just a little below what you would want, you know? I mean, I don't feel like he's left yards out there, really, you know? Sam H says we could win this game. I don't know if you meant that like could have or could still at this point. Shane says we need a turnover. Yeah, turnover would help a lot. We're still talking about the drop from Demetrius there. Chip's pissed. He wants ass. I get it. He says Zero has to squeeze that ball on the second down throw. That's a play that loses games. Penn State's wideouts have been making those catches. Yeah, you think about Dotson catching that ball that was above him there. That was the touchdown that put them up to 21. Made a great extended catch on that. Ravine says, I'm seeing us get out schemed. Scotty P talking about Bo Nix. He hasn't lost the game for us, but he definitely hasn't won it either. Yeah, definitely. David L says, is Papo out? Not that I know of. I don't know. Joseph I says 3 or 4 balls have hit Shed Jackson in the hands. Yeah, he's had a couple bad. Oh, can we see more of this Wonder Woman outfit? Let's see. Scotty P says biggest difference has been their wideouts making way more plays than ours. Yeah, that's been true. It's been probably 3-1, hadn't it? Dylan Peace is looking forward to year 2 of Harsin. That's good. Josh says, what do you think the weak link is tonight? That's a good question. There's a few. I would have to say wideouts. I think if the wideouts do their job, I think Auburn's probably ahead in this game, or at least, it's at least 27-28. All right, so they got to have a stop here. 9:11 to go. See, that's another play. That's a 3-yard gainer. And Colby had him in the backfield. Didn't quite wrap up. The secondary guys didn't quite get to him fast enough, and he ends up getting 3 yards out of it. Seems like that's happened 10 or 15 times tonight. Not just on runs, but some of the passes too. Looks like the Penn State quarterback is 10 of 10 this half. 26 of 30 overall. I mean, guys, that's just not. You're not disrupting him enough. I mean, this guy's not an All-American. You know what I mean? TD going to try to eat him up. It's a really nice scramble and throw. He's been good tonight, man. He's definitely been the better quarterback tonight. By far. Travis J breaking down the things that he thinks are the biggest problems. Wideouts, Kobe's fumble. Yeah, that was crucial. Smoke Monday, consecutive blown coverages, and no pass rush. I think that covers it, yeah. You put all those together, that's an L. You do have Wesley Steiner in there playing for nice play. There you go. Hey, TD was in there. TD's been playing hard tonight, too. You got to give him credit. But looks like Wesley Steiner is just going straight up playing for Zacoby. And then somebody mentioned earlier about Owen. Was he? I don't think he was out there for that snap. He may not have been out there lately. I don't know. All right, so you did what you had to do. You got you forced a 3 and out. You're going to get the ball back around the 25. My man Nick says Penn State has some homely cheerleaders. Yikes. I haven't seen them. Are they not sexy? I'm not a Northeast dude. I don't even know what chicks look like up there. I mean, I imagine they look the same, but not as hot. We're getting a little bit testy in here. Somebody's trying to get upset. Shane says their QB is good. He's been great tonight, absolutely. Ambitious says their QB is not good. We just make everybody look like Brady. I mean, even the Akron guy had a good game statistically, didn't he? It's because they don't get disrupted enough. But he's had a great game. There's no doubt about that. He's been awesome. You're still in the game, though. I mean, seriously, you're still in the game. We got 7 minutes to go. Possession at the 25. Take the lessons you've learned to this point and push forward. I don't think you have enough time to do a traditional ground and pound offensive, although maybe you do. you just got to hope that Bo can get some of these daggone passes on target. Like that throw to Kobe down the seam in the last drive, that's a first down. That's like a 30-yard chunk play. And he's open. You just got to give him a chance, you know? Jesse says, I'm in the Pendleton. Pretty good drink. What you think? I don't think I've had that. Oh, my man Cuz across the street has some. It's not Pendleton though. It's Redemption. That's what it was. So I've not had that, bro. Tell me what you think about it. Is it a rye? Because I'm generally not a rye guy. Although, as Nick can tell you, I'll drink whatever I got if I'm in the Punta Cana. But at home, I get a little more, tight about what I'm drinking. Crystal says, Jay, you got to see the Nissan commercial with Bo and Aubie. I think that Van Allen Plexco from Twitter's, I think he came up with that. He was talking about it on Twitter the other day, and he's a really good, nice, friendly Auburn Twitterer, so I like him. He was saying that he came up with that idea. I'd be interested to know more about that. It is a pretty cool commercial, Crystal. Good thing to bring up there. JC23 says, how about they catch the damn ball? That would be fair. That would certainly help, would it not? Grind says, how was Bo rated a 5-star? Yeah. Well, I'll give the short answer for that is, I watched him when he was the summer between his junior and senior year on the camp circuit. This has been years ago. He's really good in those situations. It's the same way that I can't remember his name, defensive lineman from Sefner in Tampa, came to Auburn as like the number 1 player in the country, and he sucked. I can't remember his name. They're great camp guys. But when you're playing in an actual game, it's different, And I think for Bo, it's just he gets rattled in games, which he did not get rattled when he's playing, on the camp circuit. AU Taxman says Pendleton is an Indiana rye. That probably doesn't sound like my business there. But thanks for bringing it up, though. And I just think that Bo gets rattled. I think it's a psychological limitation for him that didn't show up on the camp circuit, All right, they're at the 25. Going to come up with some stuff here. Tank just takes a inside zone run there and gets 3, something like that. Probably not enough when you got 7 minutes to go, but got to keep him honest. 97, I can't remember his name, so I'll just call him Pulsifer, something like that. He's been good too. They've had a hard time getting him moved. He's been good. They've got some good players, man. A 17 hasn't had as big of an effect tonight. Got to give Austin Troxel and John Samuel. Boy, Tank was coming out of a loaded gun with that one, wasn't he? That was a great burst right there off the handoff. First down run. Aubie Laker says, LFG, go fam. Hey, Aubie, I know you asked me earlier, Aubie Laker, if I still had hope. Byron Cowart, thank you, Anonymous. That was the defensive lineman I was talking about earlier, who was the 5-star at Sefner. I think Auburn can win this game still. I think that this 85% Penn State thing is I'm not quite there yet. It's just a matter of just make the plays, guys. Oh! There it is. There's going to be a 15-yard tack onto that one. I'm not sure what happened. I don't think that guy was trying to hit Bo. I don't know if he slid or just lost his balance, but I don't think he was trying to be malicious, but it doesn't matter. You better give him that penalty, dude, because after that Jacoby hit, I don't know, man. That ain't much. It's still a penalty, but I think Bo, I don't know, Bo tripped. There wasn't much contact there. Doesn't matter. 15. David says 17 has destroyed our O. The pressure, WTF. Are you even watching? Nah, man. Nick thinks that was a nice acting job there. I mean, I'm not saying 17's a bad player. He's a great player. He hadn't had the same effect, I don't think, as a 97 tonight. That's just me, though. Oh, he got out in some space on that one. Only ended up getting 6 or 7 yards. My guy Landon King, number 40, on the sideline tonight. Going to be a big-time player for Auburn in the future. Jarquez Hunter, they're flipping out tailbacks now. Well, you know what I mean. Tank's going to sit this next play out. Just go one back. I thought he might have gotten a few more yards on that one, but they did a good job closing it down. 2nd and 2. Gives you a lot of latitude here. They are plus 34 now. This has been a good drive. And they go for one of those little slip screens. I don't understand. Tell me that really happened. Give me a sound effect for that.
What in the fuck is this game?
Is that real? I got to see the replay on that. Man, if that really is a cough up right there, and I think it is. I think he was trying to catch that ball and it kind of bounced off his. No, he'd already caught it. Duh. I think he's down, guys. Nah, I think he's down. Travis J is with me. Jim Bob is with me on that. I think he's down. Because he went down ass first. So, I mean, that was like the first thing to happen was his ass hit the ground. I don't think that's a fumble. But, man, I'm telling you, it should never get that damn close. Hold on to the football, man. Whew, man. My goodness. Grind is in favor of benching Shed Jackson at this point. I'm not in favor of like harsh reactions usually, but man, come on. He has missed so many plays tonight. He was down. He was down. I think that's the right call. But it shouldn't be that damn close, man. Stop losing the ball. God, he's just had a dreadful night. Absolutely dreadful. Grind says we are too young and untalented at wideout. I think that's fair to say. I do think that's fair to say. Yowzers, man. I can't believe how, like, the margins are this slim, man. Good golly, man. Daniel M. says he would have had a huge TD early if he didn't trip on some grass. I know, man. I don't understand. I like this formation, though. That's pretty cool. They're going to try to do something to the boundary, aren't they? Oh, he's going to throw into one-on-one. Demetrius is open. I don't think that was catchable. It looked like it was on TV, but I don't think it actually was. Jesse says, by the way, I'm a fan of Denton's. The kid knows his facts even though he's a Bama kid, LOL. He is. God, man. He did a great... Tavares says, what the hell are the receivers doing? What are you talking about? He did his job on that. I mean, I'm with Grind on that. I think that's a terrible throw. Demetrius is like, I'm against the freaking sideline. The ball can't be on this other side of me. It's going to be here, right? And then, Jarquez is getting loose a little bit. Oh, my God! Did you see that shit? Oh, my God, did you see that? That's going to be the lead on SportsCenter now. That was incredible. What a play. That was unbelievable. First and goal, but it's at the 10. I always hate first and goals at the 10. But you take what you get. He is not open. Back shoulder throw attempted. Shed Jackson looking for a flag. I didn't see it. All right, guys, so let's just say, okay, if they score, obviously they go. They get the points. If they don't score, let's say it's 4th and goal from the 6 or whatever. Kick it, right? So at least it takes it down to one possession. I mean, you're technically one possession here, but you don't want to bank on that extra 2. $14 MR8 says stop throwing it to Shed Jackson. Little stretch run there into the boundary. You got about 2. You're looking at 3rd and goal from the 8, I think. Not the best block from John Samuel on that one. Like, attacked the wrong shoulder on that. But there was going to be another guy there anyway. It was good pursuit. All right, 3rd and goal from the 9. Somebody going to be a hero or not? Oh, shit. He lost that ball, but he got it back. My God. He coming. Again, the margins, guys. God dang. All right, so 4th and goal from the 2, right? Oh, man. I think you go for it. I think you go for it here. I mean, I don't know how confident I would be. Grind says I'm nervous AF. Oh, man, I understand where you're coming from here, man. Jesse says John Samuel's better than people think. He is a very good player. He's just been super underutilized these last few years, but he's had more of a chance to play lately, and he's been good. Almost screwed up there, but he got the ball back. I'm nervous too. Hell, man, this is an exciting game. I'm having a great time watching this. Jesse says Mike G from the War Report says Hunter will be a top 3 running back in Auburn history. Nah, I don't buy that. I'm not there yet. I mean, so you got Bo Jackson, golly, Cadillac. I don't know who that next one would be. You got a lot of options for the next one. I'm a big Trey. Trey, played in 2012, 2013. Trey Mason. Big fan of his. Super underrated because he always got an extra yard. I swear every carry was an extra yard. SSim008 says have to do it from here twice. They wouldn't go for 2 after this, would they? Or yeah, you would, I guess. There's no advantage. Doubles formation. That's definitely pass interference. That has to be pass interference. He literally tackled him. Oh, Ronnie Brown, too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Dude, he literally pulled him down to the ground. Is that serious? It might not have been catchable, though. Dad of 3 girls going through some of the great tailbacks at Auburn that I neglected to mention. Cribbs, Brooks. Yeah, oh, man, he was good. Brent Fullwood, Trey Mason. Lots of better backs. But, I mean, Mike G also was just saying that, like, he's going to go down as one of the really, really good ones. I don't like that pass from Bo. I don't think it even gave Kobe a chance to compete for that ball. And I guess that's what the refs were thinking on that, which is fair. You could still make a big play here, though, and get them in trouble. Oh, they got a false start on that Penn State offense. You still got a chance here because you could still get a safety. I mean, they're going to be snapping this ball from the 1, and Auburn has 8 tackles for loss tonight. 8 tackles on 62 plays. So I mean, there's a legitimate chance that they could have a TFL here, and it's going to be a real problem. Their tempo throws have probably been their best thing in this situation tonight, though. That's a safety. No, they're going to say he's at the 1 foot line. That is still technically a tackle for loss, though. That's 9. They're in deep shit here, guys. Penn State's in real trouble. Oh, shit. That's a terrible spot. It's actually closer to the end zone line than the zone line than it is there, but whatever. They're just going to do a slant. That's all they can do here. Nope, they're going to throw deep. Ah! Are you serious? Yeah, John Carlos is right. He says never got his head around. That is absolutely true. And I think when you don't get your head around, you leave the referee space to make a call like that. You make that an option. And so while I don't think that that's an actual pass interference, nonetheless, if you don't get your head around, man. That's tough, man. Dylan P says so many chances to win. Good grief. Yeah, I mean, so many. I don't know about winning, but just, turning it around or whatever. Putting them in a bad situation so many times. And it just didn't happen. The casual viewer is going to say, 28-20. Auburn's defense, this, that, and the other thing. I feel like the defense has been good. JC23 says, BS, he did get his head around. You can't call that and not call the other one in the end zone. Well, JC, hold on, man. I definitely think that was pass interference in the end zone. I mean, he pulled him down. Dan says Nix holds to his road rep. So Nix is going to finish 18 of 31, 149. And he's missed some throws, and he's also had some throws that should have been caught. Demetrius had one that should have been caught. Shed had one that should have been caught. To me, he's been okay. I don't think he's been horrendous. I think he's just been merely okay, and I just thought he was going to be better than that. I thought he was going to be a big-time player tonight and make some really big-ass plays, Terrence says, are you blind, JGT? What? Come on, bro. Defense good. I think the defense has been pretty good. He's lucky he didn't fumble that ball. What's he doing? What are you mad about? Shane says we just don't have the players. We need to compete at the highest level. Yeah, I think it's unbalanced. I think in some spots you do and in some spots you don't. Wide receiver, you don't. In Terrence's defense, currently Penn State's passing, we'll just say Clifford is 28 of 32 for 280. That's ridiculous. And that's because he's not being pressured. Auburn's defense has created 11 tackles for loss. Auburn's defense is 4 of 10 on third down. Penn State has 89 rushing yards, although I don't really think of them as a rushing team per se. And Noah Cain has 19 carries for 45 yards. Like, he's a stud. So, yeah, I mean, the defense to me has been pretty good. I feel like the offense is the reason that Auburn's probably not going to win this game. Now, I could be wrong. Daniel M's kind of going through the positions, saying safety, we don't have the players just because of smoke. Wide out. Mr. Matzer, I agree with this, though. He says Gus's teams would have folded a long time ago. Looking forward to seeing what Hartson does in the future. Yeah, this team is absolutely fighting. Stu Pup says Bubba was a god-awful hire as offensive coordinator. Interesting. This has not been a night he's going to put on the highlight reel. But again, I feel like they had a chance to make some plays, you know? But maybe not enough. All right, so Auburn's going to take over at the minus 38 with, about 40 seconds to go? Man, that throw to Kobe there in the end zone. Golly, man. Jared wants to go back to the call on fourth down. I guess you talk about the kind of like the toss-up to Kobe. All right, here we go. 37 seconds left. Bo throws off his back foot, and he's 5 yards short on the throw. Nobody right on him. I mean, he's pressured, but he wasn't, like, directly pressured. Tavares wants to know where the speedsters are. Yeah, they're not out there right now, I don't think. Unless Demetrius is out there. It's a good play. 9 yards to Demetrius. Just on a little hook route. 3rd and short, 3rd and 1. I mean, they can get into field goal range pretty comfortably, but I mean, that's not going to help now. Then I guess you just try to get down there and then you start throwing into the end zone to see if you can hit one. That's a hell of a catch by Kobe Hudson right there, to be honest with you. Honestly, guys, I'm a little confused as to why Kobe slid right there. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Is there an advantage to sliding there that I'm not thinking of? Because if he fights for another 5 yards, they're still going to do they're going to stop the clock to move the chains. I don't understand why. Whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but. All right, so you got a 1st and 10 now. They're at plus 40, 17 seconds to go. I guess at this point, you're just trying to get into a spot where you can actually legitimately throw into the end zone without having to heave it. So you didn't even give Head Shed a chance on that one. He doesn't even have a chance to make a play. Ambitious says, JG, why don't we play Capers or Canyon? I mean, Canyon's not even on the depth chart, bro. And Xavion is like a 2nd or 3rd choice at outside receiver at a spot where Demetrius plays all the time. So they've also been playing Kobe a little bit there as well. So I don't know. If you're talking about you want height right now, then J.J. Evans would be the guy you'd want out there. I mean, he's the big dude. All right, So looks like Malcolm Johnson Jr. just got that reception right there across the middle. So they're going to get one last shot at about plus 26. I'm wondering, let's see, Frank says, I'm wondering if Bo should, that's why he keeps lobbing it, if Bo's shoulder is hurt. Yeah, I don't know that. He grabbed at it like in the first or second quarter, but I haven't seen it lately. All right, so last shot here at the plus 26. He's got to get this one. They got to score on this one. And they didn't. Threw it for Demetrius. Ball was basically intercepted him. He dropped it, but it was going to get picked off. Demetrius, again, didn't have a chance to compete for the ball. And that's a wrap, guys. Penn State wins the game by a score of 28-20. In a game that was an interesting one, to say the least. A lot of interesting things happened in that game, including Penn State getting screwed out of a down. That was bad. Some weird calls on Auburn. Some weird calls on Penn State. Some very strange play calls from an Auburn perspective. Stupup says Bobo should be fired immediately. Him and his son can go duck. Can go duck off. Nick says, great game, tough loss. You guys have a good team, though. Thanks, Nick. Nick is our friend, Purdue fan. We love Purdue. Unless Auburn's playing him. Dad of 3 girls says we got gussed by a trick play. Cattywampus jumping in with a super chat to pick up the spirits around here after that loss. Says dollars short across the board. We kind of knew it. Gus is gone, but he left half a team. Interesting. Auburn Dad says later, JG going down to drown my sorrows in the bottom of a bottle. Auburn Dad, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for sticking with us as long as you did. You're a stud. Let's see. Cass says he's always disliked James Franklin. That's why this loss hurts more. Your car's extended warranty says people calling for Bobo's firing is dumb AF. I didn't think the play calling was that bad. There were some bad calls, but I don't know. This seemed brighter than like the stuff that we would see with Gus last year, you know. But S. Sim is pointing it out. The fumble at the start of the half. Yeah, that's an absolute killer. Let's see. Travis J says, I'm sorry, Jay, I'm gone. I'm not tuning in to the rest of the season for mental health. Hey, if that's true, bro, seriously, stay strong out there. We love having you in the chat, bro. We'd love to have you back. But I understand the frustration, man. It was a frustrating loss for sure to just go down that way and make those mistakes. Let's see. Weakest Link says, you'd think Penn State just won the Natty by the reaction from their fans. I thought it was supposed to be a blowout according to them. Interesting. I mean, it's SEC. And Auburn is, Auburn's top half of the SEC, so in a general sense. Let's see, your car's extended warranty says Smoke Monday lost this game solely on his lack of coverage skills. Yeah, that was some hard hits there for sure. And Crystal says at least Tank had a decent game, and Hunter also. Ay. You're right, though. They played hard. Abby Laker says WDE, bro, till I die. That's what I'm talking about, Abby Laker. I love you on the chatting over here, man. I feel like on the bunker you're problematic, but over here you're great, man. I love it. Appreciate you, man. Frank G says it feels better than with Gus, but you feel like the limit of this team is tied to Bo's play. Yeah, absolutely. And he has yet to deliver a solid, complete performance against a good team. What's up, Dentona? Not much. People were worried that maybe it was past your bedtime. I don't know what that means.
What is this bedtime they speak of?
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I think you're a grown-ass man. And you can go to bed anytime you want to. Just my opinion. All right, people are pissed. People want to ask. Sherman S. says that was a tough one right there. Yeah, it was tough. Dark Side says on Kobe. As far as that fumble there to open the third quarter, that was a tough one. Dad of 3 girls, my man, look at you super chatting me. I appreciate you, man. Drain was the best thing about tonight. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate your support, bro. Fellow Montgomery guy there, by the way, Den. Aubrey Laker says, we got a solid team, not worried. I like that. Dylan P says he's already tired of Bo. Oh, boy. What's going to be, Bo? Corey G says, can we take back the first play of the second half? Yeah, if you take that one back, right? This game's got a different complexion about it for sure. So, I don't know. Danny Adu says the LSU game will be huge. Again, Auburn's going to be playing down there in the Baton Rouge area here before too long. I'm going to go ahead and update our schedule. Hold on, we got a super chat coming in from my main man, Hornatius, who's a terrible poster, but he's a great guy anyway. Says, is Denton still locked in the one-room schoolhouse? He is indeed, or he will be. T-Roy says, hey, we'll get him at home next year. I like that. Darkside says, JG, what did Bo do wrong? I just thought there were too many throws tonight where he didn't give his wideouts a chance to compete for the ball. Some situations where they were open and he just put the ball placement was poor. And the fourth down play, and everybody's ragging on Bobo for calling, the one that, where Kobe just got mauled. It's because the ball he couldn't compete for the ball. It was so far overthrown. So I just think that Bo, I think he managed the pressure well enough, but I just thought his accuracy was just not quite where it needed to be. One man's thought on that. All right, I think we're going to go ahead and move into our post-game status. So, let's do that. Let's move over to our we'll have a chance to see Denton then. Of course, Denton is in the house because he's a legend. What's up, Denton?
Not much. So far, my main question is, why not run there at 4th and 2?
Yeah, I don't know. That's just a tough running situation if they stack up the box on you. The camera's a little bit messed up. I need it. Yeah, it's better. There you go, Denton. Can you move it just a little bit more? Yeah. No, the other direction. Oh, boy. Denton's working on it, though. We'll get there, guys. Super chat coming through from Ryan S., one of our friends up from the North Alabama area. I'm not sure if you're in Huntsville or Madison, so I'll just leave it at that. Ryan S. says, not sure how we can be mad at Bo. Bobo spotted them 7 points in the second half. Great. That's great camera positioning right there, Denton. Thank you. That's a fair point, Ryan. Appreciate that. Nathan R. jumps in. What's up, bro? Haven't seen you in a minute. What an absolute legend. Look at that. Look at the logs he's got there. Mike Bobo screwed us on 2 different play calls. Not enough tank, not enough play action. Bo is all the way around better. I think Auburn will be the 2nd or 3rd in the West. I like that little bit of positivity there. Kind of putting that on Bobo's heels more so than Bo. I think that's fair. I didn't think the play calling was awesome tonight. War Tiger wants to know about the play call coming out of halftime. So he's talking about the the reverse pass where Kobe just fumbled the ball for no reason. And then AU Kevin says the no call in the end zone effed us. Yeah, I have to agree. That was a weird one. I don't have a good answer for that one. I guess that ball was not catchable. It was just so far over his head. I don't think there was any way that he could catch that ball. So I tell you what, we're gonna kick things off by talking with Hunter here real quick and see what he thinks about this. I know he's not going to be thrilled about how things have gone down. Back. There he is. And let me get him on the horn first, and we'll see what he thinks. Things he was looking for at halftime. He was concerned about the way they were defending those trips and the stack doubles formations, and he was thinking that Penn State's they were doing a lot of formationing to mess with Auburn, and he wanted to see how they were going to react to that. We got a super chat coming in from Ravine, my man. Ravine is one of our most steadfast and badass brain drainers. Says, writing is on the wall. We are weak on both offensive and defensive lines, not creating space for Tank, not getting any pressure on Penn State's quarterback. He's absolutely right about that. Todd S. says he thinks that Kobe was supposed to go to the back corner. That was my guess. He couldn't get there because he got knocked down, but fair enough. I see where you're coming from on that, and I agree with you. Typing in Hunter's number right now, and we will give him a call again. He was talking about the spacing when you're kind of defending the bunch sets and the stacks. Penn State was doing so much formationing, and it was kind of forcing Mason to be more conservative than he wanted to be. And then he was hoping to see some tight end motion to try to create some more things in the running game. If you guys remember, the first half, the running game was not going well. Third quarter, rather, it picked up for sure. They had a great third quarter running the football. And then it wasn't as big a deal after that. So we'll listen to see what Hunter thinks about that stuff.
Commodore.
What's up, Hunter 48?
Oh, man. You know, tough one to swallow right there.
That's not the finish that you were looking for. I know that.
Not really. I mean, didn't play terrible by any means, you know, not the end of the season by any means. Thought you saw a great effort. Thought you saw some good things. But, you know, I think there was an opportunity to win that game.
If you had to put the blame at somebody's feet, I mean, where would you go with it?
I don't think you can lay it at any single set. You know, I think the fumble by Hudson on the gimmick play to start the second half is the worst call of the night. You know, because if you replace that and have the next drive in place that Auburn had, then all of a sudden you've taken the lead, shifted momentum completely. The long touchdown to the tight end, or the long play to the tight end that set up Penn State's last touchdown was Smoke getting lost again, not identifying the tight end as the in-line of scrimmage receiver to the boundary side. He flew out and double covered the perimeter wide receiver. Those busts were there all night. I don't think there were any sacks by anyone, much less a defensive lineman. And Council and Ham both got roughed up pretty good in the run game all night.
Yeah, some things not going well there at all. What did you think about the call on fourth and goal from the 3? They're kind of throwing it toward Kobe Hudson. He got tackled, but I don't know if that ball was catchable.
I hate to call like a fat kid hates Splenda, man. Like, that's just I'm right or wrong, regardless of what Penn State's doing up front with their defensive call. I'm riding and dying with my best player. I want to see some form of unbalanced set to the field and getting the ball in Tank's hand with some grass. You know, with some bodies in front of him, some grass around him. If they make a play, they make a play, but get the ball in your best player's hand. Be damned.
And just to kind of throw it up there, it's not an ideal situation.
It's a low percentage throw in the first place. It's a low percentage throw to a player who hasn't been super productive against a defensive player that has. You know, I don't know. I question it. They might have something legitimate that they've seen repeatedly that led them to believe that call was there. You know, no play calls ever made for no reason, you know, despite what the general population thinks. Do I think it was a great play call? Hell no, but there was a reason it was made.
Yeah. Bo Nix, how do you think he performed today?
I think better than any point we've seen him so far in a game of that magnitude. You know, can he get better? Yeah. Did he cost Auburn the game in any way? No.
Yeah, I thought he was good enough. I mean, he was just kind of average. He was just kind of good enough, okay, average, etc.
Didn't win the game, didn't lose the game. You know, played well enough to have Auburn in it at the very end.
And that's about all you can ask, I guess. I mean, you know, from some players, maybe.
I think you could ask more from him if you had a better supporting cast around him. I think the lack of talent in the receiving core overall really, really showed tonight. You know, a lot of hopes on D-Rob, and I don't think he really provided anything in this game.
Yeah, he had a big drop there, didn't he, in the early fourth quarter?
Yeah. You know, Shed was Shed. Hudson had a couple nice catches, you know, but nothing consistent. So I think he doesn't have a tremendous amount of weapons around him. Doesn't have a tremendous offensive line in front of him to give him protection. I don't really know what you can expect from a guy. You know, I mean, you can put the last 2 Heisman Trophy winners back there. with that cast, and it's a different story.
Yeah.
You know?
Does this game change your feeling about this team? I mean, maybe what they can accomplish moving forward?
I think it might slow it down in terms of what I think the evolution will be. It doesn't. I mean, I don't think it's time for anybody to panic or anybody to be upset. First big road game, first road game at all under new coaching regime. You know, in one of the more hostile environments in all of college football against a really good team, and you've got the ball in your hand with a chance to take it to overtime when the whistle blows. You know, you didn't get boat raced, you didn't get embarrassed. You want to win, obviously, but you can't come away from this feeling dejected to the point that anything's wrong and the season's in the tank.
Okay. Because I got a little worried there, honestly. You just keep seeing the wideouts just being such a non-factor, and it's like, geez, how in the world are they going to get better play out of them, you know? Because I just don't see it.
Yeah, but I mean, you're right about that, but I think you've got to, with everything being so new, there's going to be a modicum of improvement week to week. And while they might not ever get to elite, you know, if you can continue to make small incremental progress on what exists already, I still think there's a chance to be an 8 to 9 win ball team.
Word. And that's good. That would be good. I mean, I think everybody here would take 8 or 9 wins, you know?
Yeah, I thought if they won tonight, they have a chance to be a 10-win team.
Yeah.
You know, subtract that by 1. I'm still not sold on A&M. I'm damn sure not sold on LSU, you know? So there's still a lot on the table.
And you still got a chance to be 4-1 taking on Georgia at home, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that possibility's there.
It is. It definitely is.
Yep.
You know, and winning in Red Stick for the first time in 20 years. You know, I mean, all of those are big things.
Boy, we were young men the last time Auburn won at LSU, huh?
I was still wearing a maroon and white high school jersey, man.
Hey, man, did Troy win tonight?
They did beat Southern Miss at Southern Miss.
Like big?
So 21-9.
Oh, that's good enough. Hey, it's a W.
I mean, defense played outstanding. You know. So.
All right, Hunter. Hey, man, we value you so much, man. At halftime and post game, you just always giving us great X's and O's stuff. We appreciate you, bro.
Hey, I appreciate it, man.
All right, see you, man. There he goes, Hunter 48 from the bunker. He also does the Know the Enemy pieces that you guys see on Friday at our site. So yeah, check that out. Also, we're getting we got a message there from Reynolds Wolf from the Weather Channel. Says that was a giant Wookiee turd. Denton, you might like these jokes. Wrapped in Ewok hair, a few plays away from a big. Well, he had more to say, but he didn't quite have that. We got some super chats I wasn't able to pick up because we were on the horn. Adam S. jumps in. Look at that. He's got a picture there in front of the Auburn. I guess you call that what? I don't know. The Auburn thing. Yeah, that I've got here on the front. It says, let's turn the page and get the win in Baton Rouge. We competed tonight. I agree with that completely. Love everyone. Harsin is the guy. Let's take our licks and compete this year, War Damn Eagle. It's a very optimistic take on that. I like that, Adam. Fight the power. All that kind of stuff. Nathan R. jumps in as well. Look at this guy. What an absolute awesome stud with this avatar right here. He's got a lot to say. I agree we need more talent in the wide receiver core. Shedrick Jackson, man, he just isn't good enough to be our number one receiver. He's he's a first-teamer. Shanker is a beast. We need to try to get the ball in his hands more also in Robertson's hands. Yeah, they put it in Robertson's hands there in the fourth quarter, and he dropped the damn ball. I'm just saying. But I understand what you're saying. Shed had that was a blight on Shed tonight, I think. He was bad. He was bad. So, yeah, we'll leave it at that. I don't like to get too far down the rabbit hole on these folks. Also, I think Nathan hit this one earlier, and I did not call this one out. I guess we were on the horn with Hunter. He says, "War Damn Eagle, brother, this is previously. If you have watched this team and that when the last 2 years have been like that every single game, now they are much more improved, logical play calling and more disciplined, JG. I would agree with that. Definitely more disciplined. And you feel like they were fighting and scratching every minute tonight. I mean, I felt like. Now, there were some times there in the second quarter where I maybe you'd like to see a little bit better effort, but they seem involved all the time, and I think they're fighting. And I like a lot of the things that are going on with this ball club. I just, the finishing was not there tonight. Shed, the finishing wasn't there with him. Kobe had a big mistake. I thought Bo needed to be a little more precise. I don't know, man. Doug D says, where are the 6'3" wideouts? I think J.J. Evans is the only guy that would be that tall, and he doesn't play much. James T says, just getting here. We were the better team, but got out coached tonight. Wasted timeouts. Offensive coordinator and defense coordinator had no clue. Run the ball and stop playing so much zone. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of what Derek Mason does. He's a zone guy, but you may see some problems with that, and I think that's fair. Danny Adu says Penn State could win the Big Ten and make the playoffs, so no shame in losing. Yeah, we'll see about that. Terrence, my man, you're still with me. I appreciate you. Shall we give them a participation trophy? Ob Ware says Cornelius Williams is a bum. Jeez. That's tough right there. I was going to try to pull up these stats, but I'm having trouble getting them up right now. There we go. Take a look at some of these stats here. Did Shed have a catch tonight? Shed had 2 catches for 6 yards. Your top guys were, let's see. John Samuel had 5 catches, 6 targets. Demetrius had 5 catches on 10 targets. Kobe Hudson had 4 catches on 6 targets. And Jarquez was 2 for 2. Total yards. We probably just need to pull this one over here and just take a look at this. I think these numbers are important. We try to take a look at the overall numbers every time out. And we haven't had a chance to look at those numbers just yet. So let me pull this up real quick for you guys. My man. All right. Go back to my stats page. Where are you at, stats page? And I will pull up. These are the stats from tonight. 367 yards to 391. Not too bad. Penalties, they had 2 early, and then they went for a while without any penalties, and then they got 6. They finished with 6. 11 tackles for loss, which is good. Considering they defended 66 plays tonight. I mean, that's like what? Well, a 6th. I'm good at math, Mom. Really? They go 4 of 10 on 3rd down. That's not terrible. 9 of 17 for the offense. That's not terrible either. So, I don't know, man. Any stats jump off the page there for you, Denton? Like a triple single for LaMelo Ball, something like that?
Not seeing individual stats, but
yeah.
The main thing is the 9 for 17 3rd downs.
Yeah. That could be better. I need you to, like on that, see how my mic kind of comes up into my mouth like that? Yours is kind of, there you go. Yeah, if you end up talking right into it, it sounds better. All right, word. So those are the overall, the cumulatives team-wise. Yeah, no doubt about that. All right, we'll bounce back here. It does kind of look like Denton is like dark, but I feel like you're really, like from my perspective, it's bright over there. You want to close those shades behind you? Let's see if that helps at all. Maybe the people can see a little bit better. We had a lot of people talking about Denton tonight. I wanted to see Denton. In fact, we ran into some folks at the tipping point last night, Denton, who knew your mom as Denton's mom.
I heard.
She was very excited about that. She thought that was pretty exciting. I mean, you're getting to be like a celebrity, Denton. How are you going to deal with that?
One step at a time.
Hey, now. It's a matter of time until somebody at the school over there goes, "Are you the guy from the Brain Drain?" You'd be like, "Yes, ma'am, I am. Let me get those digits."
It's my way in.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it could be. If you want it to be. Still working on these mics to get them just perfect. Although I think you sound better than you have lately. Got the mics finally where they should be. Obware says best recruiter. Like being the tallest midget. Oh, boy, we're still banging on Cornelius, huh? B. Lloyd says Penn State completion percentage. Yeah, so that's a big part of the equation there. Clifford ends up 28 of 32 for 280, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. He has a passer rating of 175. In a world where 120 is pretty damn good. 28 of 32, and if you guys remember the Akron quarterback, I mean, as bad as they got beaten, that their backup quarterback was like 12 for 12 or something like that. I know the situation was different, but at the same time, like, you've got to pressure him and make him uncomfortable. And they're having a lot of trouble with that. Adam says we played a lot of zone. I mean, that's just kind of something that Derek believes in. And I don't think the zone by itself is a problem per se. I think it's more like zone coupled with not getting pressure on the quarterback is the problem. If you want to talk about that. Adam S. Still being positive. I like that. We don't suck. We played at a tough road game in a hostile environment. Your car's extended warranty. I'm not going to speak it out on the show, but that is pretty funny. I like it. My man. Let's see. Smoke continuously out of position is on the safety coach and the defensive coordinator. Oops, they are the same guy. Wah, wah, wah. Corey Green also questioning the pass rush, which wasn't quite there. I tend to agree, bro. I tend to agree with you. Let's see if I can get this big stats pane out in front of you guys here. Just takes me a second to kind of work this stuff up. I'm just going to place this one all over the front page here. This is the wide open. Oh, we got a call coming in. Might as well take that one. Hey, caller, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Who I got here on the home?
You have Jarquez Hunter enthusiast.
Are you also an enthusiast of Popeye's chicken sandwiches?
It's men's softball. And, you know how I love podcasts from like 2017 as well.
Yes, of course you do. It's great to have you on the line tonight, sir. You're one of our very, very best bunker posters.
I'm a little fired up right now. I started writing a bunch of short, quick thoughts.
Yeah.
On the board, and I was like, I'm gonna say it to Jay because I'm a little fired up. I'm a little shaky right now. I'm a little still kind of in post game, right after post game mode. Don't feel really good, but
Are you pissed? Do you want answers?
Yeah. It feels like our coordinators got schooled tonight. I mean, it really does. I really don't think I'm a little upset about that. And I feel like our offense has an identity, and it is going to be a smash mouth, wide receivers blocking, tight ends blocking and running out into the flats, and smash mouth football. Like, that's our identity.
Yeah.
And we've got it. Like, we know it. We should already have known that. I don't know that we're gonna. I feel like we're still in this Bo is the center of the offense mode, and it is Hunter, and it is Schenker, and it is Bigsby, and Shedrick is a good blocker. I mean, those guys blocked well tonight. The offensive line blocked well tonight.
Yeah, I thought they were pretty good tonight. I agree.
They were protecting. Bo was protected. I mean, they were protected. They weren't getting help from tight ends. The tight ends were out in the patterns. So, my biggest concern coming in was that our wide receivers were not going to win one-on-one downfield, and I feel like that was one of the things that we didn't. I mean, they did. They're getting there. Like I don't know that we have an X yet. I don't know that we have like a number 2 yet. We have a lot of like number 3s to me.
Yeah.
Right now. Hudson's a stud to me. He had that mistake on the reverse, but I mean he's going to be good. I don't know that he's like an X though. I think he's kind of like in that Ricardo Lewis type, like get him the ball in space and then let him power a little bit. Like,
yeah.
He's a strong guy.
Yeah, I like him.
But
he is what he is.
Yeah, I don't think he's the X. I think you were hoping that Canyon or Capers would be the X. Like they would be like they would be big play fade guys. Like they're the guys you're going to throw a fade to. at least I thought that was what the plan was. But I mean, I like Shedrick. I like Shedrick a lot. He works hard out there. You know, I don't know that he's like I don't know like he's a guy that can beat their like All-American first-round pick safety yet, though. You know?
Yeah, I know. I completely agree. Have you been drinking tonight at all?
No, I'm just a little shaky. I've had a lot of coffee for one thing. I've had like during the game I've had like 5 or 6 cups of coffee. You know, so I'm just a little
like jittery. You're kind of like
a little jittery.
Tweak?
I can't go to sleep right now. My wife's like texting me going, "Are you coming to bed anytime soon?" And I'm like, "Nah, I can't. I don't think so."
Are you like in the guest house or in the guest mansion or where are you?
No, I'm in my office right now.
Oh, okay.
I had a big long post I was going to make, but I'm not going to do it now. I don't really care. But
where do you feel like you do your best bunkering?
Actually at night on the weekends, I think I do my best bunkering.
Yeah.
When everybody's gone to sleep and my the thoughts are running in your head and everything. But I don't know. That's when the best people are on the bunker too. You know.
It tends to be that way. Yeah. We got a guy in the chat named Levi who says, Auburn, he says, Adam, we are trash, bro. He thinks his team's trash.
I don't know about that. No, we got it. I mean, I think we got 2 quarterbacks. We got 2 quarterbacks coaching us on offense, and they are going to figure it out. I think. I hope that we are a within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage team, and figure that out. And you can. I mean. Hunter and Bigsby are good. Like they're like I don't know. I don't want to say Cadillac and Ronnie good. Maybe they are. I don't know.
Could be, but they sure balled out tonight. They absolutely did.
But I mean, that Penn State ran that play where they had like a jailbreak, and our defense went straight at the quarterback, and then. Like their tight end was just wide open in the middle, like a screen or something. And I was like, man, Mason, our guys probably had never seen that before.
Yeah.
You know, our guys probably never planned for that type of play. That's like a Big Ten staple.
And you got to, when in Rome, right?
Like, I feel like when we play against the Big Ten, they're playing a different game than we're used to seeing in SEC ball. They got like all these tight ends.
Yeah.
They got like 4 tight ends every time we play them. They got 4 tight ends, and like all their wide receivers can get open. Like I don't know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Well, listen, man, great call, and you're a great bunker, and we're glad to have you. I'm glad to have you on the air. I hope you call back.
Thanks. No, not drinking, just a lot of coffee tonight.
I
understand.
A lot
of coffee. I may drink another one.
See you, bro.
All right. Yeah.
Bye. We also have Nash. I just missed you, bro. I was going to pick up Nash at the end of that call. Thanks for calling in, Mr. Enthusiast. We'll just call you Mr. Enthusiast. If you guys are on the bunker, man, this guy posts a bunch, and we love having him there. He's terrific. We got a super chat coming through to see if I missed anything. I know that Spicy P just had one. Thank you very much for that. Hold on, Nash. I'm going to get you, though, bro. He wants to know about the trick play. What's going on, Nash Tiger? How you doing?
Hey, Jay. How's it going, man?
Word. How have you been?
Hey, 2 things real quick. Number one.
Yeah.
Elijah Canyon, Xavion Capers.
Yes.
I think they're better athletically than what we've got. I mean, what is the report? Why aren't they getting a shot?
They just feel like the guys ahead of them are more put together receivers. Like they're more reliable from a strategic perspective. That they're doing what they're supposed to do. I don't mean like off the field. I'm talking about on the field. They're in the spaces they're supposed to be. They're running the right routes, et cetera, more consistently. Now, you've probably got questions about Shed, and I understand it, but I'm just telling you that's what the logic is.
Well, I'd like to see them get a shot after tonight. And I tell you, we're never going to win a game where we give up 90% pass completions to the other team. This game is, I mean, Bobo had a rough first half, a couple of rough calls, but this game is on Mason. I mean, I went back and forth, the safety play. Is it the safety coach's fault? Is it the defensive coordinator's fault? And then I remembered, it's the same guy. So,
yeah.
I mean, I was never a fan of the Mason hire to begin with. I think his mentality, he's used to playing with, playing it, trying to keep everything in front of him, just make a tackle, make the long drives, because he didn't have the talent at Vanderbilt. And I think he's just got to adjust his overall philosophy and coach up the damn safeties, because Knighton looked terrible the first two games, and Smoke looked terrible tonight.
Yeah, Smoke had a tough night. I agree.
In pass coverage, he did some good things in the run game, but I've got nothing bad to say about our run defense, but our pass defense it's an abomination. 29 of 33. You'll never win a game like that.
I just don't. Never. You're not disrupting the quarterback enough. I agree.
Well, and the only times we tried, we would rush 8, rush 3 and drop 8, and as soon as we tried to rush more than 3, we'd leave somebody uncovered. So, it was pitiful.
Yeah.
Just pitiful. I hate to bail on him. I hope Mason is not a long-termer in this position, and Bobo doesn't do a little better. I'm not real sold on him either. But it's this game. I think the guys, for the most part, played hard enough to win. I think this was just getting out coached at the coordinator positions more than anything else.
I think there's something to be said for that, Nash. Honestly, what did you think about Bo?
I think he kept his composure. He didn't do anything to get us beat. Let's put it that way. He didn't, go on the run and throw off his back foot and heave up a pass into heavy traffic like he did at South Carolina last year. He just didn't have enough help. He didn't have guys getting open or catching the ball, or he made some good throws, and Shed, fell down, just tripped and fell down. He did some good things with his feet. I think the game plan, we really should have run the ball more the first half. So the game shouldn't have really been on Bo. But he definitely needs more help at the receiver position. Yeah. But I don't have anything great to say about Bo's game, but he definitely wasn't the problem tonight. I can tell you that much.
I tend to agree with you. I don't think he was awesome, but he wasn't creating problems. Kobe just fumbling the ball with nobody touching him, that created a problem.
I blame the play call as much as Kobe. That's not a play call you pull out in that environment.
Yeah, it was weird.
Maybe you do in Jordan Hare, when you've got maybe if he was a fifth year senior or something, but no, that's not the place to call that play.
It reminded you of Gus, didn't it?
Gus would never do anything that dumb.
No, I don't know about that.
All right. See you, man.
All right, Nash. See you, bud. There he is, Nash Tiger from the bunker. Guy who's been around a long, long time. Sometimes raises hell, but all the time raises hell, but most of the time stays within the lines. I know on your screen there, Denton looks like he's dark, like there's not enough light. I almost feel like I'm blinding him right now. I feel like there's tons of light on you, Denton.
Feels like it.
I know you were like, what? Strange. I guess we need to get a better camera on you. Got a call coming in right now from the 205. Welcome to the show, yo.
What's going on, JG?
Hey, man.
This is, Auburn PCE. What's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
What you got in your glass tonight?
I'm drinking Stag Junior, and it's hot as hell, dude. It's 133 proof.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Stag Junior. I was drinking some E.H. Taylor single barrel earlier. It was really good.
Ooh, that's delicious.
Very delicious. Hey, I'm kind of torn here because on one hand, it's great that we have a competent coach that got us ready, prepared, and went into a top 10 team environment and came out competitive, which I still wanted to win but that 4th and 2 call just killed me. It floored me. I just don't know what to do. Well, what was up with that?
This is the it was supposed to be the corner zone throw for Kobe.
Yes, that one.
Yeah,
right there. That just baffled my mind. We don't have the receivers or the quarterback to throw a fade like that against a good defense. I think Bobo just overthought it.
I think you're right. I don't think that's the right call. And Hunter was saying when he called in earlier that he thought do something with Tank. Maybe not necessarily just hand the ball off, but maybe throw him a screen, get some guys in front of him. Just let your best playmaker try to make a play instead of Bo, who's not been accurate, and then Kobe, who we don't even know. Like, it's weird.
Right. Yeah, you win or lose the game right there with Tank. You know, there's no reason to get all fancy and stupid with the ball there. But anyways.
I don't know. That's a tough one to lose, man. That's a tough one to lose because you feel like you're in the game. You know, you feel like a throw here and a throw there, and you're okay, you know?
That's right. And you know, rushing 4.6 yards a carry but, you know, not running it as much as we should have throughout the game was frustrating. But, oh, well. I didn't expect to win it, but I hated to lose like that.
I know. It's a stinger, man. I mean, it just sucks. I don't really know what else to say about it. How you been lately, bro?
Pretty good. Had a good week out in Colorado and had some good bourbon out there, so good to be back in Auburn. But hey, you're the man, JG.
No, you're the man, PCE.
Appreciate what you do.
All right.
We'll talk to you later.
See you, bro. Here's PCE. He got a shout out on the rundown the other day. He's been doing some quality bunkering here lately for sure. So appreciate you calling in. I think I missed a call while he was on the air too. So. And then BMAT just texted to say they're still waiting to talk to Harsin. So maybe he's having a little powwow in the locker room. Wouldn't be surprised. We got an incoming call. I have a lot of calls from people that I don't have in my registry here. That's interesting. I mean, I'm glad. It's all good. Hey, caller, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Hey, Jay. It's Ryan S.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, man. How are you?
I haven't talked to you in, about a year, I guess.
Since my little one was just born.
Yeah, I remember. Hey, are you a Huntsville or are you a Madison?
I was a Huntsville one. I moved back to Nashville.
Oh, you're Nashville now. Okay, gotcha. There's no confusion there.
It's all good.
What did you think about – hey, I feel like the first thing I got to ask you is offensive line play. What did you think?
I mean, hit or miss. I thought our offensive line did handle at least the run well. I was concerned about especially Brahms coming up the middle with the bigger defensive tackles, but I thought he did a decent time. We ran outside okay, but I just got to hound on Bobo about his play calling there. I mean, there's some calls that just are head-scratching. I know that we take the ball out of the best player's hands on our team and only gave them 15 carries or the fourth quarter. It's just insane to me. That's just dumb. That's dumb play calling. That's just trusting a sporadic quarterback that's just not there yet. But he didn't lose the game for us. I thought Bo played one of his better games, and I don't know how we can harp on that. But it was just a overall tough loss.
I have to agree. I mean, because you just feel like there's opportunities there. So many opportunities, particularly in the passing game. Balls that, wide receivers that were open and then the ball wasn't even completable. And then other situations where, I don't know. I just feel like they left a lot on the field in the passing game. And you mentioned they didn't run enough. They didn't quite get going there until the third quarter, really. But I don't know, man.
You come out the second quarter. You don't try that tricky bullshit that we just paid $21 million to get rid of. You run the football. You run it down their mouth. You shut up them by the second half. The stadium's going to grow quiet once you establish the run, but it is what it is. You have to learn. You have to learn to cover the tight end, and then you try to be better next play. I think we still have a team that's learning where they are. We have coaches trying to learn what they're going to do from here on out, and hopefully we progress throughout the season.
Yeah. Based on what you saw tonight, do you have optimism about at LSU, about Georgia at home? Does this kill your thought of being able to win those games?
Georgia, I don't have a snowball in hell's chance. But LSU, LSU, we'll see. I'm still questioning whether we can handle the pressure on the road. Bo proved me wrong tonight. I thought we were going to lose by 14 just because it's Bo Nix. If that was a Gus Malzahn team, we lose by double digits. And I don't know how we don't see that right there. There's progression on this, but I still think we called stupid timeouts in the fourth quarter. You don't call a timeout. You have to save them for that last possession so you can march down the field and score again and then go for two. It's a one-possession ball game. But you have to learn. You have to learn. You have to move forward. And, I mean, it was a hard-fought game. Penn State won, I mean, against the sleazeball of a coach, but that's not here or there.
Yeah, not here or there.
But, well, Jay, I appreciate you doing all this. Y'all have a good night, and to 1 a.m., bitches.
All right, bro. See you.
See you.
There he is, Ryan S. Absolute legend, formerly of the Huntsville area, now in Nashville, as he mentioned. So I wasn't keeping up with that. I met him at the Bunker Huntsville meetup, the very first one we did. Well, not the first one that I was involved with up there. We went out to a restaurant, or actually it was like a restaurant area. Anyway, Denton, anything that you would like to add to the show at this point? I want to give you an opportunity to speak your mind.
I'm questioning you guys, the chat, because it seems 50-50 for me.
Yeah.
Half of you are saying treating it like it's the end of the world after one loss against a good opponent.
Yeah.
And then half are saying it's fine.
How good is the opponent, though? That's my question.
I could see them winning the Big Ten. Because
Ohio State doesn't really move the needle too much right now.
Ohio State has not looked good. In fact, the only team so far in general I've seen that I felt has looked really good has been Georgia.
And Alabama, right?
At times.
I mean, Georgia has a really good defense. They might have the best defense in the country. Just offensively, I don't know if you can trust them, but yeah.
Alabama has been a bit too lackluster on offense, really.
Yeah, that team today, I mean, they won at Florida. Good credit to them for sure, but I didn't think the tackling was up to Alabama's normal standards, and then the offense for sure. Yeah. I don't think that quarterback is super good at all. Yeah.
The offense is young. That's the main thing.
Yeah. If they don't have Mechie and they don't have Robinson, but I hope those guys don't get hurt. Yeah, anyway, we got some super chats. Spicy P was up here. I think he was trying to call in earlier. I'd take your call for sure. Jay, what was that trick play? Why are we going pass on 4th and 1? These are fair questions. I'm so lost. Help me. I want to retire. He's probably talking about the back shoulder. Well, the fade throw was confusing and confounding all in one. And then the trick play, I don't necessarily have a big problem with that. I think the chances of that play unfolding the way that it did with Kobe fumbling the ball while changing hands, like that's like a 1%er. It just doesn't happen, but it did. And to me, I don't think it's a systemic failure on that one. But I think some of the other stuff is a totally legitimate concern. Fat Crack, super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Hold on. We got a call coming in. Hold that thought, Fat Crack. Hey, caller, welcome to the show. How you doing?
What's up, JT?
Word, who this?
Utah Tiger.
Hey, what up, man? I knew that was a weird area code.
I know the 925 always gets you to answer.
Yeah, I know. I like it. I like it when we get some people from, wherever. Are you actually in Utah now?
No, I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, word.
I've been in Atlanta for like 10 years.
Oh, well, hell, you should be something else. No, you can be Utah Tiger all you want. What did you think about this one today, man? How pissed off are you? Or are you pissed off?
I mean, it's what you expected, kind of. I think it was kind of a coin toss game. I mean, we just don't have a quarterback.
Ooh, ouch. That stings.
I think that's the answer.
That stings right there.
I mean, I think Harsin with an actual quarterback wins that game. But you saw the whole scripting was to avoid the play calling. I think you can, I don't know, NFL fans, but you watch like the Bears, right, with Andy Dalton.
Yeah.
Everything is within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage, screens, flares, inside seams, nothing that's kind of dangerous. And then anything that goes longer than 15 yards is just a crapshoot. So, I mean, I'm curious, I know you do the PFF stuff to see how accurate he was on anything longer than 20 yards, but maybe 1 for 10, 1 for 7, something like that. It was bad.
I'll tell you what, I will when we do the PFF stuff tomorrow, I will at you and we'll take a look at those passing, okay?
Yeah. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, looking at the schedule, I think it might be rough. I think we're all gonna start drinking our feelings. Georgia State's a win. LSU probably a loss. Georgia's definitely a loss.
Boy, I don't know, man. I think they're gonna win at LSU. I really do.
You do?
I do, yeah, but Georgia, I hear you on Georgia.
So here's my thinking on LSU. They pass the ball, right? They're going to just pass it. They're not going to run it. Emory's out for the year because apparently he can't go to school. So they're just going to pass it, and we can't defend the pass. So it's kind of just a weird matchup thing.
Yeah, true.
But I do think we went out after the bye, Arkansas all the way out to Alabama. So I'm 8-4, what we all expected. I don't know. I'm not totally doom and gloom, but we need a quarterback.
I don't know if there's an answer for that one, bro.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, I like how the team fought, right? I mean, I think other callers have talked about it. Last year, if this is happening with Gus, that team just quits. And we didn't see that. We saw them clawing, fighting. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not doom and gloom quite yet, but we need a quarterback so damn bad.
Gonna have to go out there and find one then.
Yeah. So I don't know if they bring in like not a JUCO grad transfer from a smaller mid-major that comes in and tries to prove his worth to the NFL, but it's love the running backs. Defensive line needs some pass rush, which is just shocking to me. I mean, what was it? You put the stats on the board. Was it one pressure?
No, well, they had a bunch of tackles for loss, but yeah, you're right. As far as quarterback pressure, it was one.
That's insane. Tackles for loss on the run, but you can't get to the quarterback. So a lot of stuff to work on. But I mean, I think this team's not going to be as bad as everyone's thinking we are going to be.
Word. All right.
So
I think some of these games are going to be tough, dude. I know you think you're going to win out after well, you're talking about till Alabama, but Ole Miss is going to be a bitch because they're going to score a bunch of points. I don't know. Arkansas is a pain in the ass right now, and you're going to play at their place.
But they run the ball. Look what we did against run.
That's true. That's true.
Stop it.
That's
right?
true.
So we stopped the run. So I feel good there. I mean, this team just sets up. I think it could be just a good closing to the season. So that's why I was doom and gloom for like 4 years straight. So I'm trying to like turn a new leaf. You know,
attaboy.
Yeah, trying to turn that new leaf.
All right, I like that. I like that optimism. We're gonna hold you to it. We need some other people to jump on board with you.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, appreciate the call.
All right, we'll see you, bro. Thanks for calling in.
Have a good night.
See ya. All right, Utah Tiger. Let's catch this. Got someone calling in from the 205. What's up, caller? How you doing?
Hello, Jay. How are you?
Word. Who I got?
You got Power Man.
Hey, what up, man?
What's up, dude? How are you?
I feel like I've spoken to you recently.
I think we have.
I can't believe you're not in my database. That was weird. Thoughts?
I think it looked almost identical to last year. I think Bobo. I mean, I've not been a fan of the Bobo hire from the get-go. He's a retread for a reason. He was the game. I mean, Gus could have called that game, and it would have looked the exact same. So I think he was a little more disciplined than Gus would have been in the third quarter when he started running the ball with Tank and Hunter, using them both very effectively. But in pressure situations, I think Gus was a better play caller than Bobo. That fade, that's unforgivable. The reverse pass coming out of the half, that's unforgivable. And I guess Harsin has to sign off on the reverse pass, right? Don't you think?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. I just the route concepts, and I don't, I just watched it on TV, but we ran seams. That was Gus's offense was all about vertical. When Bo got hot in the second half, the second quarter, he was hitting back shoulder seams, and that's kind of what Gus did.
Yeah.
And I didn't see. I thought Bo was set for a quantum leap to, and I think he's got the talent. I think, he did seem more settled, but I'm not sure what the plan was. And then not to mention, there's somebody just posted on the bunker, the passing, the completion percentages for Akron, ASU, and Penn State. It's like 73%, 74%, something like that.
It's too high.
And so do you think Mason is used to playing with bad athletes, so he won't play man, so he just plays zone?
I'd like to know a little bit more about why he stays in zone the way he does.
I mean, when you've got athletes, you got to use the athletes, and I just don't think we're using them. Like Smoke's a liability in pass coverage. We know that, but there are ways. McCreary can play man coverage. Put him on 5 and let him chase 5 around the field.
Maybe. I don't know if it would go away philosophically, you know.
Yeah, but anyway, I don't know. It was. I don't know how good Penn State is. That I think we made the quarterback look way better than he is.
Yeah, for sure.
It was a tough environment. They didn't get blown out. The defense, essentially gave up, 21. Then we gave them 7 at the start of the second half. So
gave them 7.
Yeah, it's just it feels worse than it probably is, maybe. But I don't know that that's a better team than Ole Miss or a better team than Arkansas.
That's interesting. I'm not sure they are either. They're probably on par with those, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I think they are.
All right.
So, all right, man. Well, hey, I know the guys doing that kick COVID thing. That's a cool thing that you're doing, and the publicity that you're giving out. I see the banner at the bottom of the page.
Yeah.
That's a really cool deal. So,
I mean, I like that the kids are involved with that. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
the Auburn kids and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think I just saw it on Instagram. I think it's Zacoby, Owen, Bo, Anders, and Smoke is the ones I've seen.
Yeah,
there
5.
may be others, but I think those are the ones. Yeah,
5. So that's good. I want to support the kids.
Pretty cool.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Word.
All right, bud.
Power Man, another awesome call, and thank you for being an awesome bunker poster too. All right.
All right, bud. See you.
See you, bro. There he is, Power Man. Again, as I told him, great bunker poster, great caller, just all around great supporter of everything we do here at Auburn Sports. We love him, and he likes that Kick COVID campaign too. All right, Den. I got some good news. I was able to make some adjustments to the camera while Power Man was talking there, and it brightened it up a little bit so people can see a little bit better. That was never your fault, and I feel like there's plenty of light on you. So anyway, Spicy P, call in, bro. I haven't been trying to ignore you at all. Definitely not what I was trying to do. Fat Crack with that super chat that's been sitting up there for a minute. JGT, do we know anything about Pap? I thought our backup linebackers played great. Also a tough targeting call on Mac. Yeah. You probably mean Zacoby. Yeah, that was tough. I didn't think he had a choice. Did you see the targeting call, Denton?
I did not. I was not watching the game.
Yeah, it was a tough call there. I think it was targeting based on the letter of the law, but it's just tough to kind of sit there and, yeah. All right, I know I'm backed up on Super Chats here. I want to make sure that I get, we don't miss anything here. We get Adam S. had another one. Just want us to win in Baton Rouge. LSU is trash. Man, there's a lot of people on board with your thinking right there, bro. A lot of people are tired of going down there for 20-something years and losing every damn game. Appreciate the super chat, sir. Ryan S., who super chatted, called in, and then he super chats again. It's the bunker, Denton. Of course, we are going to overreact. The bunker is known for its overreaction stint.
That is fair.
Yes, Ryan S. Somebody I would always want to hear his opinion on the offensive line play. I'll tell you that. Hornatius super chats and says, fire Denton. Why in the world would I fire Denton? He's reliable. He loves the show. He's earnest. We love that about him. Denton, I'm not going to fire you, of course. You're doing a great job. We appreciate you over there. We've got a call coming in. Man, here's another call that I don't have registered yet. Hey, caller, welcome to the show. How you doing?
JG.
Word, who this?
Spicy Penguin.
Hey, what up, man?
I'm sad.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Yeah, man. Can we talk about it?
Hell yeah, we can. Tell me, just kind of tell me your story real quick.
So here's the deal. Every year, well, almost every year, I won't say every year. Every year, there's this thing we have called hope, and it builds up and we feel good.
Yes, sir.
And every year we have that game, and here we are.
Here we are.
And here we are. I don't know, JG. What happened? You come out of the half, you run a ball to a receiver that's not on the starting lineup, and he does a Jeremy Johnson at LSU move. I don't understand it. I don't understand.
That's exactly what happened. Your memory of that situation, unfortunately, is right on the money.
We immediately get away from the run, which is exactly what the plan was not to do. We have literally 2, maybe potential Pro Bowl running backs on our team, and they don't see the field until it's game time. There's a lot of confusion, JG. I'm a fan. I'm a diehard bleed orange and blue, but I want to retire. I don't know. I need you to talk me into not retiring as a fan.
Well, if you retire as an Auburn fan, what are you going to be a fan of?
Denton, tell me why I should have hope in the Auburn Tigers. I want to hear from Denton.
Denton?
Denton,
Denton,
talk me into having hope into these Auburn Tigers.
Denton, we need you. Come on, bro.
It's first year of a new program. There's going to be rough patches. I feel like this is probably the reality check for the year, though.
Oh, look at there. He says this is the reality check, Spicy P.
I agree with Denton. Denton throwing fire.
You're pulling him back, Denton. Attaboy. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm also here to call in for a raise for Denton. Denton needs a raise.
You need a raise? Denton, what do you think would be fair?
Any raise?
We're working on it, man. We're working on it. We're still in the negotiations over there.
No, one was that play call after halftime. 2 was we got away from the run, and then we go to it, and then we obviously score. And every time we go to the run, we just walk down the field and we score. There's just a lot of confusion, and I just want to keep hope, but it's hard to have hope.
You've got to keep it, man. And the reason that I would stay optimistic myself is that I think Harsin is just not going to be tolerating a lot of bullshit. And I also think the staff is going to be one that learns from its mistakes. And they made plenty tonight. You've outlined some of them, and I think there's other ones as well. I think it's the kind of staff that will get better. And I think the product that we see on the field at LSU in 2 weeks is going to be better than what we saw tonight. I feel that way about them. I feel strongly about their coaching. I have questions about their recruiting, but I don't have a lot of questions about their coaching. I don't think they had a particularly good night tonight coaching, but I think these guys can coach, and I think they'll have better performances in the future. That's the way I feel about it, honestly. But I'm in a different spot, you know. You're living and dying by it, emotionally, and I'm not, so it's a little bit different, you know.
No, I do agree. I fully believe in BDB. Want to keep it politically correct on the show. For YouTube. I don't want to get us banned.
Thank you.
BDB is for real. BDB brings the energy. He's calling timeouts. He's scoring on 2-minute drills. The man wants to win the game.
He does.
But the play calling tonight, maybe he needs to rein it in a little more and maybe co-call it. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe Bobo is it. Maybe he's not. I'm not sure. We'll see. I believe in Brian, but I need to see more. Because we've got the talent. We actually do have the talent. And after what I saw from Bama today, Denton, we could compete in the West.
I agree.
We could. But I need to see it because we have the players to actually compete in the West. A&M is no good. Bama's defense soft as hell. Yeah, they are. We all know it.
Denton, your thoughts?
We have the tools. We need to pull it out. And if we play like that, we're going 7-5, 8-4. And I want us to be good. I believe, and again, I love the Auburn Tigers. But man, that's tough.
Yeah, it's a tough one tonight.
It's tough. It's tough. That's all it is. No, and I don't want to keep you. I'll let you go, JG. But it's tough. That's all it is. It's just tough.
I appreciate you calling in, though, and being a great supporter of the Brain Drain. You're also a War Report guy, too, so we appreciate that as well. They're good guys.
Ride and die, baby.
Hell yeah. All right, man.
Love you guys.
Behave yourself.
Give JG don't give JG a raise. You make too much money. Give Denton a raise.
Okay, I'll work on it. See you, Spicy P.
All right, love you, babe.
See you, bud.
See you, babe.
There you go. Spicy P wants to give you a raise, Denton. I know that's probably your favorite caller right there.
Woo!
Hornatius tweeted. I'm sorry. He super chatted. Fire Denton. I'm not going to fire you, Denton. I'm sorry. I don't know what Hornatius is thinking. And then there's Spicy P right there. Says, Jay, send me the number on the bunker, which I didn't do. I haven't been checking the bunker. That's somebody else's job on game day because I'm doing this. But fortunately, we were able to get Spicy P on there. Heather M., we had to ban her. So it's been a pleasure, Heather. Maybe not. But she's gone now. So have a nice day. It was nice having you in the chat while it lasted. Or maybe not. I'll make sure I didn't miss any other super chats. So there was some drama in the chats about Heather being problematic. We got that straightened out. Cleveland Brown, my man, one of our great brain drainers, says this loss stings, but it's not the end of the world. A lot of mental errors, but they are correctable. Big question on wide receiver core. Absolutely. Not sure that we see that number one that we're looking for. You know what I mean? Hey, caller, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Hey, Jay, how you doing, man?
Word, who this?
This is CJ.
Hey, what up, man? How you doing?
Oh, I'm here, I suppose.
Are you in Montgomery area? Where are you at?
I'm from Enterprise, but I live down in the Foley area.
Oh, word, okay.
Yeah.
You're an awesome brain trainer. We love having you on the horn, bro.
Oh, thanks. I like to lurk on the bunker, but, I like to be around the brain drain.
Yeah.
My preseason expectations, were 8-4, 7-5, 8-4. But as long as we, looked competitive in every game we were in, I was going to be, okay with it. But just kind of watching this game and watching the coaching, it was kind of disheartening, to be quite honest with you.
Yikes.
I still think we'll probably go that, but especially the play calling. Obviously, everybody's talked about the fourth down play calling or the 4th and 2 play call on the goal line. But to me, on that call, obviously you should line up in 12, 13 personnel, run it either up the middle or do a little bootleg, something like that. But golly. First of all, you're going to run that play, and then you're going to run it to Kobe? Really? Of all people, not like a big tight end or something, but Kobe Hudson,
Obviously, he had engendered some trust in practice, but, that was a big-time screw-up there.
Yeah. And, if you run up the middle, what's the worst thing that can happen? You could lose a yard, but most likely you're going to gain at least 1 yard. So, it's better than a 20% play, but, whatever.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, the defense was more egregious than the offensive play calling, in my opinion.
No shit.
Yeah, we should have been running the ball earlier. But, there were so many times where I would just count the men in the box, and there would be only 5 guys in the box or 6 guys in the box. And it's just really? And then they would run the ball and get, 5 yards, and I'm like, well, if you had more guys in the box, you'd probably be able to stop that. They invested so much into the portal,
Yeah.
In the defensive backfield. So why not trust those guys to actually do their job, and then send your stellar linebackers after the running back, after the quarterback.
Well, I think these are fair questions. You expect, considering the depth they have back there, you're expecting maybe something a little bit better. But to me, I thought the defense was okay. That was pretty good tonight, but they had some lapses.
Yeah. Once they offense figured out what they needed to do, they moved the ball pretty well. I thought Bo played okay. He didn't play good. He didn't play bad. He just played fine. He played good enough to win, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Obviously, if you have one play that changes, then if you have just one different play down on 4th and 2 in the red zone, you're talking about potentially overtime, So he didn't throw any picks. He didn't throw it into coverage very many times, I don't think. He didn't really try to force much. I thought he looked much improved. And some people I saw on Twitter, they were already calling for Finley to be put in. I'm like, seriously?
Whoa, hold on.
Let's hold on real quick.
Hey, this performance here, does it change your opinion of this LSU game? I don't know if you thought they could win there before or not, but at this point, do you think they can win at LSU?
LSU, before the season, if you would ask me, I would have said no. But they look bad. and they had that player who's out because of academic things, and that's out for the whole season because of academic things, and that kind of tells me there's other things happening that's kind of hindering this team, hindering LSU rather from reaching their potential. Because they're one of the most talented teams. I think they can. I'm not going to say they will because they haven't been there since
99.
I don't know, since Cole Kubelik, but
it's true.
but I'm not going to say they will, but I said definitely they can. But it's similar to this game, but I feel more confident. It's one of those wait and see. Go into this game, I thought they could win. I didn't want to say they could win, but I thought they could win. But with LSU, I think they can win, but I'm more confident. If that makes sense.
Yeah, understand completely. They got work to do, CJ, but they do have some weeks here to get it straightened out. And I think next week Georgia State they can fix some stuff ahead of that game and go ahead and win that one. And then you got some big games waiting ahead of that.
Yeah, but on a positive note, Jarquez Hunter, my goodness.
Yes.
that kid's gonna be special.
Did you see that where he leaped over the dude? That was awesome.
Oh my, yeah. I jumped up. I was sitting on the couch and I jumped up and oh my goodness, I was. it was insane. I've been listening to the War Report and Mike G, I think it was, had been talking about he'll finish his career at Auburn as a top 5 running back. I was like, okay, Mike G, calm down. And now I'm like, oh, this is a little bit more realistic than I thought.
Yeah, he might belong in that group, but he's still got a ways to go before we get there.
Yeah, but
yeah,
man, have we had a 1-2 punch like this in a minute?
Shit, I don't know. I feel like we have, like when you had Ontario playing with Cam, and I don't know. Ontario averaged 10 yards a carry for a freaking season, man.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
He was playing with one of the best players ever to play college football, but nonetheless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but well, thanks for taking the call, man.
CJ, you're an absolute legend, dude. We love having you on the show. Thanks for calling in, man.
Yeah, thank you so much.
See you, bro. Bye.
All right.
There he is, CJ. You may know him as CJ from he posts in the chat and whatnot. Love having him on I love how these people calling in. We got a bunch of new callers right now. We've had 9 callers so far, and only one of them was in my database before we got in here. That was great. That was Nash Tiger. Oh, I should add Power Man. I don't know what was going on there. So with Cleveland Brown super chat, thank you, bro. Cleveland Brown is such a legend. He's here start to finish. Fat Crack also super chatted us as well. Says JGT, if you look at the 4th down play, Bigsby was wide open out of the backfield. Holy cow! I did not see the replay on that. I need to look at that. I feel like you're rubbing salt in the wound on that one. Andrew B jumps in with a super chat. He says, "Fire Gus." Wait. This isn't the UCF stream, is it? Yowzers. They had a tough go of it last night, didn't UCF did?
Didn't see much of that.
Yeah, it's probably best you didn't see it because it was ugly. It was really ugly.
I think I'd put it on for a bit and then went, I don't care about either of these teams.
BJ Barton. Oh, D Lucky's calling in, bro. D Lucky, what's up, man?
What's good, JG?
Hey, what up? You got to put that on mute. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Sorry, a little delay there.
D Lucky is the recipient of our most recent Tumblr giveaway.
Absolutely, and it is full of snake handler at the moment, and will be Eagle Rare or Blanton's to finish off the night to drink away my sorrow and pain.
I had a chance to drink some late night bourbon with you recently. It was only a couple weeks ago. It feels like a month ago.
Yep, it's a good time. Looking forward to the next time.
Well, what were we drinking late? Was it Wild Turkey?
We did have some Wild Turkey and something else.
Yeah, I feel like there was something else in there. You were driving, so I didn't have to worry about being sober.
We had an Old Forester as well.
Oh, yes. D Lucky, you're one of our most reasonable and rational callers. What are your thoughts about this one? Does it sting? Is this a bad sign?
It's not really a bad sign. It is everything that we talked about in the off season as a problem showing up. I mean, the concerns that we had about what this team was showed up tonight. We didn't think we had a number one wide receiver, and that was evident. We didn't think we had a bona fide pass rusher. That showed up. And we weren't sure that Bo was capable of leading us in a tight situation. And that showed up. And it wasn't even, Bo didn't play bad, but he didn't play well enough to overcome the other issues that existed. He put the ball in places sometimes that were, right where they needed to be, and his receivers didn't help him out. And there were other times where he just didn't get the ball to places where people were wide open that could have made some plays. That sucks, but, not a huge surprise. And then, I mean, maybe the scheme changes down the stretch, but we didn't get pressure on the dude. Simple as that.
Simple as that.
Sit back and he was able to sit back and throw and complete the ball whenever he wanted to. And on the rare occasions that we did get some kind of, minimal pressure on him, he was able to escape and use his legs and hurt us. And sadly for us, we weren't able to do the same with him. I think we had lots of opportunities to win the game. In the chat, I wasn't a fan of kicking the field goal. I wanted us to go for it because I felt like we had them on their heels, and I felt like that was a big momentum swing, and we needed to keep driving versus kicking the field goal.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. We had a shot. I think the 4th down and 2 play call with the fade is a horrible play call. Simple as that. I don't like fades in general. I hate fades as a last resort on a 4th and 2. And when you got Tank, I'll take Tank getting tackled at the 1 as the ending of the game. I'll take that. If he can't break that tackle and get in the end zone, okay, well, shit, we went down with the shit. So be it. But not trying to throw the ball to, someone who's just not a skill set. I mean, hell, if we'd thrown it to Canyon, I'd have felt better about it. At least he'd had a height advantage, and maybe, we get a chance, but not that play call. Bo as an RPO with Bo with a tight end leaking out, and him and Tank are, making a call as to whether Tank's going to get the ball, Bo's going to go around the end, or Bo's going to throw it to, the tight end in the end zone. That to me is a better setup than, trying a fade route with a maybe 6 foot tall wide receiver.
Yeah.
Against a 6'2", 6'3", at least all conference safety, maybe all American safety. Just, I don't get that.
Yeah, baffling a little bit. I was looking at the stats. Yeah, Clifford, Penn State's quarterback, 28 of 32 for 280.
Yeah. You can't beat anybody when you let them throw the ball that consistently without putting pressure on them. I don't care who it is. You just can't. And we couldn't get enough pressure on that guy to make him make a play that would help us. And then the exact opposite happened. Our offensive line, that was the other thing we knew was going to be an issue. They played okay. Bo played okay. The offensive line played okay. We can get that effort down the stretch. Everybody's jumping off the ship, 3 wins and all that stuff. We play like we played tonight for the rest of the season. We'll win 8 or 9. That won't be an issue at all. The difference between 8 and 9 and 10 is, can we find a way to get pressure on the quarterback without blitzing? And can we find a number one that we can count on down the stretch? Someone who's going to make a play. The ball to Demetrius where Bo put it on him is over the cornerback's head right into the safety. He's got to squeeze that thing and come down with it. You're going to get hit anyway. You might as well catch it.
Might as well catch it. That's exactly right.
That's the kind of play that at some point we will have a receiver that can do that. People are all crazy about, Harsin, this, that, and the other. He brought in what he brought in. I believe he's recruiting players that can make those plays at a later point in his tenure at Auburn. But those players aren't on campus right now. So we're forced to throw the ball to people and hope that they can make that play. And we had it. It was there. Play wasn't made. Simple as that.
Period.
Simple as that.
I think they're going to get better. I think this coaching staff's going to get better. I really do.
Absolutely. Like I said, I'm not crazy upset. I don't love the zone scheme, but at the same time, if Smoke Monday does his job on 3 plays, we might be in a different situation tonight. He's not, from what I could tell, I'm assuming what his role was, what his responsibility was. To me, there were 3 plays where Smoke came up to try to make a play on the ball carrier or the quarterback or whatever else. And if he'd just stayed in his zone, they wouldn't have had any place to throw the ball, and we get a tackle. We get a sack. We get a big play that allows us to do exactly what we want to do. But he comes up 3 steps, the ball goes over his head, and it's a 30-yard completion.
And that's
game
that.
changer.
Yeah, and that's that.
Yep.
Well, we still got Georgia State next weekend. Ought to win that one. Then you got at LSU. Then you got Georgia at home, and you're at Arkansas before the Idle week. So some big work ahead, man.
There is. But like I said, I saw some positives. Hunter, I thought he was going to be pretty good. Shit, he's better than pretty good. So when you are consistently giving him and Tank the ball, we'll be fine. You mix in a little Shivers, and there should be just making sure there's no confusion. There should be no game where Shivers gets more touches than Hunter. If they don't get that part right, then they're screwing up. Because Hunter has proven he's the second best player on our team to me.
He's been really good. He's been really good.
Yeah. So don't run the offense through Tank, through Hunter, do a little bit more in the way of wide receiver screens. We ran the wheel route last week. We didn't see it tonight. Would have been nice. And I don't think they used Bo really, his legs as much as I would have liked. They were keying on Tank. Tank still did a really good job. But I would have loved to have seen a couple of times where Bo kept it and went around the backside and see what we could get and slow them down on that, over pursuit on Tank.
Yeah.
But they haven't called me to call plays yet. So
Not yet.
They do.
All right, bro. It's awesome having you on. We love having you on. Usually, the second half of the call-in show for sure. Just kind of bring us back to earth a little bit. Sometimes we get a little carried away, and you get us straight.
Well, hopefully folks don't jump off the ship a little too early. Like I said, it's game 3, boys.
Yeah,
we got more to go
for sure. All right, bro. Appreciate you calling in, D Lucky, and I hope you enjoy that tumble. You earned it, man.
I appreciate it as always. To the administrative assistant, I said ho.
All right, man.
And y'all boys stay safe in the chat. Oh, and girls, I know we got some young ladies in the chat tonight too.
Of course.
So. All right, man. Worry. Peace.
There he is, D Lucky, one of our absolute studs. Wow, how about that? A source familiar with the kick COVID effort said they gave out 65 shots at Jacksonville State today in the rain. That's awesome. Jacksonville State. Let's see. Do I have any super chats that I have missed? I hate it when that happens. It makes me sick to my stomach when that happens. Andrew B. looks like it was our last one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael P. says, yayo, JGT. He's a Browns fan. I'm a Raiders fan now, of course. Got a big game tomorrow against the Steelers, 12 o'clock kickoff, toe meets leather. We got a call coming in from the 251. Let's see what's going on here. What's up? How you doing, caller?
I'm doing pretty well. This is Chip to the Chippy Chip. What's up?
Chip, what up, bro?
Let's make some assholes night and give away a glass.
Oh, you want to do it right now?
Yeah, why not? I broke my not calling in streak tonight.
Can you
Carson broke his undefeated streak.
Can you grab one of the cups for me? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we're gonna have Denton. He's got the cups there near his feet, and he's gonna go ahead and grab that cup that we can give it away. Do you want to be the one to give it away? I mean, is somebody?
I hadn't been following tonight as much as I'd like to. I've been dinner partying it away. So who's been standouts tonight, or if Denton can.
There's been so many.
Can help us out here.
Been so many.
I know it's been good from what I've been able to watch, man.
Everybody, dude, everybody that we've sent the cups to have been, well, not cups, glasses, have been absolutely just stoked.
I'm still drinking out of mine tonight, man.
Easterwood up in Huntsville. I'm sorry, Madison. Also, D. Lucky, as you heard on the call before you, in Madison as well. So we're spreading them out through the area, you know.
Yeah, that's excellent. Well, War Eagle guys, glad you're enjoying those.
Not enjoying this game as much though, Chip.
Yeah, I mean, it was what it was. You know, Bo proved himself as to what he is. He's what we thought he was. I hate to say it. I like the kid, but you know, he just can't make the play when it matters. It seems. You know, maybe he will one day this season. Who knows? He's got to get some better coaching in him still, but you know, who knows?
Yeah, I think the coaching's going to continue to get better. I really do. I think these guys are still kind of filling each other out. You know, you got the Boise guys, you got the SEC guys. You know, kind of working on that.
Yeah, and the defense made another average QB look like Tom Brady again. He's just
true.
There.
It's true. It's absolutely true.
You know, never not happened in the last 10 years or so. Put the third string Arkansas quarterback in. He's going to throw for 304 TDs. So, you know, whatever. But the offensive line looked good. I thought they did a better than expected job overall. Gave Tank and Hunter some lanes to run through, man. I thought they did as well as could be expected in that environment.
Absolutely. And I don't know if the whiteout really got to him or not, you know. What do you think about the white face masks? Would you be cool with that ever happening again, or you think that should be 86th?
Hard to say. I liked it. I thought it was a cool add-on to what the night was tonight. Don't see a reason to do it again. I heard you talking earlier about the Vandy throwback unis of back in, I guess, 07. I was actually at that game.
Oh, boy.
But, the gray face masks and the numbers on one side of the helmet, I thought those were pretty cool. But, you know, for the 50th anniversary of the 57 team. But,
yeah,
my best was a good thing. I thought the two best uniforms in college football were on the field together tonight.
Oh.
Unless Penn State had worn their road unis. You know, I like their white road unis just as much as ours. I think they're really cool. So, you know.
Yeah, I'm with you. I tend to like uniforms that stay the same, so those are definitely. I mean, I love the Auburn uniforms in general. I like the white face masks too. I kind of hope they stay, but they probably won't.
Yeah, I thought they were pretty cool. I could take it or leave it. If they put them on again, you know, hey, great, I'll go for that.
Word. Well, Chip, you're an absolute legend. We're gonna give away another one of these glasses that you made tonight. I gotta looking at it right here. It says Brain Drain Swoogan on there. It comes with a certificate of authenticity signed by Chip himself, and I've been signing them too before I send them out. So.
Excellent. Well, tonight's is honoring a certain player. I won't give it away unless the winner wants to divulge who it is in the future. But,
oh, word.
Yeah, hey, man, I'll let you go.
All right.
Great night. You know, I'll see you on the Brain Drain, and I'll try not to accumulate another not calling in streak.
That's fine. We love you anyway, Chip.
Hey, I am working on those other special editions, so it's going to happen eventually. I'll be in touch about that, so just know that's coming eventually.
You know where to find me.
Later, y'all. War Eagle.
See you, bro. There he goes, Chip, the man behind the glasses, and also just kind of on his own. A great bunker and a great brain drainer. What a stud. I want to make sure I didn't miss any super chats. I don't think I did. Fat Crack jumped in here, says, pick me. Fat Crack would definitely be one we'd want to consider on that, then. And Burner 51. Man. Says, Glass would be great. Burner 51. I haven't seen him chat the other night. I haven't seen a bunch of that. Appreciate the super chat, though, bro. Anybody jump out to you yet, Denton, for the Glass, if I were to put that in your hands?
For the Glass, no. In general, I'm confused by some comments.
What, is this the one that says we need to fire you, Denton?
No, it's somebody saying Penn State is on par with Arkansas, LSU, and Ole Miss. Are we really putting LSU in the same category as those three?
Yeah, I think people are not understanding how bad LSU is this year. Dude, Orgeron's going to get fired.
Yeah.
It's over.
He is an interim coach. That's what he does. He pulled off a really good stint at LSU as an interim, and that got him the job. And then they had a one-off year. He probably shouldn't have gotten the job in the first place, but there wasn't really a guy to give it to.
Interesting. He's following the Chiz dynamic perfectly. He's winning a natty. He's having an average season after that, and then he's going to get fired.
Yep.
And they didn't want him anyway. Like, they were trying to fire him before the natty season. Yeah. For sure. We've had a bunch of supporting messages on here for Denton. I have missed them. Jeff B says, I don't want it unless Denton signs it. Look at that, man. Yeah, you have fans out there, Denton. Woo! It'd probably be better if it was girls instead of guys, but, I mean, you might as well have fans if you can't, It's better to be an athletic. I don't know. There was a joke there I had. Blake R wants to jump in, says, nope, pick me. He would like to get this glass. Blake's been awesome. He's been a very, very ardent supporter of the show for a number of years. So we're definitely going to keep him in mind. He's a stud. Also, Burner made a very persuasive argument there. And Chip Chip has created this frenzy by making these awesome tumblers. Just out of the goodness of his own heart. I mean, he just paid for all this. And he was like, hey, man, I just feel strongly enough about the show and auburnsports.com to put this stuff together, which is pretty damn cool. Let's see. Oh, my man, Gibbs P says, what up, fan? WGP here. Tough loss. I still can't wrap my head around the fourth down call. Such a low percentage play. Yeah, that's been kind of a recurring theme, hasn't it? Tonight on the phone calls and also the comments in the chat. Just that weird fourth down situation. Yeah. Brighter Redneck Idea says, does LSU hire Brady? Talking about not Tom Brady, but
Joe Brady.
Joe Brady, who was the offensive coordinator for the Natty season, who's now with the Panthers. Not sure where he's working now, but certainly a possibility. He's going to have that cachet with the LSU faithful, but I don't
Panthers.
I don't know how their politics work at LSU. And as a writer myself, or whatever, Commodore who's been around Auburn since '98, you should always understand the politics before you decide what's going to happen. Yeah, which would not have led me to choose Brian Harsin, by the way, but that is what it is. CJ, who called in earlier, what an absolute legend. Asked if we had BMAT on earlier, and we did not. So let's call BMAT right now. Thank you, CJ, for reminding me. Blake says Denton is a certified badass. Look at you, Denton. The folks, they love you. They clamor for you. T-Man says unsubscribed. What?
Hello.
BMAT, what up, bro?
I'm sorry, I didn't have time to do the jumping jacks. I just finished transcribing the interview. So.
Oh, my gosh. You haven't had a chance to write yet either, have we?
No. I mean, we went really late, and we still they cut out before we could get the second player. So I don't know what's going to happen with that one. So
ouch.
It is what it is.
How was Harsin, man?
Right.
What was his general demeanor?
Calm, just like he is every time we speak to him. Basically, could tell he was not happy they lost, but he wasn't overly emotional either way. It was kind of what you expect from him. He talked about some of the mistakes they made, obviously, in the passing game, both on offense and defending their passing game. And we asked him about the play call there at the start of the third quarter. He said that's something they saw on film and practice and worked on and thought it would work, but just put it on the ground at a bad time, and that really was costly. And then asked two questions about the fourth down call there at the end of the game. Fourth and was it 2?
Yeah.
Fourth and goal at the 2. And he said that play has 5 options. He did not go into detail what those options are, but I guess a couple of run options maybe and 3 different passing options. And he didn't know if Bo made the right read or not. He'd have to go back and look at the film to see if he went through the right progressions, but he said that's sort of what they had worked up to call it that situation. They bring up their little menu of plays, and that was the right one at the right time, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah, the 4th and goal from the 2, man, I still don't understand that.
Yeah.
It ain't like Kobe's some like 6'4" dude. Like he's just some regular dude. Like,
Well, I think we saw tonight that Auburn's got some real deficiencies at the pass rush situation. I mean, man, those guys got talked up so much during camp and then the first two games, and they were basically no-shows tonight, you know. I mean, TD made a couple plays, but when it came to just pinning your ears back and getting after their quarterback, I mean, it didn't happen unless they brought, Jacoby in there late. You know, he made one hit on the guy and maybe banged him up a little bit, but not enough to affect him too much. But, yeah. And the receiver position, Auburn doesn't have any receiver that can actually go up and make a play. You know
doesn't seem that way. No, it doesn't.
No, I mean, we've all seen what a great receiver will do when the ball's in the air. He's going to go up there and make a play on it, right? He contorts his body. He does whatever he needs to do, and Auburn doesn't have anybody come close to doing that. Not even close. That one that Demetrius dropped, where it looked like he got hit. If you watched it closely, he dropped the ball before he got hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Late there in the fourth quarter. I mean, it's just – and that's one thing Harsin talked about, the passing game. He's asked about that, and he said, we got to catch the ball better, and we got to be in the right spots at the right time. So you can tell he's not pleased with that particular part of the passing game. He didn't have anything like that to say about Bo. It was mostly about the receivers. And, if you look at Auburn's pass pro, I mean, I thought the tackles were pretty poor in the first quarter or so, but I thought they settled down and played much better as the game went on. It wasn't perfect, but it wasn't a shit show like it was a lot of last year, right?
Right.
I mean, those guys, they battled a little bit, and they ran the ball okay, at times. Jarquez Hunter, my God, what a play he made with that hurdle. Woo.
Yeah, that
looked good.
That's got to be on Sports Center. I mean, that was unbelievable.
Yeah, that was. We didn't, we only got about 12 minutes with him, and that's what 5 or 6 questions. So you don't get to really, nail down everything you want to ask him. I wanted to ask him, if he wanted to get it to tank more or run the ball more. I think the final stats, they had 40 runs and 39 passes, something like that, So they're very balanced, which I'm sure that's something they want. But to me, you probably want to feature Tank a little bit more and Jarquez a little bit more because they're your best players on offense right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. But, you've also got to mix it up too, right? Because Penn State was pretty salty on defense. And, if they wanted to load up to stop the run, they could. If they wanted to rush the passer, they could most of the time.
Yeah, you're right. 40 rushes for Auburn, and then 39 passes from Bo Nix.
Yep.
Yeah, although some of those rushes from Bo were probably scrambles,
right.
But whatever, it's pretty close.
Yeah, pretty close. Yep.
There's been a lot of people on the chat tonight who have thought that Derek Mason has done a dog shit job as a defensive coordinator. Your thoughts just kind of on the defense tonight?
I hated the zone approach tonight. I hated that early, and they started playing more man late. It looked like, and I'm not an expert. So it looked like to me they shifted a little bit more in that way and played a little bit better. But I just hated the start. What they did was rushing 3 sometimes or 4 and then playing that shitty zone and letting that guy sit back there and guys were running wide open in that zone. You could see they go back and they show a full view of Auburn secondary and guys would just go right through the zone, I mean, it was not going to work, not with the way Auburn was rushing the passer. So they had to change something up. They had to be able to bring more people to get pressure and to take some more chances with some man concepts, I thought. And, I'm sure Hunter broke it down a little bit better than I could. I'm not that guy. But it seems to me they made some adjustments there. And they played well against the run overall, I thought. I think Penn State was held to around 80 yards or so rushing total, something like that.
Let's see. Penn State had 33 carries for 89 yards.
Yeah, I mean, they played good in that area. They couldn't get that quarterback. He had all day to sit back there and just pick them apart. And Penn State had good quality receivers.
Yeah.
Really good. The Dotson kid's really good. He's an NFL guy. And then they had a bunch of other guys that would go out and catch the ball and do their jobs. Auburn doesn't have those guys. I love Shedrick, but
boy, rough day for him, man.
He just doesn't make plays on the ball. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you have one where he slipped for no reason that looked like could have been a big play. But, if it's one-on-one for a ball, the odds are not in his favor.
No.
I'm not trying to rip him. But you could say that about most of Auburn receivers. Maybe Kobe Hudson is a guy that looks like he may have the potential to be a playmaker, but he put the ball on the ground once and did make some other good plays. Though I thought he was probably Auburn's best receiver. Maybe Demetrius made some plays, but he is what he is.
He is what he is. Yeah. All right, B Matt. You haven't even had a chance to write yet, so get to it, bro.
Yeah, I'm fixing to crank out something. It's late, but it's like nobody's rushing to the computer and want to read about a loss. But we're going to crank out some stuff. Yeah.
All right, bro. You behave yourself. We'll get you a banana shake if you get a chance tomorrow, maybe.
Yes, you bet it.
All right, bro. See ya.
See ya.
Bye. Let me get that BMAT. We didn't even get the BMAT sound thing yet.
Yeah, like a medium banana pudding milkshake.
My man. There he is. All right, we're going to get Stoltze on the horn next. Let's see if I have him. He wanted to come on. Stoltze, he gets the people going on the bunker. Because some people get mad at him, and they think that he's a problem. And then there's other people who think Stoltze's awesome. I don't know how Denton feels about it. Denton has no comment. I don't blame you, dude.
He is content.
He is that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, is this Stoltz?
It is. Wait, hey, can you hold on a second? I'm playing Madden. Oh, that fade play did not work. Oh, what was I thinking?
Denton, thoughts?
Yeah.
I don't think he was expected to call this late.
Yeah. What did you think about the fourth and goal from the 2, Stoltze?
I thought that was, how do I say politely, not a good call. I was very disappointed, especially coming out of the timeout. I thought they'd have something dialed up with either Tank or tight end or something like that. And yeah, that was. I've seen better in an 8-year-old's game. I mean, to be honest with you, that was brutal to watch. That was brutal to watch, especially after they fought all the way down there and had a chance to tie the game. And yeah, it was a good battle. I thought there was some good signs out of Auburn, but it was a tough environment, and it showed. We'll see how they handle the defeat, and we'll see what they can do in the future. But yeah, that play with Cole was pretty bad.
Yeah, where are you at, bro?
I'm outside. I'm sitting on my porch.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What are you writing some stuff tonight? What's going to be your angle here?
I already wrote. I wrote about the D-line being a no-show. I'm sorry, not the D-line, but the pass rush being a no-show.
Did you write about the cat? Did you meet the cat yet?
Can we get past the cat? Can we get past that?
No, I mean a lot of us are obsessed with the cat for our entire lives.
Wait, who's the co-host here?
Denton.
Who?
Denton is my intern that helps me here at the headquarters.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
No, I'm never going to meet the cat. Let's face it.
Why not?
Because she's like 20 years old, man.
So what if you're 40? It's no big deal.
She could be my daughter.
Oh, that's true. You'd have to got started real early, though.
Well, I mean, I'm from Eastern Kentucky where people start at 14. So,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah. So.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
the Auburn Tigers, do you think they can win at LSU? This team, what you saw on the field tonight against Penn State, can they win at LSU?
Not if the defensive line plays like that. I mean, the secondary. They gave up 28 out of 32 for 280 yards to Sean Clifford. That guy's not so freaking Montana.
Agreed.
I mean, they made him look like he was the second coming of, whoever you want to say. But Tom Brady, I mean, he shredded them. And the amount of blown coverages, especially on that first touchdown drive, was just appalling. And
I don't know. I mean, the funny thing is, if that fumble doesn't happen on the first play of the second half, I mean, Auburn might win that game.
Agreed.
I mean, it's insane to say, but that put all the pressure, all the momentum with Penn State. I mean, Auburn I don't think they ever recovered from it. But, it was a tough loss, I think, for the Tigers. I think it was a tough loss for, that McClain hit. Was it targeting? Was it not targeting?
Oh, it was targeting.
I don't know.
It was targeting, but I don't know what he could do. He had to save the touchdown.
Yeah,
I mean.
Yeah, of course. And then the whole, it's the SEC officiating crew when Penn State has the punt on third down. So that was very interesting to me. And I was like arguing with people like via text. No, that was third down. They're like, no, they have a loss of down, so it's third down. I'm like, they don't lose entire down. If they lose first down, not second down.
Yeah, so, you don't actually forfeit a whole down. You just move on to the next one, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if I see signs of them getting there, I see signs of them beating LSU. LSU's just, I mean, they've looked good against lesser competition, just like Auburn has. I think it'll be a close game. I'm just afraid of the voodoo that Ed Orgeron has over Auburn, and the entire LSU program has over Auburn and Baton Rouge, and yeah. And let's face this. How about our Arkansas game?
That ain't easy.
That is going to be, especially coming off of at LSU versus Georgia, and then you have to go to Arkansas. That is brutal.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you could literally see 5 straight losses for Auburn.
Whoa, buddy!
I'm looking at.
Why are you being so negative?
So I'm looking at the schedule right now. At LSU versus Georgia, at Arkansas versus Ole Miss, who they have a much better quarterback than Penn State does, and at Texas A&M.
I don't like the looks of it, but I keep thinking this team's going to get a little bit better, and the coaching's going to get a little bit better, and the play calling's going to get a little bit better, and they're going to be fine.
Well, the play calling better get better, because that was just brutal. That reminded me of a certain coach that's down in Orlando.
There's no doubt.
Sometimes.
Reminded me of you.
There's no doubt. No doubt.
I love being at Auburn. I'd love to come back if you want me.
I want to beat the next time I golf. Next time I play. That's what he tells me. Anyway. He's
all right.
Not going to beat my ass off.
We're about to hit midnight in the Central Time Zone, Stoltzy, so we're going to bounce now, and I hope that you find what you're looking for tonight.
I always find what I'm looking for. It is my bed and my pillow.
Wow. Well, you're living on the edge there, brother.
I had so high expectations of myself.
All right, bro. We will see you soon, and thank you for your hard work, bro.
Absolutely. Anytime, buddy.
See you, Stoltzy.
See you guys. Bye.
Denton, did you think he disrespected you when he said, who is Denton? Or when I said Denton's our co-host? And
not really. He's not expected to know me.
Oh. I feel like everybody's expected to know you. You're part of the team.
Part of the Auburn family.
I love it, Denton. I feel like we're going to turn you before too long. I mean, technically, you go to school in the Auburn system, so.
Technically.
You do?
Yeah.
There you go. Did I miss any super chats? Oh, Chip jumps in with a $2 super chat. Says, this is all Auburn's pasty was worth tonight. Yikes, man. I don't know if Jeff Schmedding, I don't know how he feels about that. Also, we had one coming in from my man, J.D. Bose. Where did I miss that one? Here it is. Yeah, J.D. Bose had one earlier. It says, Wardam, JGT, and Denton. Longtime listener, first-time super chatter. I dig this platform, War Eagle. Appreciate it, Jay. How about that, Denton?
Appreciate it.
He's giving you the full Monty there. Well, not really. I didn't know what the context of this was, but Nash Tiger said earlier he's going to write a strongly worded letter to the ball carrier. That just made me laugh. Sounded like something that Karen would say. Fat Crack says, super chat here for Denton, the best intern.
I mean, I am the only intern, but still, I'll take it.
I think that might have to be the thing that turns the tide. Do you think Fat Crack should get this cup?
He's up there for it.
We're going to give it to Fat Crack tonight. And the reason we're going to give it to Fat Crack is not because of this great super chat he dropped right here, but Fat Crack has been super consistent with us. And, he's a great guy on the bunker. He's a great guy on the chatters, in the brain drain, super chatters. I also play Warzone with him sometimes. What a legend. Fat Crack, you're the winner tonight. Thank you. Burner 52, hang in there, buddy. We're going to work with you. Michael P. says, can we get a call live from State College with the Assassin? I don't know. Denton, do you think we should do that or no?
I'm not sure how much further we want to push this.
Okay. You think we're at the end of the rope here?
Yeah.
It is 11:58 in the Central Time Zone, 12:58 for our friends in the Eastern Time Zone. And for those of you who are in Guam, it's probably, there's still some sun out. Or if you're in maybe the Philippines. I can't believe this. Michael P. says, by the way, who the hell is Denton really? Do you think he's like hiding behind like like Bruce Wayne? Like Denton's actually some superhero just masquerading as Denton?
I'm just one of Jeff Dunham's puppets.
I don't know who that is, but I bet some people on the chat got it. All right, Fat Crack, I will send you a DM on the bunker, bro. So we'll get that worked out one way or the other. Let's see. We're about to wrap this bad boy up, but Plains and Murph says, what's up with Bo's interaction with other players on the sideline, especially Tank and the O-line? Just seems awkward. It's always been awkward with him, hasn't it? It always seems kind of like mildly adversarial, and then other times he just kind of sits by himself and like runs his hands through his hair. I don't really know. See, Blake would like to have some Clementine, but I don't know. It's going to be that time, I think. Burner 52. I said you were Burner 52. I just added one inadvertently. Burner 51 says, I'm not worthy, LOL. You are absolutely worthy. You're a great person. You're doing great work out there. Okay? We'll work on you next week. All right? Brighter Redneck Idea says, I think Denton should go check on Schultz's cat. I think you would be more age appropriate for the cat.
For the neighbor's cat. Not Stoltz's.
No, Stoltz is 40. And I think the girl who wrote him the letter was 20. So that's more in your wheelhouse.
Definitely.
And Michael P. says, Denton looks marvelous.
That I did.
Yeah, okay. Marbrand says, is Liger here? I don't know. I hope so. I love Liger. I think he disappeared after he shit on Darius Slayton all those years, and Darius has been a pretty good NFL player. I know I say he's an all-star, but he's good. All right, we'll wrap it up there, guys. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 8 minutes consecutively, which is a long time, guys. And some of y'all have been here for most of that, which is incredible. We thank you very much. Ultimately, not a very satisfying night from an Auburn perspective to go down 28-20, but there's some things to build on. And as I've said several times during the show tonight, I think this coaching staff is shrewd. I think coaching is the best thing about them. And I think they're going to get better in a hurry. The coaching staff I'm speaking about specifically, I think they're going to learn from their mistakes. And I think you will see a team that plays smarter from a coaching perspective in the next 2 weeks when they play at LSU for sure. So anyway, guys, thank you to all of our badass super chatters. Let me see. I think they were able to bring back my ability to see all the super chatters on here, which is clutch. Or maybe not. I don't know. Come on, Jay. Don't screw it up now. Dadgummit. I don't think I have the ability to do that now. I'm really bummed out about it. Because we love our super chatters. I mean, seriously. Nope. We've lost the ability to see that. So I will have to hook you guys up in the bunker chat for sure. All right, guys. I'm going to bounce. Oh, War Report jumps in. Our coaches have some work to do after this one. The game plan on offense was questionable at best. I have to agree. TWR on point as usual. Also, Fat Crack. I want to give a shout out to Fat Crack for getting the glass tonight. I'll get with you on the bunker. We'll get that sent out. Spicy P would have been a very close second. Also, Blake R would have been a very close second, too. And, of course, Burner. All right, guys, we'll wrap it up there until we see you again on the, we'll do the rundown Tuesday. We'll see that Tuesday afternoon, and then we'll be doing some PFF stuff and the 3-2-1 on Monday morning, and then PFF tomorrow, et cetera, et cetera. Jimmy H says, thanks, Jay. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Jimmy, for your support of the show and super chatting as well. 49 minutes to midnight also, man. You've been here the whole way. So has Jimmy H. Blake R has been here most of the night, too. Appreciate you guys so much. Stu-Pup was definitely here wire to wire. You're an absolute stud, Stu-Pup. You know we love you, bro. I'll wrap it up there for real. Till we see you guys next time. Keep your feet on the ground. Keep reaching for the stars. Peace and love. For real. We love you.